Okay, is it there now? It's still not there. I'm gonna fucking die. I don't see it there. I'm on my main account and I don't see it there. Hello, test, test. I've never been so happy to see chat in my entire life. So I don't see it, but you guys do. Why the fuck would it not show up for me? Dude, YouTube is dog shit. What the fuck? Okay. Well, as long as it's there for the viewers. That's what matters. Okay. All right, now who... Okay, now that the crisis has been averted. Anissa, welcome back for 17 months.
Drowken Hunter just resubscribed for 29 months. Woo, 29 months being blinded by the massive chrome dome. I mean the lovable bald man on screen.
Since I came back from my vacation, I'm building a spree again. Well, welcome back from your vacation. Holy shit. He's on a 3-stream streak. He caught the live update. Draken Hunter, welcome back for 29 months. I'm pretty sure that that's Chief Dragon. Hopefully you're happy, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, brother. Hi, Kathy. Fox Spirit Games, Flash, Tiny Roses, Jan. Tackins, I got a kick notification. So we had kick chatters before we had any chatters today. When the fuck has that ever happened? Holy shit. Okay. What up, Foibs? Slay Queen, yes. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you're doing well, Foibs. Alright. Now I'm gonna eat a little bit. Now I gotta... Holy,
I am
frustrating.
John just resubscribed for 2 months.
Dude.
Chengdu Part 2 when?
Chengdu Part 2 when? There was never a Chengdu Part 1, brother. I never went to Chengdu. I wish. I wish. There were some honeys in Chengdu I wanted to go see. A lot of the girls I was talking to were from Chengdu. Do you go live to eat? No, but I hit go live as I eat so that I can get the stream ready as I munch. It worked. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Those girls had sausages, my dude? No, I was talking to them on WeChat. That means they're verifiably women. Like real women. Which is crazy. Sure, XD. I don't think you understand how WeChat works. WeChat is controlled by the Chinese government. You have to submit your photo ID and they have to manually approve it with a person. Your government ID. What are you eating? Mexican rice skillet. Basically rice with a bunch of shit in it. Do you eat anything but mac and cheese? I haven't eaten mac and cheese in probably a year now. That ain't mac and cheese, brother. Looks like mac and cheese. How's the gym going? Good. We started running again this week. We came back down to 3 miles. I'll ramp back up to 5 again. The microphone needs cleansing. The mic is fine. What do you mean? To watch Laffy's Hexivore lore video? Well, the plan was to watch it a little bit today. If I've got time. If not, tomorrow. What now? Pressured all over the place. 3 miles, that's still big. I was running 5 before. Every day for 6 days a week. Actually, 5 days a week. What's on the posters to the right, if I may ask? You mean those? That bottom one is Awakening Nova, if you can believe it. It's like this anime-styled Awakening Nova. And then to the left of that is a Sork. Those are both, like, my viewers drew those. There was an event a long time ago, like a year and a half ago, that I had. It was called the Black Desert Renaissance Fair. Maybe it was like a year ago. It's called the Black Desert Renaissance Fair. And the winners, so there was like an art contest, a music contest, cosplay competition, screenshot contest, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, the winners of the art contest, I said I would pay them each $300 because there were multiple winners, and I would print their art on canvas behind me. So that's what it is. Those canvases are like, I think that's like 4 feet by 3 feet. Both of those are 4 by 3. You a partner again? Fuck no, I'm not a partner. But they sent me this hoodie, so it's their loss. All right. Grim, are you a BDO partner yet? Did they partner you yet? Get some whiteout and write X in front of it. It's not a bad idea.
Ari just resubscribed for 40 months. China released the bald man.
So this hoodie has every single world boss on it. In the art on the back. Yeah, it's one of my favorite hoodies. It's actually super sick. I want one. Yeah, it's really easy. Just have 1,000 viewers. It's really easy. And then I also got
Ishiner just resubscribed for 2 months for your mobile.
Ari, welcome back for 40 months. China released the bald man. Yeah, so I heard that they tweeted about me today. Holy shit. So I also have this one. I got all the black desert hoodies on. Oh, some abs? Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. I have to keep up the facade that I'm fat. Otherwise, I lose viewers. What's your gear look like on Where Winds Meet? Terrible. I'm not all 85 yet. I'm working on it. YouTube took your jokes last night too seriously? Maybe sometimes. Somebody commented on the live update, and they said, which said, "Hey Blue, you're sounding kind of racist and homophobic in these jokes. What the fuck, man?" And I said, I hearted the comment, and I responded, I said, "Thanks, man, I'll try to do more in the future." Because I'm gonna be honest, If you... It's a comedy show. If you took it personally, it's on you, bro. Oh, for real. You took it personally, it's on you, man. Like, it's just jokes, man. Chill out. Who packed your lunch? One of my friends. What are your top 3 MMOs if you couldn't play anything else? Well, Black Desert. Classic WoW. And Throne and Liberty. Maybe not in that order. I'd probably do Black Desert, Throne and Liberty, and then Classic WoW. When's the gear guide vid dropping? Start pinging Note in Discord so that he does it. Whenever Note decides to drop it. But I told him, no more BDO videos on the YouTube channel unless we're releasing 2 videos a day. That's the new rule. So, if he's going to put out a BDO video, there's going to be 2 videos in a day. So, what are you eating? A Mexican rice skillet kind of thing. Really low cal. It's like 450 calories. And then I've got my 0-calorie tea here. You should do a series of the worst MMORPGs. Well, obviously, I think Ashes is the worst. Windfall is probably next on the list. Followed by... Ashes, Quinfall, Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen? Right? Probably Pantheon. The thing that shocked me more than anything in the last few days was the acts of Ashes of Creation. Whether that happened like the beginning of February. Did you play Pantheon? A little bit. Dog. Well, I wouldn't say I played it. I just watched a bunch of other people play it and shit on the game. So in spirit, I played it. But I didn't actually download it, no. Chronicles of Illyria? Yeah, but I think Ashes is worse than Chronicles of Illyria, though. I genuinely, yeah, Chronicles is a terrible game. I feel like Ashes is just that bad. I do. I feel like Ashes is just so bad. You're a big part of my BDO days. First time catching you live. What up, Captain Pam Pano? What up, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, we play BDO a lot less these days, although I'll be honest with you, this week, so last week and this week, we'll probably be playing a decent amount of BDO. We're getting ready, like Crimson Desert's coming out soon. There's a decent amount of hype around the game. I'm having at least a little bit of fun with BDO. I'll be honest with you, the real reason I was coming back was to ramp into the PvP changes that they were supposed to implement this month. But with the changes, the PvP changes being delayed, I probably will drift away from BDO again in March here. So like for the next week or so, I'll play a decent amount of BDO. But you know, when the Hexy expansion comes out for Where Winds Meet, obviously I'm gonna be on that like crazy. And then Crimson Desert will come out, and then I'll be playing that. So there won't be a whole lot of BDO in March. So I'm kind of getting my fill of BDO right now. You got me into Where Winds Meet. I just installed the game. Well, it's a good time. Start grinding, brother. Honestly, you don't really have to grind very much in that game. Enjoy it. Enjoy the main story. Enjoy killing the bosses. It's super fun, bro. It's such a good game. It's actually such a good game. It's not going to replace BDO for you, but it's a really good game. My best streamer on Twitch. My man. My man. Bit too honest for my own good sometimes. So I was a partner. I was a BDO partner. I relinquished it in November because I was away for a month looking for a sick family member. Could have kept it, but don't like having something I'm not earning. Well, that makes you better than most of the BDO partners, because let's be honest, most of the BDO partners are fucking worthless. They basically collect the value pack. Some of them don't stream for months at a time. Or they'll stream like one time in a month and be like, okay, I did it. I'm done. There are some really good BDO partners, like Foibs. Foibs does a lot of really good work for the community. Moshi does a lot of really good work for the community. Super useful creators. But I'll be honest with you, they have equally as many detrimental content creators. Holy fuck, I'm rank 2 RBF. What the hell? Guys, I'm literally the second best PvPer on this entire server. Holy shit. Somebody get a screenshot. Hurry! Fuck you for ruining my intro, you fucking loser bitch. Nobody loves you. It's my boy Blue. What up, Vessel? I almost raided you last night, but somebody DM'd me that you were going to finish streaming, so I didn't. After the live update. Plus, in my opinion, Vessel, you deserve a better raid. I need to give you more. The live update day, I only raid for like 400 or 500. Because, you know, I'm not live. I'm only live for like 20 minutes. Anyway, Vessel, I haven't forgotten about you. I love you. I miss hanging out in voice with you, brother. We need to catch up. Not sure if it's your thing, but you checked out Deadlock. Kind of sick. You mean that... Wait, isn't Deadlock like the... It's like the MOBA meets Overwatch kind of deals? I did not like Deadlock when it came out originally. Maybe they've made changes to it. Alright, boys. Rank 2 PvPer on the whole server has logged in. Just saying. Just saying. Literally just him. That's all. It's alright. It's alright. You admit it to yourself for a moment. That's the state of Black Desert. Why does your live update not have background music? Well, originally I thought that the background music... Okay, so some adjustments. I was not happy about the turnout of the live update this week. Not the live turnout. Live turnout was amazing. The YouTube. The video did not perform how I wanted it to. That being said, it's my fault. And so there's a few changes that I'm going to make to the live update to try to adjust that moving forward and try to help increase the visibility and the reach over on YouTube because, you know, I take responsibility when things go wrong here. First thing, I do think I'm going to add a little bit of background music. I think that there's a little too much dead silence. I think that it does need just like a little something something. So I agree with you. There is background music getting added to this coming week's production. Other things I'm going to do, I'm going to remove sound bites, I think, entirely from the live update. I didn't want to do sound bites in the first place, but tons of people requested it. And I was like, fine, I'll try it. And then I hated it. I don't know, but I hated it. I don't like the sound bites. I don't like them. Maybe I'll put like one sound bite in the whole episode. It's kind of cringe. Yeah, that's how I feel too. It's exactly how I thank you. That's how I feel. It's like, I'm like, fuck, bro. Because when I was watching, I was like, fuck, that's cringe. Like, I'm very critical on myself. I'm very critical on myself. So I was like, I don't like the soundbite stuff. So we're going to remove that from, and that's really easy for me to do. I also think I'm going to try removing the suit coat and just go in a nice shirt and tie. Shirt and tie. Little less formal. Maybe might roll the sleeves up too. You know, give it a little bit more relaxed feel. But there's also a couple other adjustments that Laufey discussed with me that I'm not going to discuss with you guys, but they're going to be made. Because I agree with her. And then editors suggested a couple things. Like, I think that I'm going to start... So I am going to stream it live on YouTube, but right after the broadcast is over, I'm going to take the video down, the live broadcast video down. I'll make it like unlisted or something. That way we're not losing visibility to the... Because the video comes out right away anyway, and I want people watching the video, not the live broadcast VOD. So we're going to take the live broadcast VOD down immediately in the future, which should help. And then there's some adjustments we're going to make to the title as well, and thumbnail to improve better in the future. But yeah, believe me, guys, I've been on the grind. I was, to be clear, I was really happy with how I delivered most of the live update. I felt that it was better than the previous week. I felt that the second live update, so the second week, I felt it was better than the first week. especially if I remove the sound bites. I think that overall the production was just stronger. The way I was delivering the jokes was a little bit better. Also, I'm gonna talk faster. Some of my notes from the first week to the second week was I need to slow down a little bit and let the jokes marinate. Well, now I need to speed up because sometimes I'm too slow. I sound like a fucking retarded autistic kid. Like I'm talking too slowly sometimes. So I need to speed up a little bit, increase the tempo a little bit more, remove the sound bites, add a little bit of music to it. Yeah, like there's some big adjustments coming for the next week. There's some big adjustments coming for this next week. But I would say that what are we at right now? It's like 6K, maybe 6, maybe 7,000 views right now. I think by the end of the day, it hits maybe 7 or 8,000. Which is half of what it did last week. So I'm not very happy about that. However, that's still, in my opinion, a very good success. For starting a new project like this that's like way outside my comfort zone. Like this is completely different than anything I've ever done before, or anything anyone has ever done before. To be clear, this is different comedy than has ever really been attempted before. See, because you used to have stand-up comedy, but you have the crowd there to like give you immediate like laughing feedback, right? Well, that's not there this time. So like that doesn't exist here. So it's not really stand-up comedy. And it's not really my standard live stream because I can't really interact with chat as much as I normally do. Although I'm going to try to include a little bit more chat interaction moving forward. Give it a little bit more of a live feel in that regard. That was one of the pieces of feedback that Laufey gave me. But I think that, and again, so like I'm sitting in a silent room, basically giving jokes, and I don't know when the laughing is supposed to stop and start. So like it's been difficult for me to figure out where my tempo is supposed to be, like joke wise, like how quickly am I supposed to be moving joke to joke and stuff. So I struggle with that a little bit, but I think I'm starting to get there. As with all things, practice makes perfect. And again, no one's really tried this style of comedy show, especially on something like Twitch, where like you're really just relying on Twitch chat's reaction to stuff, which is admittedly a little bit delayed, so it's difficult to gauge where your audience actually is. And so like it's a work in progress, but no one's ever attempted before. So as with all things, it's going to take a second. And I think that I made meaningful strides between week 1 and week 2. And I think I will make equally meaningful strides between week 2 and week 3. And we are very quickly going to land on, in my opinion, a fantastic comedy show. I think bare bones, people are laughing and having a good time, right? I think that people that watch the show are like, wow, that was really funny. And that's the idea. Now, I can make it a lot better and get it some more reach, for sure. But I think that the comedy show it's doing what I want it to do. It's just not there yet. It needs to be perfected. Right now, we have like the rough bare bones of something that I think could be like a really big deal for me. Like that, I feel like this show could be really, really big. Assuming I continue to work on it and I stay consistent with it, and I'm pumping it, and every week I'm trying to reflect and make it better. I do think that it could be the biggest thing that I've ever done.
Wolf_of_man.
And that's how I'm approaching it.
100 NGL. Your comedic timing during streams is pretty on point. Is it different when you're doing something recorded, etc.?
This is not recorded. The live update is not recorded, but it is completely different than when I normally stream. Completely different. Because you're delivering jokes in tempo. You're delivering jokes and like you're expecting chat to laugh, right? But like it takes them a second sometimes to respond because they're like a second or two behind your joke delivery. Well, if you wait the second or two for them to respond, then the response happens, then you end up waiting a second or two more, which is what I was doing yesterday, right? On stream, it feels very natural because I'm not waiting for chat to respond. I'm just on to the next thing, no big deal, right? On the live update, I didn't quite nail it. Like I was waiting a little bit too long between how I was pausing between my jokes, and I felt like it was off. But I did that intentionally, so it's very easy for me to fix that. That's a super easy thing for me to fix because I'm like, oh, I'll just talk like I normally do. I'll literally deliver it like I normally do, but I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna keep going. Make maybe some slight pauses here or there, but I need to basically fire through it. I need to fire through them. In other words, more stories less hovering on each story.
Discord message my guy.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Less hovering on each story. More stories with solid punchlines that are delivered quickly and efficiently. That's what I think the direction that I need to go in with it. Plus, it's way easier for me to do more stories than it is to do one story, but more in depth. It's much easier for me to deliver like 1 or 2 solid punchlines on one story and then move to the next one like really quickly. That's so easy for me to do. Then a new project, it takes a few to get it in the groove. Yeah, and that's what we're doing. We're getting used to it. In fact, I was supposed to do a commercial this week. I was gonna do my first like a fake commercial during the live update, and I just didn't get around to filming it. Like I was too caught up in doing the other stuff and trying to fix the stuff in the previous week, because like all of this stuff, once I have all of this stuff done, like once I've got like the timing and the comedic poise and like the production itself smoothed out, then I can focus on improving like the skits and stuff to make it like absolutely cinema. You know what I mean? And so like to me, the production and the desk work is more important, and so that's what I'm trying to perfect right now before I try to do a ton of stuff with the skits, you know. You just seem a lot more confident and natural on the second one. I agree. I watched them back to back to each other. I felt like I did. The only thing that I didn't like was the fucking sound bites, bro. So fucking cringe. I'm never doing sound bites again. And in fairness, when I record it, like, because I recorded myself doing it the first time, and I was like, it sounds kind of cringe, but you know, enough people requested it that I was like, all right, give it a shot. Fuck it. It's only the second week. I did not like it. And to be clear, the comment section also did not like it. So I'm like, okay, so yeah, now we know. Now we know. It's okay. All right, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. It's okay. Again, I think that it is something, I feel like that show is something that I want it to be the future of me as a creator, where people come and they discover me primarily based on that show right there. People, like, the channel grows primarily based on the back of that show. Like that show is where I want to go with my content. More shit like that. Then during the week, I can cover gaming news, creator news, and do really funny playthroughs of games, right? And people will come watch me do funny playthroughs, right? So they'll like, oh, Blue's playing Crimson Desert. Oh, that's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna watch that, right? Like that's what we're going towards. I want to be a gaming content creator that is primarily known for his comedy and like the laughs and stuff. And then when they come into the stream, it should be a different feel of comedy, right? So like we're bouncing jokes off each other, right? I mean, shit, bro. Half the reason my stream is entertaining is you guys interacting with me, right? So like, and I want people to come experience that. After the live update, they're like, wow, that's more of like a stand-up comedy, late show kind of feel. Then they come into the stream and they have a much more interactive experience with the streamer that is just as equally funny as the show was, right? And that keeps them coming back, right? So like that was the reason that the project was crafted the way that it was in the first place, was so that it would drive visibility to the channel in a way that was attracting a broad enough audience that I was very happy with it, right? We're here for the glow. Arc Raiders launch 2025. Ooh, catastrophe. Known for comedy versus baldness, tall order. Well, baldness can be caught at comedy.
Hey girl.
All
Hey girl.
right, let me do the Discord notification. YouTube pinged me again about it. There you go. What? I hate this Griffin, bro. Dude, you get a lot of gold bar boxes from doing these every week now. This shit's crazy. Is it normal to get? How many of those did I get? Dude, my inventory's fucked, dude. God damn it. I don't even know where the gold bar boxes are. I can't see. There it is, 3. Is it normal to get 3 of these? I'm here for the bald head. No, that's based. Whatever floats your boat. I feel like when you notice that blue is doing gear advice, you realize you don't need gear advice anymore. Perfect. Well, people ask for my gear advice for 2 reasons. 1, I do give good advice. And 2, it's just so that I can absolutely fucking cook them. That's what people want. I will absolutely fucking roast you. Because that's the culture of the stream. That's the atmosphere that we've built here. Is you guys roast me and I roast you, and that's part of what we love so much. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, because we're all laughing at each other's mistakes with our gear score, right? Isn't the gear advice in the video just buy it? No, can't buy any of the gear anymore on the marketplace. Unless you're talking about with pearls. I mean, with pearls, in which case, yes. Will you give me this take on this gear? I just got Gen Evasion from login rewards. I don't know what to do with the 45 billion silver. I should not have opened this. Chat, this does not mean I'm doing gear advice right now. You're not at Jordine yet, brother. You gotta get to Jordine. I'm gonna be honest. You need DP. Like, you have enough AP. You need to get DP so that you can start doing your weekly. You gotta do that. So you need to hit try on your boots and your helmet. Alright, I gotta do my weekly here. Should I do my weekly on my Awakening Witch or my DK? Because I haven't done it on my Witch before. I've only ever done it on DK. All my friends hate Jordine. Yeah, but you have to fuck him every week. Is there a way to have your playlist? Not really. I mean, I can give it to you. Actually, it's in my Discord. There should be a playlist in my Discord, but I will give it to you. Hold on. Copy this. Nope. There we go. You are in my Twitch chat, which means I need to go here. Sorry, it's on my other computer, so I have to like open all of this shit up. There you go, that's the playlist right there. Alright. Let's go do our weekly. Guys, I think I might end up with the... Bro, we got a lot of friends. I love having people on my friends list. Then people DM me about stuff. But honestly, it also makes you depressed. As you keep scrolling, you're like, okay, yeah, uh-huh, okay, sweet. Bro, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, so cooked, bro. You guys want to see some crazy shit? Hold up, I got you. Hold up. Where are you at? Hold up, check this out. It's down here. That's cooked. That's cooked. Fired? I don't know. I don't know what happened to Jamarethia. But I do know that they share the CM accounts though. That much I do know. So like they just haven't used Arethia's account. I have 2 friends on my friends list that haven't logged in 1,400 days. Let's see, who's the longest? Who holds the longest? I haven't logged in a word here. 190, 63, 270, 403, silent, 1,020 days. Anches. God damn it. Kessel, 545 days. Stop, guys. Guys, stop DMing me. You're fucking ruining this for me. 72. 140, 298. 474, 490, 469, 360. Yeah. Anxious is my longest at 1,040 days. And to be clear, this guy used to run Vertex. This is the guy that, this is Schisms. That's Schisms. That's probably, none of you probably have any idea who the fuck that is, but he used to run the Vertex when it was the 2nd strongest guild on the whole server. But he told me one day, he said, all right, Black Rose died, and he said, okay, my purpose here is done. I killed Black Rose. I'm done now. And he retired Vertex, handed the guild away, and logged out, and he never logged back in ever again. That was it. That was it. Thanks for accepting my friend request. Of course, I like having friends. I can't add any more friends. What? That's tragic. I'll just leave you in receive requests, okay? I'll leave you there. Bring back Black Rose. Well, technically they still exist, but not really, though. Not the same guild that it used to be. It's basically just digital. If you guys can believe it, I remember when digital was just a sea monster hunting guild. Long, long time ago. Like 6 years ago. Alright, chat, should I do this on my DK or my witch? Do not redeem! How you doing, Retardicus? Good to see you, buddy. Status might be dead. The boss easier than Encelar? Yeah, Karshan is easier than Encelar in my opinion. Do you remember playing with Lakari? I never played with Lakari. I was, well, like with him. I was a brand new player when Lakari was like a really big streamer in BDO. Yeah, a lot of people saying DK, okay. I was a brand new player when Lakari started streaming. I mean, when he was like really big in BDM. And I watched him, for sure. I watched, everybody watched him.
Just resubscribed for 25 months.
Looking extra shiny today.
Dude, is my villa... Here we go. Who's the biggest BDO streamer in history? Probably Lakari. You mean streamers that like began in Black Desert and evolved? Probably Lakari. And now that Lakari is gone, well, I know I'm on that list somewhere. I don't know. I don't know though. Vey didn't start in BDO. That's a common misconception. She didn't start here. She played it for a little while, but she didn't start in BDO. Like Lakari started in Black Desert. What the fuck? My neighbor is doing something to my air conditioning unit. I don't know exactly what she lock and load. I'm not gonna shoot somebody. What are you talking about? I just, my watch started like exploding because I get notifications on my watch and then I have all the cameras in the top. I was like, what's going on? I look up and my neighbor is like fishing around my air conditioning unit. Like walking around it and like picking shit up. It doesn't look like she's vandalizing it, but it is weird to have her picking shit up around my air conditioning unit. Maybe she like dropped something and it blew away, or something from her yard blew over here. I don't know. It doesn't look like she's doing anything bad, but it was definitely really weird. That was strange, I'm not gonna lie. That was weird. But that's why we have cameras. I don't think she did anything bad to it, though. It's weird as fuck. She has a lot of shit going on in her side yard. Stuff that can just like blow around. My guess is that something blew into my yard and she was... I got caught on the air conditioner or something. They're super sweet people. I'm pretty sure that they film porn in their free time, but really nice people. Yeah, they have no reason to dislike me. Record it for evidence. Oh, you know, the cameras record all that stuff. I don't know where about. If I, guys, if I was worried about it, I'd have gone out there.
XD.
If I was worried about it, I'd have gone out there. I've been worried before. I've had like random people on the side of my yard, but if it's somebody I know, it's like, okay, well, she probably has a reason. People don't just walk into your yard and do shit, guys. All right. All right, so we have 20 of these fucking things. Let's get our next 4. I don't really want to use a perfume for this, I'm not gonna lie. Have any of you guys stopped using perfumes for your weekly? Cause that's kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna be honest. The point of every female in America is to shoot porn and do OnlyFans. Well, they're like 70 years old, so... But like, there's definitely some weird shit going on next door, I'm not gonna lie. They have like naked women. So the guy... So the guy that owns the house, so it's an old couple. They're like 60, 70 years old, somewhere in there, like 70 years old. And really old. And the guy just sits inside all day and draws naked women. Not joking. Literally, the dude, there's like hundreds of pictures of naked women hung all over his room and his ceiling and stuff. Not joking. That's literally, because they showed me around. They were proud of it. They literally showed me around. No! What? Dude, this game sucks. This game fucking 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 sucks. It sucks. This game sucks. Okay, anyway. Okay, please get up here. Fuck you. Dude, why am I not doing any damage? I don't have my Velzard on. Oh my god, it won't let me turn my Velzard on. Well, okay, it's fine. We're committed. Dude, my attacks are so slow. Oh my god, we're so slow. Pro gamer, by the way, yep. Anyway, so he draws naked women all day, and he also painted naked women onto the walls of the basement. So if you go, their basement, the bathroom in their basement is just a huge naked fucking woman. Huge naked fucking woman.
Did you forget that you can hit U to activate it manually?
It doesn't work. Oh, it does work in here. I thought because I couldn't open the thing, I guess I will just activate it. I didn't know that you actually worked in here. Anyway, so that, and then also they have people renting the house who like. The last time I went in there was a fat white girl about my age, and then there was a really big black guy living in the basement who supposedly didn't know each other, but they came up to meet me when I went over there, and they like eyed me up and down, and they were like, "Hey, you should come over more frequently." And I was like, "I'm good. Really, I'm fine. I'm like, I don't need to be a part of any of this." And then the tenants and shit, that like they swap tenants and stuff every couple of weeks. There's a new tenant that lives there, and they're definitely doing something. There's definitely some shit going on there. It's like really obvious to me. Dude, I'm gonna die. I have to class buff. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah. I can't, like, I fell off before, so I ran out of time. I'm a professional gamer. I'm a professional. It's a professional. I'm a professional. I'm a professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional
All about
gamer.
that perfume, huh?
Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Dude. Do I even... Dude. What are we doing? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right. For real this time, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me in! God, she's so fucking hot. What the fuck, dude? 10 out of 10 wood blast. Armpit. Licka. This guy's trolling, not gonna lie. I wish I was trolling on a... I'm real. I wish I was trolling. Could have happened to anyone. Holy fuck, I do so much more damage. Oh my god, I do so much more damage. Whoa. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. No wonder I ran out of time last time. Yeah, this is I can't even imagine how hard the boss would have been with the wrong crystals and shit equipped, bro. That shit would have been cancer. Holy fuck. I actually would have probably killed her faster just resetting like I did. It would have taken me forever to kill her without AP damage or like monster damage on. Okay, there goes my frontal guard. Who'd we give a shout out to? Kalia? Oh shit, we love Kalia. Kalia, how you doing, Queen? Kalia, we're making those moves. We're making those moves. I've come so fucking hard, you don't even understand. Chad, have you come? For Karshan, I mean. She noticed, chat. Oh, shit. Dude, I can't move. I'll jump off the edge if I use some of my other skills. Oh my god. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Dude, I hate this boss fight. I hate this fucking boss fight, bro. Dude, can I hit you? God. All I want to do all day is hit you. Jesus. It's like every Sork ever. Okay, she should do the thing where she walks forward and does her armpit. Okay, hold on. Here we go. All right, chat. Here we go. W dev team. W dev team. Oh! Dude, she does that every week. Almost got me with it. What? I wasn't even in the zone. What? Dude, can I hit her yet? Jesus, all I want to do is hit a woman. This woman in particular. Please. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. What? I'm Ving. I don't understand what even knocked me over. I have class buff, we're fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god. Holy shit. No way, bro. No! She... What? Bro, she literally perfectly CC'd me, by the way. Perfectly CC'd me. Oh my god. I've seen players not do combos that good. Okay, thank god. Oh. Thank god. Now she's gonna collapse and we're gonna get an upskirt. Here we go. There it is. Beautiful. What game is that? This is called Black Desert Online. You're welcome in advance. All right, we did it. Ah, first try. Holy fuck. Does anyone even give a shit about these boxes? Does anyone care about these boxes? Like, they're so worthless. I have way too much shit in my inventory. You need to get laid? True, brother. Is that, or sister? Oh my god, I got 400 mil from one of them. I think we all need to get laid, right, chat? I think that everybody, man or woman, could really use some sex right about now. That's how I feel. I feel like we could all use, it would do us all some good. You still a virgin? Fuck no. What are we talking about? I still got to have sex before women decided that they were stuck-up hoes. So we're good. This current generation, though, I'll be honest with you, it would not doubt me if the number of virgins in the current generation is astronomically higher. Like Gen Z, is astronomically higher than my generation. And then the generation after them will be even higher by the age of 30. I think that you're talking the majority of young men and women will all be virgins by the age of 30. I think in 15 years. The majority. I like legit. They never interact with each other. Like people just don't want to interact with each other anymore. Like they just don't. They don't want to talk. Instead, they just want to. They want to sit on social media and just shit on each other. That's just true, by the way. It's just true for the men as it is for the women. They just want to sit on social media and shit on each other. Women are much worse about it, though. Women are evil to each other, like legitimately evil. No one is harder on women than other women. Like, it's actually just insane. And it does shit, bro. It does shit to your self-confidence. It does shit to your ability to interact with people, right? You end up with kids that they'd rather just stay in and talk to their friends on social media than go out to the bowling alley and go bowl or whatever, or, you know, do whatever the fuck they're gonna do. You know what I used to do in high school? We used to go drive around aimlessly and then just go fucking walk around Walmart. That's what we used to do. It was fun as fuck. We had a great time. We used to just start shit, fuck around, didn't matter, right? Kids don't fucking do that anymore. They just don't do that anymore. They don't go driving. I mean, shit. A lot of kids don't. They don't even bother getting their license. Why the fuck would they? Where the fuck are they going? Like, Amish would rebuild the world in wood in 5 days flat. So true, brother. But it would be kind of shitty though, because none of us would have internet. Although that might be a good thing for some people. I'm not getting mugged for a chance to be rejected. Yeah, that's how a lot of young men feel. That's how a lot of young men feel. And it does shit to your self-confidence. See, I'm a pretty confident guy overall. I'm confident in myself, so I don't really have this issue. But, like, I'll be honest with you. Once you get rejected, like, 100 times in a row on, like, the dating apps or even, you know, on social media, maybe you ask a girl out, whatever. You get rejected for the 100th time in a row, man. It fucks with your head. Eventually, you're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go jack off. You know? Like, I think that's how young men are starting to approach women, is they're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go jack off. Why the fuck would I even bother with you people? Like, and the crazy thing is, I think the biggest losers in this whole situation are actually women. I know that young men have it like worse than women as far as the dating scene goes, sure. But I actually think that women, long term, lose out much harder than men. Like way, way harder, in my opinion. Because they have a biological clock. Like they're basically fucked. Like they reach like, you know, you reach like 37 years old, it's over, bro. No one's gonna care about you anymore. Like that's at least from a dating standpoint. Like that's it. You're done. Like no one's gonna give a fuck about you. Like that's. And that's why most women in previous generations would be married by the time they were 37 and they'd start having kids, right? Or by the time they were 40, right? And they'd start having kids. That way, they did have people to care about them for the rest of their life. Their husband would care about them. Their kids would care about them. Their family cared about them, right? But like, if you, like, I think that ultimately what's going to happen here is that a lot of these women, they're going to end up alone, man. Right? And although guys can be like 45, 50 years old, get a girlfriend and start a family, women can't do that. That's just not, like, that's just not how biology works, you know? And I do feel, I feel that my parents' generation has done real damage to the young women of society today. They've done real damage by trying to tell them that they don't need anybody but themselves and they're strong, independent people, blah, blah, blah. And to be clear, men can't be strong, independent people either. As much as we might like to try or pretend, men need women, okay? But, like, again, it's different for men because we can always reach back and go get women even when we're 40 or 50 years old. But, like, I think that, like, the facade that you can be a strong, independent person was something that our mothers did a terrible fucking job teaching to the next generation. See, because the reason you exist is because she's not a strong, independent person. You exist because you have a father. And at some point, your mother decided to trust your father. That's just the way that it goes, right? And maybe he didn't stick around, right? Maybe he wasn't around forever, but at some point, that happened. especially if your parents are married, right? Or were married when you were born. Like, they understood the importance of needing each other. Men need women, women need men. That's how it works, right? But in a society where you literally taught your daughter that, oh, you don't need men. Men are the devil. You don't need the men are the devil. Men are the reason that everything's bad. Men are terrible. Well, fuck. I mean, that might be true. To be clear, men can be pretty bad sometimes. I'm not gonna pretend like we're innocent, but like, you can't pretend that women are innocent either, right? We both have our flaws, and the difference is we used to live with each other. You know, it's just rough, man. It's rough, and I think that the people that are ultimately going to suffer in 10 years are the women. All of the women that are doing like OnlyFans, and they're all fucking just like constantly rejecting men, and they feel that they're going to be a strong, independent woman. You're fucking fucked, man. And fast forward 10 years, we'll see how life's going. Yeah, fuck them. I'm getting a bowl cut. Laufey, I'm going to be honest with you sincerely. If you get a bowl cut, you would be so fucking hot. Right, guys? Personally, I think... Please do not get a bowl cut. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. On behalf of your entire audience, do not do that. Historically accurate, not for today. They got brainwashed. So I think the whole generation got brainwashed, not just the women. Men and women both got brainwashed because the messaging for the last 15 or 20 years has been men are the devil and everyone can be strong, independent people. That's what they've emphasized, not just for women, but for men too. You can be a strong, independent person. How many of you fucking heard this message growing up? Strong, independent man. Now you can be a strong, independent woman. It's a lie. They lied to you. They all lied to you. You can't do it by yourself. That's not how it works. Whether you're a guy or a girl, you simply cannot do it by yourself. And if you try, you're going to fail. Women are going to fail much sooner than men will. And that's why I'm saying it's becoming brutally urgent for women. Right? Men can always like turn around and be like, "Oh, I fucked up," right? And like change the way that they're thinking and approaching women, right? And just like fix it. Right? But we're not going to expire at 40. Like, that's what happens. Women can't have kids anymore. So, like, in a guy's mind, I'm telling you, we are programmed. Guys are programmed a lot like women are. We want to procreate with people that can give us children. As a general rule, men like younger women. That's how it works. You know why? Children. Whether they want kids or not, or want to admit it to themselves or not, that's how it works. Right? And if a girl doesn't have any kids by the time she's 40 and she doesn't have a husband or whatever to be there for her and care for her, it becomes a lot more dire situation for the woman. And women are much more emotional than men are too. Women's ability to grapple
2K just
with that reality.
For 36 months. I'll stick to my guardian and dough.
Women's ability to grapple with reality and like depression and like anxiety and stuff like that, it's much lower than men. They're much more susceptible to those emotions, and like I think that it's gonna get really bad. Like we talk about the male loneliness epidemic, and that's great and everything, but I don't understand. People aren't talking about women are fucking lonely too, and that is not gonna get any better. Men can fix it, right? But like because they have time to fix it. Women, I think women are lonely too, whether they want to admit it or not. I think they're lonely too, and that's a much more pressing issue. My thoughts. 300%. I think it's going to be the world's way of somewhat fixing the overpopulation problem, though. See, the problem with that is that everyone's going to die. So, like, if the current generation doesn't have kids, then when we get older, who takes care of us? Who provides for us? Where do you think that welfare and all of the like the benefit Social Security and all the benefit programs that we have for elderly people, who do you think pays for all of that? We do. Young people. Young people pay for that, right? And if there's not enough young people and there's way too many old people, well, then you end up in a seriously big problem. Because see, then old people, I mean, it's going to be nasty. I think that when people like my age currently are like 60 years old, it's over, bro. Like, some of us are we're just gonna die of starvation. People are gonna be fucking homeless. You're not gonna get to live in a cushy nursing home. You're not gonna get to live in like a cushy, you know, have a nice retirement. There's no fucking retirement for you. You have to work until your bones fall off of your fucking body. There's no retirement. You don't get to fucking retire like our parents do. Our parents get to retire 60, 65, and they're bitching that they gotta work one more fucking year. Motherfucker, we're gonna have to work till we're 80. Minimum. Minimum. You know why? It's because no one's having kids. No one's gonna pay for you. What's Social Security? All those benefits are gonna vaporize because it's not gonna be enough money. Yeah, we're fucked. Like, so, yeah, we do have an overpopulation issue somewhat, right? Somewhat, and you're right, but this is not necessarily the way to fix it, because you're basically creating a problem in 30 years that you will not be able to fix. Like, there's just going to be, people are just going to be dying. Like, it's going to be bad. And, like, part of the reason I work so hard today is because I realize this. I'm like, well, I'm going to make it. Come hell or high water, me and my family, we're gonna be okay. Because I'm not gonna let us go home. I'm not gonna let my wife and kids starve. That's how that's gonna fucking work. I don't give a fuck. It is not happening. There is a brutal will to survive here. I'm a survivor. I'm scrappy, man. I'd do what I had to do. Guys, do you think I should do like Dark Seekers or like Zephyros? Giving hot takes on Twitch is working hard now, huh?
Animosity just resubscribed
Nope.
for 2 months.
This is the easiest part of my job. This is the easiest part of my job. I love streaming. It's a piece of cake. I just get up here, I play video games. No, I'm not working. I mean, in a way, I'm working right now. This is the easiest part of my fucking job. You right. You right, brother. So true, brother. Job, Omega Lolia. Gonna become playboys when he's jacked. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not interested in being a playboy. The reason I work out is so that I can attract exactly one woman. I will attract a lot of women, but I'm only interested in one. I'm a one-woman kind of guy. And when I find her, that is it. We're done. We're all in. We're all in on her. I don't give a fuck about anything else. No, I work out every day so that someday when I find her, she will be attracted to me enough that I get. I take that dub. On that day, I will take that fucking W. And maybe I already know her. I don't know. You never know nowadays. Mira? I would never marry Mira. I would fuck the shit out of Mira, though. What? You just need to look good enough to get a chance, because once you know, once they know you, it's over. True. I just need that. I just need to get my foot in the door. Damn, I didn't know you were straight. Did that hurt it for you? Did I hurt it? You need to get on Where Winds Meet. Laufey, can you please? Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I think that honestly, my so my problem with Where Winds Meet right now is that I have to play so much off stream. Because I have to play on the global test server, because I have to make a video that's going to come out on like the 28th or the 29th. So like I have like 5 days. And so like I'm trying to record and do stuff on the global test server. I'm also just like catching up on my my level and stuff. So like playing it on stream is harder because I have to do a bunch off stream with it. You know what I mean? It's like harder. But just at the Where Winds Meet pre. A dream. A dream beneath the sands. Hexy calls wanderers to a journey of lost secrets and buried legends. Watch the live preview of the Where Winds Meet Hexy expansion coming soon. Chat, that's a real goose, by the way. That's a legit goose. By the way, I had to wrangle that fucking thing. By the way, that goose started. We were not very good friends. We were not very good. But within 30 minutes, we were best friends. Best friends. What else did they play in here? Hold on.
What, we just did the Where Winds Meet preview? Wait, this is Hershey. The vast desert of Hershey.
And it's me! Bro. I don't want to be this guy, but they gave me this hat. And it... Dude. Do you see it? Please tell me you see it. Like, they gave me this hat, and it's got this hole in the middle. And I'm like, yo, why does the hat have a hole in the middle of it? And then these really cute Chinese girls are just like... And then they said something to the translator. And the translator goes, oh, because in traditional China, they had hair, so they didn't need that part of their head covered. And I was like... Just give me the fucking hat. No. So, that's just me wearing my fucking hat, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
So, where are we?
They gave him the fedora, by the way. He put it on and I go, bro, you look like a Reddit mod. No cap. I said, you look like you...
Where are we heading? Where Wings Meet Hershey Edition preview live stream at Jade Gate House. 3, 2, 1, action!
When I say, guys, we had to wrangle this fucking goose, I mean, these motherfuckers were trying to get out. They were trying to get the fuck out, bro. You had to run these fucking geese the fuck down, like for real. You could not let them go because they be running. They're like Usain Bolt over short distances. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's. Yeah, I said no. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be just chill. Just chill. Dude, that was the hat, by the way. That was the hat, by the way. Every time I move this hat on my head, every single time I touch this, 2 super cute Chinese girl would come waddling down the sand dune, come up to me, gently fix the hat, and then waddle back up the hill. Note got a video of it one time. I was like, dude, check this out. Every time I move the hat, they come down and fix it. And he's like, shut up. And I said, no, seriously, watch this. And then they came fucking running down the hill and they fixed it. And he's like, you gotta be kidding me right now. He's like, all right, do it again. he got out the GoPro. He goes, all right, do it again. Crazy work.
What, we just did the...
Crazy work. Yeah, you guys, prepare yourselves. This was crazy filming, by the way. This was literally like Hollywood. We're in the middle of the fucking desert doing this shit. Like, this was insane. They had all this camera equipment. Again, I felt like Tom Cruise. It's literally insane. It's nuts. I can't wait to play more Where Winds Meet. How hot was it? Not very. It was cold. It was very cold. Most people don't understand that the desert is just as cold as it is hot. Especially something like the Gobi Desert. It's much colder. It's an extremely cold environment. Especially if the sun goes down, temperature drops like 30 or 40 degrees. If the sun drops below the horizon, it's a 30 or 40 degree dip. I guess I can use like the tenacity here, right? It's the extra. Should I use the tenacity here? Is that even like, should I even bother with that? Like, I feel like that's kind of fucking retardo. Alternatively, I can just do gear advice. Panzer Griffin 38, thanks for the sub over on YouTube, buddy. He a member now. Move this over here. Gear advice? No. Okay, yeah, the mods don't like gear advice. I'm saving up to put orders down above Vel's Heart and Concentrated Magic. I only have one. Only have enough for one pre-order at the moment. What should it be? The Concentrated. Every time. Proof. They cost the exact same amount of money. 22,420 total trades, 511 pre-orders. Only 17,000 total trades. It's 5,000 less trades and 100 more pre-orders. Actually, it's 500 mil more. The Concentrated's more. You're more likely to get this because this is how it drops from Vel. $10x Vel spawn event soon, right? No, I don't think so. And that's not even going to solve the problem long term. Oh, there's Zuto. You're in Shameless now? What happened to you? Love you, buddy. I feel bad for new players. I don't. They have it better than we ever did. You kidding me? New players get handed 2 sovereign weapons for free, basically. Wait, why am I... Why? Where are my keybinds? Bro, what? Why are none of my keybinds over here? Damn it! Bro! I can't do it because I don't have a Secret Book of Old Moon running. Every time you change the UI in this game, your key bindings go away. So naturally, for someone like me that changes his UI all the time, because I turn it off for like cinematic shots and stuff, I have to literally redo my keybinds every single fucking time I control you. Dude, I don't even remember what everything was on. That's the thing. Okay, that was there. I really only need gore. Yeah, I need gore. And I need that. I guess... I need speed spell too, right? Dude, this is cancer. I had this all perfectly done last time. Where in the fuck is fucking Frigid? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think that's basically all I need. Actually, no, my heal. My baby heal. What the fuck was that? Why the fuck did I just... Did I just use healing aura? Why did it not? Oh, it did go on cooldown, but it didn't go on cooldown down here, so I was confused. I was like, that was healing aura, but... Why is that the number 2? That should be 5. Bro. There we go. So that should be the fast heal. Yeah. Baby heal. Alright. Okay, I think we're good now. Putting on Valk changes based on them wanting to give Awakening a bruiser role, but ultimately getting rid of her utility, but not giving any damage buffs. I think that they did a terrible thing with Valkyrie. I think that the Valkyries are in a better or a worse spot than they were before. Mainly because Succession Valkyrie is never going to be the group PvP class, like spec, because of the vacuum. They should have literally done the opposite. Succession Valkyrie should have been focused on 1v1 to 3v3 PvP and excelling in that domain, while Awakening should have been more of like the large skit, like 10v10 and upwards, right? Where? Okay, over here. Loot scroll. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should just do gear advice. Did I even pop my... Am I at 300%? Ah, fuck it. No. Agris paint. I'll pop the paint. I think that Agris is... Oh, fuck it, we're grinding. We might as well use Agris. Normally I would say Agris is kind of wasted here, but... Because I can grind at much higher level spots, but let's be honest with you, I'm not going to grind that much. Suck DK? Okay. So anyway, just to finish my thought on Valkyrie. I think that Suck Valkyrie is never going to be as good at large-scale PvP as Awakening is. And that's the truth. Because Awakening has the vacuum. And is just, generally speaking, a stronger class for large-scale PvP. And so, them trying to make Succession the large-scale PvP variant, where, like, group PvP variant, is fucking retarded. Especially when, again, the Valkyrie community was used to playing Awakening if they wanted to play more group PvP. Succession was more of like the solo spec as it was. That's like, it just tells me that they're not actually paying attention to like what Valkyries actually want. Like they could have much more easily made Suck Valkyrie like the 1v1 to 3v3 class and made it much better at small scale PvP. Instead, they just decided, no, we're going to make it good at large scale PvP, and then we're going to make Awakening Valkyrie worse at large scale, even though, again, Awakening Valkyrie is still better at large-scale PvP, even without the accuracy buff on there, because the vacuum is such a strong engage, and then the ultimate as well. The ultimate for Awakening Valkyrie is widely considered one of the best large-scale PvP ultimates, like, across the board, right? Like, it just doesn't make it, like, why give Awakening the really big vacuum and then the Omega ulti if you're not gonna, if you don't want it played in large-scale PvP? It just doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it's just fucking retards that don't understand anything about Valkyrie. Anybody, somebody asked something about Suck DK, but I didn't finish reading it. I think some video, why can't I decide between Lawn and Awakening Mystic is my main? Probably because you're a leg guy and you're struggling. Neither of those classes focus too hard on their titties. But inevitably, you're just going to tag one to the other. You know it, I know it, we all know it. And you're gonna enjoy that. It's gonna be great. DK or Ranger peak thigh jiggle? No, I think Ranger's thighs are massively overrated. She has the biggest slider, but they don't look as good. In my opinion, Dark Knight thighs are insane, like S tier. Mystic thighs are also S tier. You could argue that Mystic has the best thighs in the game, but that Dark Knight has the best overall body, in my opinion. So they're both 10s. They're both 10s. Lon's got amazing legs too. It's not to underrate Lon. It's not. We're not underselling Lon here. But you know, Lon's the reason people love Lon is because she's like the Asian, and people traditionally like Asian women more than they like Western-looking women, which is what you see in like Mystic. Like, so if you just give her an Asian face, just immediately people like the whole neuron activation. Seraph got a crazy body as well. Yeah, but she be hiding under all that armor though. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Ember thing. You're the PoE 2? I love PoE 2. I haven't played it in a long time now, though. I bought like the $500 pack when it originally came out. I loved it. And when the like, and I want to play Druid. I haven't really gotten to it though. Plus, I've heard from a lot of my PoE 1 fans that PoE 2 needs a lot more work in order to be super viable. People, even PoE 1 enjoyers, are struggling to enjoy PoE 2 sometimes because it's like a harder game. You know, it's a harder game. Drone was actually fun. Yeah, I'm sure it was. That's what. Wait, is this common? Do you get embers now, like all the time? What the fuck? Not that that matters. The flame is bottomed out at min price, so you're basically not making any money. The end game needs more love. Okay, there you go. Yeah. The fuck? Oh, it's an awakening dosa. Is this the same awakening dosa that I dealt with like forever ago? Is this the same guy? This guy that just comes and stream snipes me? I'm pretty sure it's probably the same guy. Okay. Yeah, you just swap servers, doesn't matter. Like the guy literally just sits there, and what he does, all he does, for those of you that don't know, is he sits there and he class buffs, he runs in to fight me, and if he can't kill me in 30 seconds, he runs away for 3 minutes, and then he waits for his class buff to come up again, or for me to stop chasing him and go back to grinding. I swap back to PvE spec, he comes back in with his class buff, and he tries to kill me again, and he repeats this process until he kills me. And he doesn't stop trying to do this until I swap servers, so I just swap servers. Just go Marnie. I don't need to. I usually just swap once and then he leaves me alone. Like the guy is kind of a weirdo, so I just try to stay away from him. Not really interested in being around somebody like that. Like there is, how do I say this? I'm not trying to be like crazy about it. Oh, I gotta take out my pet again. I'm not trying to be crazy about it, but I'll be honest with you. There's something not mentally correct with somebody that just sits there all day trying to hate fuck you and watch your stream, right? Like the hate watchers that like come to stream snipe you every single time you come out to grind across like multiple months. Across like months. This isn't like, oh, a week or two, there's a guild beefing with you, blah, blah, blah. No, this is not guild beef. This is like somebody who's like mentally, they're different than the other girls. You know what I mean? Like, it's not normal human behavior. And so, like, in order to kind of detach myself from that person, I usually just swap servers immediately. I'm not really interested in being around somebody that is not mentally well enough to kind of handle their own mental faculties. Chronically online issues. Yeah, I mean, like, the people come stream snipe me all the time. Those people are fine. It's not necessarily the end of the world. That's not who I'm talking about. Stream snipers, you know, it is what it is. When you're doing it across multiple months, in this case, this guy's been doing this for over a year. Every time I come out to grind a BDO. Guys, how often do I grind in BDO? Not very frequently. That means this guy is here every single day. Every single day waiting for this to happen so that he can try to do this, right? Like, I don't grind, right? He is literally, oh, by the way, he'll find me when I'm not live, too. If ever I'm grinding and I'm not live, he'll do the same thing. He'll literally show up when I'm not live and do the exact same behavior. So, like, he's clearly, like, watching the server to see if I get any drops, is what he's doing. He's watching the server to see if Blue Squadron gets any drops, and then he rides over. But, like, again, that's, like, a level of, like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just a level of when somebody hates you that much, you just kind of step away from it. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced somebody that hates you this much. You just step away from those people. Those people are not right in the head. You just like, okay, all right, man, sounds good. And then you just leave. That's kind of where I'm at with that guy. It's not normal behavior. It's not normal behavior. It's not at all normal behavior. It's weird. Yeah, with my father, based. Holy shit, that's crazy work. Doesn't sound like hate to me. Okay, so what emotion would you say that it is then? If somebody literally was hunting you down in-game both while you were live streaming and while you were not live streaming, and you almost never grind. But he always came to try to antagonize you while you were grinding, no matter what, across a full year. It's like, it's possible, and to be clear, it is possible that the guy has convinced himself that he doesn't hate me, right? But like, that's what crazy people do, right? This is behavior of a crazy person, right? Someone coming to stream snipe you across a week or two or whatever. Okay, yeah, sure, maybe it's guild beef, whatever, maybe that's you. But eventually they get bored, they move on. That's human nature, right? For someone to be specifically this engaged enough to do this every single time you're live, or even not live, every single time you grind for over a year, there's just a certain amount of mental unwellness there, right? And even if they've convinced themselves that they don't hate you, it's just not right, bro. It's weird. It's weird behavior. So like, you just don't want to be around those people. There's a lot of those people tend to experience a lot of mental inconsistencies, right? Like they'll say that they love Donald Trump, but then they'll vote Democrat, or they love Nick Fuentes.
It is called dedication, commitment, and sheer fucking will.
No. Or they love Nick Fuentes, but then they also watch Destiny, right? And they love Destiny too, right? Like it just doesn't. There's a lot of mental inconsistencies in people like this that are just. They're not well. They're not well. No, sheer fucking will, like the John Wick thing, again, I would say that the John Wick thing would be appropriate if somebody did it for like a week or two across multiple servers, whatever, or they had like a purpose behind it, right? If they were just like shit talking you for a purpose, like, and there was a reason, but there is no reason here. It's not like I ever talk about this or anything, right? Except when it happens, right? Like this is somebody that again, it's just not normal behavior. It's not normal person behavior. And he's been doing it for a while now, so again, he's whispered me too. Like he's not normal, dude. Even when even when I have like I don't know, I don't want to get too far into it. I have a good read on this kind of thing. It's not a normal person. And I've learned in the Black Desert community nowadays, I learned the hard way that when I get the sinking suspicion that somebody is not correct in the fucking head, I just disengage. Mainly because the last time I chose not to disengage, I ended up getting fired from my teaching job. I had that same sinking suspicion. I'm like, something's not right with these fucking people, but, I just kind of wrote it off, whatever, it's fine. I kept engaging, and eventually you just, I learned the hard way. Don't engage with these people, and bad things happen to you less. I just stay away from them. So again, he shows up. I don't try to fight him. I just swap servers. That's all it is. You just swap servers. Don't be around him. Don't engage. No matter what you say or do, he's gonna try to do it, right? But like, you're just kind of a weirdo. Just don't engage with it. That's kind of a weirdo. Wait a second. The BDO players are right in the head. I think most BDO players are totally normal people. I just want to be clear. I think that most of us play the game as a form of escapism from how shitty real life is, right? But we're all very normal gamers that we want very normal things, whether they're heterosexual guys or heterosexual girls. And we all find what we're looking for in Black Desert, right? But there are some fucking weird people. Just like there's weird people in every community. I mean, shit, guys, the Final Fantasy community had an Epstein list. Yeah. The Final Fantasy community literally has an Epstein list of people that sexually RP the child lolly characters in the game. They got their fucking issues. You know what I mean? That community got their fucking issues. We got our fucking issues too, but I'll be honest with you, it's not that. Thank God it's not that kind of shit. Like, every community's got their issues. To be fair, the Final Fantasy community are autistic degenerates. Well, so are the BDO community. You gonna tell me that the people at BDO that grind for thousands of hours at the exact same grind zone over and over and over again are not autistic degenerates? Come on. Come on. All MMO players are kind of autistic degenerates when you think about it, yeah? Blue, You're on X where when meat content drops. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. You mean Twitter. Don't ever call Twitter X. It's confusing. Yeah, we saw it earlier. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a ton of Where Winds Meet coming up here. It's just right now there's not much to do. You play MMOs big 2026, you're autistic degenerate by default. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. I'll be honest with you. I love the MMO community. I think the MMO community and MMOs are like the social... Like, they're like the social gamers. These are the gamers, whether they like to admit it or not, that are like much more social than normal communities in other games, right? You look over at like a Fortnite community or a League of Legends community, whatever. Nah, bro, I vibe with the MMO community, and that's the reason is I'm a social person. I like to, like, my experience playing a game is massively improved when my friends are in Discord playing with me. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. And like, you cannot say the same. Like, again, Fortnite players, fucking League players, Call of Duty players, Tarkov players, it's not the same. It's not the same. We, as MMO players, especially as BDO players, as much as we joke about, haha, friends, whatever, we love sitting in voice and, like, playing the same game with each other. Right? Like, we love just sitting with each other in voice. What the fuck's going on here? That's not the same guy, by the way. That guy's just... It's just a... That's just a deranged Corsair main. Don't worry about him. But, like, that's just how we are. We're built different than the other communities because we're more connected than the other communities are. And because we're more connected than the other communities are, we know more about each other. And so that makes all of the toxicity much more personal. And so when you look like MMO communities in general, you're like, God, MMO communities are like so toxic. Yeah, it's because we all fucking know each other. Right? And we know what is going to grind each other's gears. Right? Friends make the worst enemies at the end of the fucking day. Like, especially in something like, it's really pronounced in like the PvP scene. In the PvP scene for Black Desert, dude, I can tell you exactly that Kenshiro guy, he's been playing for years. I know that guy. He's chill, bro. He's super chill. I know him, right? We all fucking know each other. All of the long-standing PvPers, it's always the same fucking group of people, right? We all fucking know each other. We've known each other for fucking years. We've been fighting each other for fucking years, right? And so we know each other's ins and outs. Some of the PvP players have been following me since I was a fucking GM of Dismantled back in the fucking day, right? And it was not so that they could very kindly interact with me. It's okay though. That's how it is. That's what you sign up for when you play an MMO. You're gonna have a community. You want the community. Now, MMO players might want to play solo a lot of the time, but we still want to sit in voice and all be playing the same. Oh, there's a Deadeye. We all want to be playing the same game together, right? We're all progressing in the same way. So in a weird, fucked up kind of way, we kind of are playing together. We're progressing together, we're playing together, etc. Yeah, see, this is just normal shit. This is like whatever. Sounds good. These people are not fucked in the head. These people are... This is pretty normal stream sniper PvP behavior. Totally fine. No problems. You notice my response to this has been a lot different than the last guy. Because again, I know shit, bro. I'm not fucking around with them. These people, I know these guys. These guys are not fucked in the head. My horse almost died. Well, that's the risk you take, brother. Just sit there, grind completely different spots, and have racist and politically incorrect conversations. So fucking true, brother. That's like, at our core, that's what the MMO community wants. You know what I mean? That's what... Sitting in voice, bro. I remember... I don't know if I can say this on stream. One of my funniest moments was a member of the VDO community. I was sitting in voice in Vertex. And I'm sitting in voices like 3 or 4 of us sitting there. The old Vertex homies. And one guy goes, God, I fucking hate Black Rose. And then the next guy goes, God, I fucking hate Black Rose. And the third guy just goes, God, I fucking hate Black. And he just dropped the rose. And we all just busted out fucking laughing, bro. We all just busted out fucking laughing, bro. Oh, God, bro. It's just moments like that where you're just shitting around with the boys, you know. That's just good shit. Vertex and Black Rose Zero was great content. It was. BR beat the shit out of Vertex for like 4 fucking years. They absolutely dumpstered them. But Vertex worked at it hard for a long time. And eventually, Vertex did end up passing them. And the moment that Vertex passed them, for the most part, within like 2 months, Black Rose is like, all right, never mind. We don't want to play the game anymore. It's not fun anymore. All right, that's fair. That's fair. BR spent like 4 fucking years just getting... Like, everybody fucking hated Black Rose. Everybody hated Black Rose. They were the bad boys. You know what I mean? They were the bad boys. They were badasses. But also, God, their leadership was fucking retarded. Holy shit. Bro, Miz and some of the fucking leadership core in BR, holy fuck, dude. There's a reason people love Sasha. Miz is a nice guy, and that's part of his problem. He's a super nice fucking guy, but like, damn. Sasha the GOAT, though, he was the GOAT, man. He was really good. He was somebody people could follow. That is how you should lead a guild like Black Rose. Well, see, because when Sasha did it, he was very public about shit talking and dumpstering the other guilds and how, like, you know, because he would stream it and he would just dog on fucking guilds all day long. Well, Miz wasn't a streamer, so when Miz took over, he started doing like backhanded politics and like backstabbing and trying to fucking cut people out of the scene and all this stuff because, like, he wanted like the persona of being the bad boy, but also at the same time, they went from badasses to just being bad actors. And people just started legitimately hating Black Rose. And I'm talking like outside of Cho and Vertex. People just started legitimately hating BR because they just wouldn't help anybody or they wouldn't work with people. I was the leader of Dismantled, and we were a big up-and-coming Siege Guild back then. I wanted to be on the BR side of the Alliance. I wanted to work with APOC, Black Rose, Corrupt. I wanted to work with them. But BR pushed me out. Over and over and over again. They were like, yeah, we don't fucking care. We don't care about you. Fuck you. I'm like, okay. So I went over to Cho and Vertex was like, absolutely, we'll get you a castle. Let's get you right in on this. We'll work you in on the fight. We'll get you a castle. Yeah, we're going to make this work. I was like, okay. There we go. That's all I wanted. I think that's all I fucking wanted, bro. Like, the leaderships were just so much easier to work with. Like, I just don't even understand. That's why everybody hated BR towards the end. And Sasha would never have done that to me. If Sasha had come up to me, or if I had come up to Sasha, Sasha would have helped me. For sure, Sasha would have helped me. And I know that because Sasha used to pull me into voice to watch VODs and stuff. We used to VOD review stuff together in the BR Discord. It was fun, bro. We were homies. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Somewhere along the line, Miz just decided that was not the way he wanted to lead the guild. And I think the guild started going downhill. Just tuned in. First words I hear was Black Rose, OG member here. Yeah, dude. I love the OG members of BR. You're talking about Benji Boy. I played with Benji and all the people that won the original Black Rose tournament in San Francisco the one time. I played with all those fucking guys. Cobain, loved fucking Cobain. That guy tried to put a stun trap down. Your dog shit. Holy fuck, your dog. Winter, please, God. You know, Pax would be upset with you two fucking retards right now. Pax would be upset with you. That was horrible. That was terrible. I would be ashamed if I was Noah right now, you fucking actual dogs. Okay, anyway. See, that's the thing. I've been around for a long enough time. I know that. I know these leadership cores, bro. Why you at DSR with that gear? There's a lot of the magical shards that drop here, and it's really chill. I just want to talk to chat. I'll be honest with you. When I do like a low-end spot like this, I really just want to sit here and talk to chat. Marcus Aurelius over here. True. I think that if and when we eventually do the PvP Academy, I think that that's going to drive a lot of people back to PvP. Because I'm going to do like a... In my opinion, I think that the BDO PvP community worldwide has taken a massive hit because Lakari, you know, it turns out Lakari is kind of a diddler, you know? I think that, like, now if you even ever reference, like, the Game of Guilds era of BDO, it looks bad. It looks bad. I think it put a permanent stain on the BDO PvP community, and times that people used to look back to with Man Up and stuff, I think they can't really do that as much anymore. So my goal with the PvP Academy would be to bring that a little bit back. Maybe without the gamer words, but bring it back. Bring back the Game of Guilds in like a really, really big, competitive, fun way. You know what I mean? That's what I would want to do. Because I know that I'm not a pedophile and I'm never going to get outed as a pedophile, so if I do it, it'll be safe. We're good. Man Up versus Gravity. So true, bro. Bro, the dig arc, the dig gate with the fucking, with the Lakari meme, with the Pocahontas meme. Oh, cinema. Dude, you're so dog. You're so dog at putting stun traps down. Holy shit, you suck at this. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? If it makes you feel any better, my witch is actually physically resistant to stun traps. Because I shot call on this class, she knows. This is the class that I've led thousands of BDO players to their death on. She's built different. She's not gonna get caught by some loser stun trap. Over 200 hours of DSR. No telescope piece. Oh yeah, that's another thing is I don't have the telescope yet. So it's useful to grind here. Dude, I didn't buy a house in a suburb because it was called Vertex. You're joking. You're trolling. You're actually... That's dedication. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking... Holy shit. Guys, look at this. I didn't buy a house in a suburb because the suburb was called Vertex. I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody snip that, send that to the Black Rose boys. They're gonna fucking jack off. That's like porn to them. That's gonna be like porn to them. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. A professional hater. That is a generational hater right there. Vertex has been dead for like 3 years. 3 fucking years. If you don't count it's the Onyx era, you know. Vertex been dead for a while. Like true Vertex. If houses could hop channels, bro. Vert, that shit's fucking crazy, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Not buying a house because the suburb is called Vertex is unfathomably fucking based. And I'm a Vertex fan. Okay? Now, I gotta say, I've never hated a guild in Black Desert so much that I would do something like that. But you gotta understand how deep the hatred is between Vertex and Black Rose. Them motherfuckers hate each other. More than anything in the entire world, them motherfuckers absolutely hate each other. I remember the day when Lakari kicked some dude from his guild because he badmouthed Lakari on stream for like one time. And Lakari just kicked him from Man Up. And then I remember Vert is literally live the next day and he goes, let's talk about how great of a leader. I love the leadership in this guild. It's fantastic. I love it. I've never been happier with a guild in my entire life. Oh God, it was so good. It was cinema, bro. Bert, I've been watching you for a long fucking time. I loved that fucking shit. You were riding through Kama when it happened. Holy fuck. Ugh. Again, my PvP Academy would be an attempt to bring those good old days of just like tons of PvP guilds all shitting on each other all the fucking time and people just dogging on each other, try to bring that back. Which I think I could do. The thing about it is that you need to have somebody at the helm with a platform that is large enough to reach an audience that actually creates beef between guilds, right? And like Choice not gonna fucking do that. Janae's too fucking retarded. She's not gonna fucking do that. She doesn't actually have a platform. Rampless is not a PvPer. You know, Zethian's not gonna get involved with it. So like, it kind of has to be me. If it's gonna happen, it's kind of got to be me. Because like, you know, I'd just stand up here. I'd just start shit talking people. I would just start running people the fuck down. I got things to say, okay? I've got things to say. I would just start running people down on stream. I would. And then I would also make montage videos about it too. Fuck them. Run them down. Blue sounds like one of those old war vets remembering the good old days. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing was, that time, the one that I'm talking about, Vert, I wasn't even in the PvP then. I was like a developing new player at that time. While all of that was going on, I wouldn't say I was necessarily a new player. I'd been playing for like a couple months, but like, I had not nearly enough gear to do it. Like, Vert was fucking geared. You need to understand that castle payouts back then for Valencia Castle, which they held, was like 350 million silver a week. And you're like, what the fuck? That's a joke. No. We were making 6 million silver an hour. You would grind for a maximum of 6 million silver an hour. And these motherfuckers were literally getting paid 350 million a week for free for just being in their fucking guild. Okay? So these people were fucking geared. Okay? And Vert was like one of those people, except that most people in Man Up were actually just dog shit, terrible gear monkeys. The reason people liked Vert is because he's actually fucking good at the game. So he had a shitload of gear and was like the best melee in the game. Yeah, Nayashi who? Anyway, he was just so fucking good. And watching him enhance his carry spear, I was there when he got his Penzarka. Like, oh, dude, cinema. So fucking good, right? Because for me, I was looking at it as like a developing player, as I was like, God damn, that's gonna be me someday. Someday I'm gonna get to be in like a big PvP guild, and I'm gonna get to fucking have all the fucking gear, and I'm gonna fucking, yeah, I'm gonna fuck. You know what I mean? And I didn't even want to be a streamer back then. But yeah, that's, I looked up to, you know, I look up to those people, right? That's how it was. And I think that we could bring that back. I do. I think that we could bring that back, but it's on whoever's at the top to do what they gotta do. You're gonna have to ruffle some feathers, but you know what? It's gonna be the best fucking content that I think that the PvP scene's had in years. Hot Sauce Roz, the brand new T1, buddy. Nothing makes me wonder the brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for, big dog. Love you. Is your gear guide out? It is. Well, I did it, but you can just go look at the VOD. It's in my like 2 or 3 Twitch VODs ago. It's like 2 Twitch VODs ago. It's in there, but it's gonna come out on YouTube in the next few days, probably. Like. Did you grind Marks of Shadow in Calpheon? I did not, because I had Azula. I started before Azula came out, but by the time I went to go grind for Witch's Earring and Mark of Shadows, Azula had come out, and I was grinding my ass off to try to get Azula's to like try. That's what I was trying to do. So like Vert was before even my time playing the game. Like he grinded. Oh, I remember the Blade Boat Quest controversy was one of the first big controversies I saw in the community. I was around then. I was a big Blade fan back then, mainly because Blade was the only one that was like would make fucking guides for anything. The funny thing about Blade was that he would only make guides for shit that he didn't want to do himself. So if he was like, guys, here's how you gather wolf meat and get all of this red meat that you need for your Balanos meals. He was doing it so that people would sell wolf meat on the market. He would be like, yeah, you can gather these wolf meats, and then you can sell the wolf meat to the marketplace, and look how much silver per hour you can make. And he was the one buying it all. and to be clear, I knew he was doing it. I knew he was doing it. And as a new player, I did not care, because he was the only one that would make guides. I just didn't have, there was no guides out back then. You just had to figure out the game. That's why my understanding of Black Desert is a much more thorough, complete understanding of the game, because I played it incorrectly for years. I stumbled through and figured shit out on my own that most people have to go look up guides for. Like, that's why I know so much useless information about this fucking game. It's because I had to go gather rhinos. I had to go figure out where all the moss trees were. There was no fucking map that showed me where all the fucking moss trees were back in the day. You just had to figure it out. That's how it was. Damn, he made a worker empire out of his viewers. He did, actually. Yeah, Blade was like the ultimate worker empire guy. Nowadays, honestly, he looked at my worker empire last time he was on Twitch. Because he was coming back to streaming for a while. He came in and I go, Blade, Blade. You'd be so happy with me, look. Yeah, I go, now I'm the worker empire guide. Look at that. I was like, look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I was like, it's all min-maxed, optimized. They'll have perfect skills. Well, not perfect skills, but like, it's great, right? Obviously, I have like one or two. I've hired like a couple more workers since then that I haven't put to work yet, but I basically had them all working. And at the end, I was like, and you'll notice, Blade, and this is really important, none of them are on the same node. I'll put that in the guide. Oh, God, bro. I love it. You asked me if I think he did it intentionally. I think he absolutely fucking did it intentionally. And that's coming from a Blade fan. I like Blade. I still like Blade. I think that people shouldn't have given him as much shit as they did, but there's one thing about the Black Desert community, and really MMO communities in general, is MMO communities and BDO community, they don't give a fuck about you being racist, misogynistic, homophobic. In fact, in some spaces, that's encouraged. They don't give a fuck about any of that shit. You can't get canceled for any of that shit. But what you can get canceled for is cheating. If the community finds out that you have cheated, it's over. It is so fucking over. They will immediately disown you. That will be the end of it. Honestly, you're better off just saying the N-word. Repeatedly. Like, straight up. There are certain live streamers in the Black Desert category that used to be famous for saying the N-word in, like, Call of Duty. Live on stream. And now they're big BDO streamers. Now they're big, base. I'm like, oh, that's great. That's crazy work. That's insane. They turned over a new leaf. The BDO community doesn't care, right? MMO communities in general don't give a fuck about that stuff. As long as you don't cheat, nobody gives a shit. But if you cheating, anybody remember Hunter Juju? Pepperidge Farm remembers. For those of you that don't know, I'll tell the story for the kiddos in chat that don't know. So Hunter Juju used to be one of the top female streamers in our category. Like, literally, like, we're talking like 300-400 average viewers. Like, big, like, peaking 300-400, averaging 250-300. Really, really big streamer in the category. Because back then, this was like, that's like top female streamer. And still nowadays, that's around where the top female streamers sit. Anyway, she had a lot going for her. She was in Apocalypse Alliance when this happened. One day, she decided she was going to stream a different game. And so she was streaming some other fucking game, doing some other fucking shit. And somebody in the Black Desert community shared a video of him, and it's such a roach. This is such a roach thing to do, by the way. He did one of these. He walked onto a grind spot, noticed that Hunter Juju was grinding, opened up her stream, then literally, while he was in-game, he walked up so you could see Hunter Juju's name as she's grinding. And then he just does this. And he pulls her stream up. He pulls her fucking stream up. Exposed her for pinoying. It was the end of her fucking career. It's over. It's over. So then she was like, oh, my brother was playing on the account. It was over. It's over. It's over. If you get caught doing something like that, it is so fucking over. The community disowned her. Her average viewership tanked to double digits overnight. Low double digits overnight. Again, the community. We don't much like cheaters around here. Wasn't it Lost Ark? No, it was BDO. Hunter Juju is BDO. Is a BDO thing. I could almost pull it up. If I knew where to go look for it. It was Clara. Right. That's how, again, I've never cheated in BDO. I've done a lot of things. I've said a lot of shit, and you might not like me for it, but I'm not a cheater. I don't cheat. People have asked me, hey, Blue, you want me to log in on your account while you're gone on vacation? Nope. I'm good. I bought an Asus ROG Ally while I was in Europe so that I could continue logging into the game so I could get login rewards on my own. And then I returned it when I got home because that shit's ass. But like, no one logs into my account but me. No one does shit on my account but me. And I ain't never, and I ain't never gonna change. We ain't never gonna RMT. We ain't never gonna do any of that shit. Absolutely fucking not. Now, I can't say the same for some of the other really large BDO partners in the category. But I could say that I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Jesus punch in the air right now? That shit sucks, bro. The ally is such dog. It's a dog piece of equipment. I've used it. It's terrible. You're better off using it. You're better. Oh my God, spill. No, but it's more of a private conversation. I'm not. I ain't trying to get people canceled right now. But like, I've been around a long fucking time, and even before I was a streamer, I was a very adamant viewer. I know shit about streamers in this category that would make your fucking skin crawl. I know just about everything there is to know because either somebody's come and told me about it or I lived through it or some other shit, bro. You've changed. Fuck you, Saint, you stupid ass. No, I've never gotten anybody canceled to the point that they can't stream anymore. And I'm not interested in being a part of cancel culture. But there are streamers in the Black Desert category that absolutely cheated. Like, there's a huge difference. I've talked about one or two of them before, but there's a huge difference between showing the proof and, like, just mentioning it in passing, which is what, that's all I'll do. I'll just mention it in passing. I've got it. I've got the spreadsheets. I've got the Discord DM screenshots. I've got the spreadsheets. I got everything. But I just keep it. I keep that holstered because I'm really not interested in trying to make it so that people can't do their job anymore. That's kind of fucked up, bro. As much as you might not like somebody, I think that I hate cancel culture. So Alfie, if you really want to know, we can have a private conversation about it. But I'm not really interested in it. We'll release the Epstein files. I mean, like, guys, like. It's a lot of streamers. It's a lot of them. I'm just gonna be honest. It's a lot. Okay, like it would be doomsday. It would not be good. It would not be good. It would be a really, 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 really long day. Hit the button, full send. I want to be very clear. Vert is not on my Epstein list. I don't know why I'm calling it that, but Vert is not on that list. I know a lot about Vert. Vert has always been a real one. That's why I like Vert. Otherwise, Vert, I would have told you. I would have told you. You'd know. There is a reason that I don't associate with certain streamers in the category. And even some streamers that I do associate with, I'm very careful about how I do so. Because someday everyone's gonna find out. And on that day... yeah. Someday everyone gonna find the fuck out. That's fine though. Vert is a biblically accurate streamer. Yes. He is. He is absolutely a biblically accurate streamer. Vert's been on the correct side of history for just about every controversy that I've had in BDO. Or not about me. I have very few controversies in the game. When you speak on a much broader sense. But like he's been around for a lot of those controversies, and he was in the guilds that the controversies were transpiring in, and he was never really a part of any of that shit. I mean, you look at some of the shit that Beakhill used to say in Snake. You never see Vert in those conversations. Like yeah, it is what it is. Any mappers? Yeah, mapping is one of those things, you know, like.
I just wish you knew.
But like, yeah, I don't know. You just learn shit about people. Mainly because, like, honestly, some of the shit I had no idea, and then people come to me. I'm like, they didn't do that, and then I'm like, wait, what? Because then they're like, no, here are the receipts. I'm like, fucking what? Jesus. Holy fuck. Worst thing I've got is, like, getting fired from my job shit, which was, like, you know, bad, but, like, you know, whatever. right? I did my best with the situation. You know, it was a tough situation, but I did my best. That's the worst thing I've got. And this shit makes that shit look like the small peanuts. I quit video 5 years ago and still tune in for the guild drama. Yeah, I know, people love the guild drama. One of my most watched, like, watch hour videos is the Shaky versus Neptune's vid from forever ago. I don't think that Shaky's reputation has ever mentally recovered. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of a rough... Bro, he like 4-0'd him. It was rough. It was rough. I wasn't playing BDO for a long time and still watched all your viewbotting coverage. Oh, that's different. I wasn't even guys, I wasn't even talking about the viewbotting shit. I was talking about shit that specifically happened in Black Desert communities, whether it be in Discord or otherwise. I'm not even talking about the illegitimate... Oh, you want to talk about the streamers fucking cheating. Oh, well, we can have a conversation about that. That's a whole different list. That's a running list. In fact, we got a new member to that fucking list. Not a new member, but an old member that's rejoining the list. And believe me, if they show up in my chat, we're going to be having a discussion. Because the last time I was live, I happened to notice that they came into my chat, and I was like, I won't say anything this time. Next time I see them, I'm laying out a trap. I'm like throwing out some chicken feed. Next time I see them come around my motherfucking chat, we're gonna be a conversation. There's gonna be a conversation. Because you don't get to play all buddy-buddy with me like, oh, everything's totally fine and I'm definitely playing by the rules, and then you go to, and then you turn around and you start view button. What are we doing right now? Stop talking like a high school girl. You're just pissed because I'm like edging you right now. Again, private conversation. Is the viewbotter in the room with us now? Well, let me check. I can check. No. But Maddie's is here. Holy shit. Is that my boy, Matt, from, like, Barcode? That's not him, is it? Bro, I miss Matt. My old Barcode homies? Bro, I'm wondering it. Bro, if I'm viewbotting, I'm doing a bad job at 50 viewers. No, Utaro's not a viewbotter. Utaro got other issues. he got other issues. I'm not even. Again, part of the reason, like Laufey, part of the reason I associate with Laufey is because I feel that Laufey is a good faith actor in the space. Part of the reason I associate with Vert is because Vert is a good faith actor to me. Somebody that's... I told Laufey this earlier today. I said the majority of the streaming and content creator community would sell their own mothers down the river for 5 minutes of prime time. If they were guaranteed to get a 100k view video or have a 5k viewer stream just one time, they would sell their own fucking mother down the river. And they wouldn't even think about it. I hate people like that. My mom has low-key been pissing me off lately. Bert, you're not helping! Wait, Ellie isn't streaming. Well, Ellie is streaming. And I want to be clear, I think it's great that Ellie's been playing by the rules. Fucking W. Me calling Ellie out back in the day was nothing personal. Stop fucking cheating. That's the message. You notice I haven't really talked about Ellie at all. Why? Because she's not cheating anymore. As far as I can tell. There ain't no cheating detected. And I'm pretty good at detecting this shit. I think she's cruising down the straight and narrow for now. For now. Whatever happened to Laz? God, we wish... Man, I miss Laz. Nobody even knows who Laz is anymore. I miss Laz. She was great. She was a real one. Laz fucking hated. Certain other female streamers in the video category shall remain nameless that may or may not be viewbotting, obviously. She was like the OG hater for those people.
Lazy Pug just
She
resubscribed for 15 months.
fucking hated those people. she used to call me at night. She used to call me and I'd be like, Blue! I need to go off again. I'm like, go off, Queen Slay. And she would go off for like 2 hours. She would bitch about it. She hated it. She hated it. But she was so wholesome. She was so wholesome. She's a real one. She said she's coming back then. She's DM'd me once or twice. I don't know if she's interested in coming back as a streamer. I told her she could probably make it as a streamer. I told her in no uncertain terms that she could do it, but she'd have to like commit. Lazy Debug Blue for 15 months. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Need another cooking stream sometime, Blue? You know, I thought about that yesterday night. Absolutely, we're gonna get another cooking stream soon, TM. I just don't know for which game. I was thinking I might do one for Where Winds Meet. Like try to cook some of the shit that's in the game, you know? Last time we did it, we had me and Laz doing it, and we both cooked the same dish, and then chat voted about who cooked it better at the end, which was obviously me. Every single time. But Laz isn't streaming anymore. Maybe Laufey would be game to do something like that. Be kind of fun. That sounds like something Laufey would be into. Oh yeah, how was China? Dude, there are so many hot women in China, Vert. We gotta talk. Dude, it's literally insane. It's like an ocean of actual women. It's nuts. It's literally insane. Anyway, it was experience of a lifetime. Experience of a lifetime. Yeah, absolutely incredible. I loved China. Just so sick. I also have a newfound respect for... Well, I'll keep that one to myself. I have a newfound respect for America. Fuck it. I fucking love America. Thank God I live in America! I love China. I think China's amazing. Also, proud to be an American. So fucking proud. Man came back 5 pounds lighter? No, actually I came back heavier because they force feed you in China. They don't stop feeding you. It's like Asian culture in general to just constantly feed you. Like they want their guests to feel like at home and stuff, and they just feed you all. You're just in a perpetual state of fullness. My entire diet got ruined while I was in China because they were like, no, you have to eat. You have to eat. Eat, fatty, eat. At least that's what I thought they were saying. Like it was rough, dude. It was rough. So I gained probably 4 or 5 pounds while I was in China. That's how much food I ate across like the 10 days I was there. So now I've started running again. So that I can, I'm going back to the diet that I had before. Cause I'll be honest with you, I had lost like 12 pounds in 30 days. I was fucking cooking cause I was running 5 miles a day, 5 days a week. Like, and I was only eating like 1,200 calories a day. Like I was cutting fucking weight. I had lost some weight. So like I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing before. I probably eat a little bit more calories. I think I'm probably gonna bring it up to like 1,500 to 1,800 calories a day. Because like I don't want to die, and there were points in that diet that I felt like I was gonna fucking die, like I was actually just gonna collapse and die. So I don't really want to feel that, especially with the live update happening. I need to have energy for the live update. But like yeah, the only thing I'm missing the only thing keeping me from my future wife is 30 pounds of fat. That's how I see it. I have a 30-pound fat wall, maybe 20 pounds, honestly, but probably like 20 pounds. If I replace the remaining 10 with muscle. That's it. And hairs? No, I don't think that's a problem. I think that there's a lot of women out there that don't have a problem dating bald guys. It's not like I think that most women would prefer a full head of hair, but they don't have it's better to be bald than to be balding. Right? And it's not like off the table if you're bald, you know what I mean? Mainly because I'm 6'3", which means I already meet that requirement. I'm good. I'm tall enough. I'm a tall guy. And most women like tall guys. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to attract most women. I'm trying to attract the woman. Her, with a capital H. That's all I need. Jenny, I probably would not date that woman if you paid me. Not even for a second. No. Ugh. Not because of the way she looks, but because of everything else going on with that woman. You gotta understand, if I'm gonna date somebody, they gotta be like a reasonably good human being. Which means you need to treat other people reasonably well. I think one of my favorite sayings in life is, you can tell a lot by a person's character by how they treat people that they don't need to treat very well. And that is an extremely important statement in a content creator field. Because, like, content creators are always suck each other's dicks. They're always sucking up to each other. They're always fucking there. Because why? Because they want raids, they want views, and they think that by rubbing shoulders with bigger streamers or smaller streamers that, like, it will help net them views in some way. It's all about the clout stuff. That's what it's all about. Most streamers that befriend you are befriending you for that exact fucking reason. It's just the truth. It's very true. That's just how it is. But, like, you figure out who the real ones are by watching how those people act when they don't need to treat people well, right? Part of the reason that my DMs are open as a streamer and that you can just DM me, you might get in message requests, it might take me a while, but you can just DM me, is that I try to be like the off stream and on stream. I try to be the same person. To the best of my ability, I try to be the same exact person. Part of the reason I like streaming so much is I just get to be who I am. This is just who I am. This is like the purest expression of Blue Squadron. Like, this is it. Oh, yeah. Kalia's met me in real life. She's been at my house. She's the only streamer that has ever been inside my house. Because most streamers, if they tried to enter my house, would get shot. Yeah, but Kalia's been in my house. Kalia can vouch. Kalia, was I any different in person? Or was I any different in person than I am on stream? And I was at Kalia's wedding. You got shot? No, but I would shoot somebody else. I would. If you tried to enter my house without my permission, you will be shot. Not can be shot, not might be shot. You should just assume that you're going to be shot. AHJI, thanks for the Prime Somebody, appreciate you. I wish Canada had castle doctrine. Well, you can always move to America. You could always just, you know, as fucked up as as fucked up as we are here, you can always just, you know, meander south, you know. Canada might become America. It already is, for all intents and purposes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw a picture. Dude, did you guys see what the White House tweeted out? Did you guys see what the fucking White House tweeted out when we beat Canada in hockey? By the way, all the Canadians in the audience right now, holy fuck, you guys suck at hockey. Oh my fucking god, you guys suck at hockey. Holy dogs. Actually just walked. Oh my god. Yeah, you're living with that for the next 4 fucking years. I'm just gonna run it up your ass. Okay, now, anyway, the White House tweeted out a fucking bald eagle. Maybe I can find the photo. It was so good. It's basically a bald eagle just shitting all over Canada. So funny. I was like, that's my president. It was so funny, bro. As much as you might not like Donald Trump, that was pretty funny. Oh, God. People can come together over the Olympics, let's be real. Also, the Canadians won curling, but at what cost? I think that the Canadians taking first place in curling is absolute cinema. Mainly because they cheated to get there. I said it. Holy fuck. The finger memes? The finger memes with them touching the curling thing? Best part of the Olympics, not gonna lie. The best part of the Olympics so far has just been watching people meme on the Canadians fucking touching the thing as it goes. I didn't touch it as it goes over the fucking line. Oh, so good, bro. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so fucking good. Anyway, I love Canada. The only reason I say that they're basically already a state is, for all intents and purposes, we treat Canada like the 51st state. You're not, but that's how we treat you guys. And that's because you guys asked for that. So, like, you give us a lot of natural resources that we use to fund our war machine, right? And in return, you guys don't need a standing army. Canada does not need a standing army. They don't need a military. And because Canada doesn't need a military, they can provide much better healthcare to their citizens, right? It's no secret that Canada's got better healthcare, right? Or in terms of, like, you know, affordable healthcare, right? But that is largely because we provide the military. So, like, if Russia came across the Pacific Ocean and tried to invade Canada, how do you think that that's going to go exactly? Because I'm pretty sure that what happens in that particular circumstance is that the United States runs Russia into the fucking ground in about 3 fucking days. We say, get the fuck off of Canada. Fuck you. We would just run them down, okay? That's the only thing stopping them from doing that, is that America would literally just run them the fuck down like cattle. Right? It's certainly not the Canadian military that's stopping them from doing that, but that's the exchange of goods between America and Canada, is that we provide the safety and security that your nation enjoys, and you guys provide us with more oil and stuff for our war machines so that we can have a better military, so that we can defend you guys and us better. That's how it works. And that's worked that way very well for many, many years. So when I say that Canada is essentially a 51st state, I'm not trying to meme or anything. I'm actually saying, like, we would defend you as if you are our own country. If somebody tried to invade Canada, we would fuck them up. Like, legit. We like Canada. We're fans of Canada. All it takes is one flying Dorito. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. F-22s would be there before Russia could say, what the fuck? Exactly. That's how it works, right? Because we like Canada. We're big fans of Canada. As much as we've kind of had a rocky relationship in the last year and a half, blah, 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 it's very obvious that, you know, we're big fans of Canada here. And the citizens of America love Canada, as general rule. You guys got your own issues. I'm going to be honest with you. Canada's got some issues. I'm not going to lie. A lot of times they look over at us and they're like, aha, healthcare. But everything else, bro, you guys are kind of cooked up there. Yeah, there's some shit. You guys, whew, man, you guys gotta figure some of that shit out. What about Mexico? Ooh. Mexico, it's not been as fruitful a relationship as of late. Canada about to have a civil war? Yeah, Canada, nobody hates Canada more than Canadians. Crazily enough. Like, I can't say the same about the United States. There's some terrorists out there that fucking hate the United States. But Canada? Bro, their citizens fucking hate their country. They fucking hate. They hate what's going on in their fucking country. It's crazy. What's going on in Mexico is crazy. Literally insane. Especially since they're blaming us for it, which is probably true. Let's be honest. Let's just be real for a second. The Mexican government took full responsibility, all right? I just want to say that for the record. But also, yeah, that might have been us. That being said, you can't tell me that Mexico is not better off if we just literally blast the cartels out of that country. I think that Mexico has potential to be an amazing, fruitful, incredible nation if we can just get the cartels out of the country. And I think that most Mexican people would probably agree with me on that. I think that if they literally just said, I think that if the Mexican government was like, yeah, could you just come in here and handle all these cartels, and we did it, I think that most of the Mexican citizens would appreciate that. The problem is the cartels kind of own the government too. And that's an issue. It's an issue. In any event, strides are being made. The strides are being made. Like, the cartels own everyone, except for the United States, as it turns out. And we have more guns than they do. I mean, guys, let's be honest with you. The cartels are extremely powerful. Absolutely no question about that. But let's be honest, in a one-on-one with the United States military, they're driving around in Jeeps with like AK-47s and they're up against a satellite-guided missile, you know? Like, fuck, what are we talking about right now? They're gonna get fucking run down, man. Like, holy shit. You live in the most shithole country ever, bro. Really, what country do you live in? Hey man, United States is the best thing ever. I love the United States. We're not perfect. We got our issues, no question. Absolutely no argument there, but still the best country. Germany. Oh, right. Do you know what's funny? I went to China with a couple of your German friends who lived in Berlin. And they said, and I quote, there are more Muslim people in Berlin than German people. At least I don't have that problem here. Have fun with that. Yeah, that sounds like it's a great time. You're right. Germany's got no issues. Germany's got absolutely no issues. German citizens are happy. You guys aren't about to undergo some radical fucking change in the next 5 or 10 years. You're probably right. Now, to be clear, I love Germany. Germany is where most of my family is from. In fact, all of my family. So, like, my family moved here in, like, the early, like, 1800s, 1900s. And we have basically only exclusively married German-descended people for our entire family lineage. It's literally crazy. It's actually just insane. It's wild, right? But, like, we're very German. Very German background. That's why I relate to Germans. When I was in Europe, the people who I vibed with the most were German people. I love them. They were based as fuck. Those are my people right there. Right? And I got along with Memplex a ton on the China trip. Why? He's German. Right? I love him. But, like, let's just not pretend Germany got its issues, brother. Much more issues than we have. Much more pressing issues. We don't border any of those states. So, like, we faced a invasion. Yeah, well, the United States definition of an illegal immigrant invasion is very different than Germany. You guys are basically being taken over at this point, at least by our standards. And because we don't border any of those countries, but you do. Well, you're land connected. Mine Squadron. Hey, I'll take it. Fuck you. Taking that dub. As long as you don't try to relate it to the comp, then we're good. We're fine. Yeah, also, yeah, we have free speech here, which is great. In Germany, you walk outside, you say you love bacon, enjoy prison. You fucking fascist piece of shit. Yep. I'm good. Still less shootings in Germany than the US. Are you fucking retarded? Alright, let's have an education hoedown.
Your eyes.
Let's have an education hoedown right here. Okay, so all right, where's America? Okay, there's America. That's America, all right? Now, where's Germany, dumbass? Oh, it's this little, I guess we'll, fuck you, okay? Actually, I think it's Poland. This is Germany, right? Right here? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Alaska, too. Fuck them. Oh, Hawaii's.
You forgot a couple places.
I understand Hawaii's out there. Fuck you. I'm proving a point. Look Look how much smaller the circle is. I love how you're like, yeah, well, we have less murders in Germany. Look how much smaller your fucking country is, you fucking retard. What are we even talking about? Germany, 84.7 million as of early 2024. Okay, so we'll say 85 million. 342 million fucking people. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, well you have more murders than we do. No shit. No kidding. I bet we have more sexual assaults, more murders, more violent crime, more everything.
This is the future.
By the way, that's a little prelude if I ever did anything political, bro. That's the kind of shit, bro. You low-key circle Greenland when you're like, yeah, see, this is America. just low-key rage baiting the whole fucking audience.
Check the percent of it per citizen ICANT.
Check the percent of what? Violent crime per citizen?
Evolution.
Didn't circle Mexico and Canada? Missed opportunity. Well, I wanted to be at least somewhat accurate. I don't know what the... I'm not getting into this. I don't know what the violent crime per citizen is in America versus Germany, and I'm not really getting into it. But I will say that when somebody throws out a statistic, you can't statistic me, dumbass. I used to be in medical research, okay? I know better than anyone that you can make the graph and the chart and the stat say whatever the fuck you want it to say. You just make it say whatever the fuck you want it to say by simply excluding all of the shit that you don't want in the data. That's it. That's all it is. That's what the mainstream media does all the fucking time in Germany and the United States. They're like, oh yeah, 66% of people include this. Yeah, okay, so who did they exclude for that? They're just assuming that they took a fair census and a fair voter population, like straw poll. No, they didn't. No, they fucking didn't. They never do. Most of the studies that you hear about nowadays, both from Europe and America, are all just complete political bullshit.
This is the future.
Whoever's putting out the study is obviously skewing what the study says so that it can say so that it can line up with their narrative. It's so fucking annoying. It's miserable. And it's done a lot of damage to people's trust of science. It's done a lot of damage to people's trust of science. A lot of people don't trust science at all anymore. I mean, guys, think about it. Internally to yourself. 15 years ago, if somebody said, experts say, or studies say this, or experts say that, you probably took it a lot more seriously than you take it today. Today, you hear studies show this, you just roll your eyes. You're like, yeah, okay, whatever, bro. Right? It's done a lot of damage to scientific credibility. It has. It has. Because people be lying. People be lying. It's just the truth. Anyone who thinks you can't lie with statistics is brain dead. Well, I don't think that people really think you can't lie with statistics. I think that most people understand that you can. They just only listen to statistics that support their half of the story. You know? Like, statistics are... And all at once, we've basically made statistics basically irrelevant. Most statistics nowadays are fucking irrelevant. They're just all political propaganda meant to try to reinforce the narrative of whatever your side happens to say, whether you're left or right. Sad, but this is where we're at. So, we're entering this crazy era where people vote based on their gut instinct more than they will vote on facts. And, like, actual statistics and stuff. Literally, people will literally just go to the polls and be like, I think that this person is just better. That's it. They just vote on their gut because they can't trust the stats anymore. They can't trust the facts or the experts anymore. That's why you're seeing content creators bring the news to people more than the mainstream media. At least part of the reason. You lie to people enough times, people just stop coming back. That's how it is. Because content creators were built and made by the community. Why am I popular in Black Desert? because the community has willed it so. It's not because I'm funny or because anything else. You guys make me who I am. And at any point, if you guys decide you don't want to fucking have Blue Squadron in the BDO community anymore, you can toss me aside. That's it. That's the reality. You can't toss mainstream media aside. And so people would rather listen to somebody that they have essentially control over, right? That they've created, than they would rather listen to the mainstream media, because like the person who they have created has a much higher probability of telling them the truth or explaining things in a fair way, because there's a vested interest there. They're not bought. I'm not bought and paid for by billionaires. I'm not bought and paid for by Israel. I'm not bought and paid for by Jinne. I'm not bought and paid for by Choice, right? I don't, or by Perlibus or anybody. I'm bought and paid for by you guys. And so the loyalty is to the people. And people like that. People like that. Well, it has to go without saying, in the United States, we've got this crazy... honestly, we used to call it a conspiracy theory that everything revolved around Israel and Mossad had its hands in everything. And the more you unravel about the Epstein files, the more you realize that that is oddly accurate. So you have to kind of preface everything with, guys, I swear to God, I'm not being paid by Israel. You know? Even if it's not related. China got your ass, though. I have a lot of respect for the Chinese government, but I also disagree fundamentally with some of the ways that they handle things. Right? As I have always done. That being said, if they give me a Chinese wife, I'm basically never going to stop preaching that China is number one. So, I mean, like, I'm just throwing that out there to the Chinese leadership. If you're listening, just again, my DMs are open. Just slide them in there. It'd be great. Anyway, I'm totally down. So you can be bought. Well, everybody can be bought on certain things, right? On issues that don't necessarily matter. Technically, you could say that sponsorships are, you're being bought for sponsorships, right? Because you wouldn't necessarily, like, I wouldn't necessarily have played High on Life 2 if they hadn't have paid me to do it, necessarily. It was actually a big game release. I probably would have played it anyway. But, like, they buy sponsorships, right? But what you're advertising kind of matters, right? What you're advertising kind of matters, and who is backing you matters a lot. That's why people got upset when Highguard, it was revealed that Highguard was backed by Tencent and not some independently owned, self-run studio. It was the whole project was backed by Tencent. Like, okay, well, people felt like they were lied to then. All right, that's a big deal. Who backs you is a big deal, right? You're paying Twitch right now, no? No, Twitch is paying me. Twitch is also getting paid, but it's a mutually beneficial relationship. His price is luxurious hair, Lamau. Okay, buddy. Just kick and spam W in his chat. Bro, nobody gonna follow you if you walk into my fucking Kick chat and just start saying, please follow me on Kick, please follow me on Kick. Doesn't work, bro. I go to work every week because I'm bought, and so do most other people. Well, just because you work and have a job doesn't mean that you're bought. Making money doesn't mean that you're bought. It just means that you have a job to do, right? Like, and most people kind of understand this, right? But also, there's a huge difference between somebody that has a job working as like a fucking clerk at Target, a sales like checkout associate at Target, and somebody that is, you know, trying to push insurance company stuff. And is trying to like lobby. That's the word I'm looking for. Lobby for insurance companies. Okay, well, ethically, there's a big difference between those two jobs. Massive difference, right? So it kind of depends on what your job is, just like it kind of depends on what the sponsor is, right? What if I do? What if I work as a do not redeem specialist? Well, then honestly, you should call up Microsoft, because I hear they're hiring a lot of people like you lately. Holy shit! Oh my god, that one was pent up in me. That one came out of me like a demon. My boss bought me And I have to hide your stream for my lunch privileges to get taken away at the scam factory. Hey, but you know who the real ones are, though. You know what I used to do at work? Is I used to put my headphones in. I used to listen to So Frosty and Vert. Those are the two people. I would put my headphones in, and while I was doing like lab stuff or I was doing my research stuff or whatever, I would just listen to the live streams. That's what I would do. I wasn't even able to watch. I was just kind of listening. Okay, so when's Where Winds Meet? I don't know, guys. Do you want to play Where Winds Meet today? I mean, like, here's the deal. I know that I'm going to be playing a fucking retarded amount of Where Winds Meet over the next, like... I'm going to be playing, like, a retarded amount of Where Winds Meet over the next, like when... Leading up to Hexy, like, right as Hexy's releasing, and all through Hexy, I'm going to be playing basically Where Winds Meet. That's why you've seen me in BDO a lot more lately, is that I'm like, oh, I'm not really going to have a chance to stream BDO in March. Because, like, it's going to be Hexy, into Crimson Desert, into fucking some of the dog, like, Marathon, and some of the other dog shit fucking games, 1348X Voto's releasing. Like, we're going to get flooded in March. We're going to have a lot to do, so, like, there's not going to be as much BDO content there. So I'm kind of just taking time to, like, take a breath, and BDO is always the game that fundamentally underlying everything, that's the game that I care about. It's like, okay, that's the game that I anchor myself in, you know? I think it's the same for a lot of people in the BDO community.
More enjoyable Where Winds Meet or BDO?
What game do you find more enjoyable, Where Winds Meet or BDO? I think that when Where Winds Meet has new content, I find it much more enjoyable than playing Black Desert. But the reality is that I can't play Where Winds Meet for 10 hours a day every single fucking day and still have stuff to do. So when I run out of content in Where Winds Meet, BDO is the better game. It's just the truth, right? It is what it is. And I think that most people would probably agree with me. Most people that tried Where Winds Meet and gave it a fair shake would agree that the main story, the boss fighting, and all that stuff, just a tremendous amount of fun. Giga fun. Really good fucking game. Much better than BDO in certain aspects. But in terms of, like, I don't know, retaining my attention over time and having, like, infinite to-do progression, it just can't compete with BDO, right? It's just not, it's not doable. So, like, there's certain things that BDO does better, and there's certain things that Where Winds Meet does better. Generally, if there's new content out for Where Winds Meet, I'd rather be playing that. But if there's not, the reality is that most of the time there's not new content out for the game, and I don't have much to do. You bullish on Chrono or not? Changes may look solid. I think Chrono is going to be a great fucking game. I'm standing on business for that fucking game. I know that a lot of people fucking hate Chrono Odyssey, or they think it's going to be dog. I actually think that game's going to be awesome. I do. I think that the reason that they delayed the game is so that they could go back to the drawing board and fix a lot of the issues that everybody had in beta development. Like I can't tell you that BDO would go back to the drawing board and listen to the community in that same regard, right? When I see MMO developers that are willing to literally stall the project and fucking go back to the drawing board and fix stuff based on what the community feedback was, I get a little, my dick gets a little hard, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, again, I'm from BDO, bro. It doesn't even matter what we say or do ever. The devs just kind of do shit. They don't fucking care or listen to us basically ever. It's so fucking hard to get them to fucking do anything, right? So when I see the Chrono Odyssey devs doing that, I'm like, okay, well, I think that the game has a lot of potential. And I had a lot of fun playing the beta for Chrono Odyssey. It had its issues, you know, the frame rate and everything. But, like, it was a good game. It was a good game. For a beta, it was a good game. And I felt like it had good bones. And I felt like if they expand upon that, polish up the combat, remaster it, polish up the remaining systems in the game, I think that you have potential for it to be a lot like Where Winds Meet meeting BDO. I do. I don't think that the combat's going to be as good as BDO is necessarily, but I think it has potential to have combat that is very similar to Where Winds Meet, with a lot more community potential than Where Winds Meet has. A lot more, like, group PvE potential. Right, so you're still going to have, like, the really hard boss fights that you're going to have to navigate and stuff, but there's going to be people just, like, walking around and out in the world and stuff. So I think that game is actually going to be pretty good. And then there's a lot of New World aspects to the game, too. And, like, the good aspects of New World, like the life skill part, not pretty much anything else, pretty much just the life skills. I did, too. Me and the boys had a good time. And capture that same feeling as Vanilla WoW. Obviously, super different game. The vibe was there. Yeah, exactly. Like, I found myself captured by the world, and I'll be honest with you, I haven't had that since BDO and Where Winds Meet are like really the two games that I was like, holy fuck, this world is amazing. I want to explore more of it, right? It's very hard for a game to really capture my attention in that regard, and I felt like Chrono Odyssey really did that. Again, it had its issues, and again, the optimization was rough. The combat was definitely a little clunky. Like there was a lot of stuff that they needed to work on, but again, it was a beta, so like I was approaching it like it was a beta. And I think that because they were like, okay, we need to fix all this shit. They go back to the drawing board and they're gonna fix all this shit. I actually think it's gonna be super good. I do. I think that they're cooking. I think they're cooking. We'll see. I think it's gonna belly flop 100%. Well, again, you could quote me on this. When it comes out, we'll find out. If the game sucks when it comes out, I'll eat my ass. Okay. I understand a lot of people do not like Chrono, so I have the hot take here. I liked it. Or I think that I liked it enough that I think that the game is going to be really good because they delayed it and they're listening to feedback. I think that the game is going to be fucking really good. I think it's going to be the next big MMO. I think it'll retain probably a better audience than Throne does, that's for sure. And Throne is floating, so. You had me at eat my own ass. You're welcome. I like the lore too much for my own good and got hooked. Oh, for Chrono? Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Laufey has like slowly turned into a lore whore, if you will. I'm coining that term right now. Whenever she starts playing a game, she can't help herself. Games with really good lore, she can't help herself. It's over. It's so over. And she does a good job of explaining it, to be clear. She came out with a recent Hexy video. Hershey, fucking Hexy. Video that I am going to watch on stream one of these days. Either I thought it might be today. It might end up being tomorrow. Because I think I'm going to try to do the bosses tomorrow in Where Winds Meet too. Like I think there's one or two bosses I haven't done yet. Because they just came out while I was in China. I've always been one, just scared to make content on it before. Well, it's kind of like me with the live update. I've always been a closeted comedian. I've always liked comedy. I just didn't have the courage to go out and do something like the live update until, well, 2 weeks ago. Till recently. And now I'm determined to make that work. You're gonna watch your video on my you're gonna watch my video on my birthday. Oh boy! Laufey, what are you turning, like 25, 26 now? Don't answer the question. Good one. All right. Laufey, you look pretty young. I'm not gonna lie. People look at me, chat, how old do you think I am? This was a mistake. I should not have asked this question. I immediately regret. Immediate fucking regret. Immediate fucking regret. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. I don't have an AARP card. Like, bro, 6'7"? You're fucking retarded. You guys are fucking retarded. I'm 33! God! Holy shit! Laufey, you look young.
Paprick55 just resubscribed.
I can't
for 2
really.
months. Genuine question: why do you grind Dark Seekers at your G's?
So that I can interact with chat more. You notice the mobs don't do any fucking damage to me. It's really chill. Low APM. Also, it gives me a bunch of magical shards that I need. I low-key don't have any magical shards. I don't really give a fuck because when I grind, it's not really about the money. I'm 1 year younger than you. Right on. Let's go. Hello, fellow old person. I'm just... I try not to... I'll be honest with you. I try not to comment on women's physical appearance or age while I'm live. I try not to do that. I try to stay away from doing that because it's just... You're just going to get fucked up, bro. You're just asking for it, man. Or you just make it weird. I'm not trying to make it weird. Do it though. Nope, I'm good. I have my opinions, obviously. But those will stay my opinions. That being said, do you know what haunted me the other day? Is that I said most people with purple hair are just, they have purple hair because they're fucking ugly. I said the vast majority of people with purple hair are fucking ugly as shit. And part of the reason they have purple hair is because they're trying to mask the fact that their face is absolutely fucking disgusting. And then Laufey happened to be in the fucking chat when I said it. And she was like, well, I guess I'm just an uggo. And I was like, oh my fucking God. I actually lost sleep over it. I felt so fucking bad. I was like, ah, shit. Laufey, you are an exception to the rule, okay, Zip? I'm correcting that. I'm correcting it now. It's all about all I'm gonna say to that. But I felt really bad. I was like, shit. What are the chances the one streamer with purple hair is sitting in my chat? Son of a bitch. Nope, no exceptions. Do you know what the most obvious sign of low IQ is to me? I bet you guys feel the same way, like low key. The most obvious sign of low IQ is when you make a generalization and then the fucking retard's like, no, I know this person. Like you say, men are stronger than women. Wait, what did I just get? Wait. Wait, I have two! I got two?! Holy shit! Bro, we're huge! What the fuck? Dude, that's like 100 mil! Bro, it's so cooked. If you're gonna get carried on something, guys, I hope it's not the flame. It's so fucked, dude. It's so fucked, dude. I got two flames! Two! It could have been a Kabua. Could have been Kabuas. That's literally not... I didn't even notice the first one. I literally didn't even notice the first one. I don't know when it happened. I'd have to go through the VOD to figure it out. I only noticed that second. I was like, wait, what? Because my character stopped and cheered for a second. I got two phones, one of the plug and one for the hose. I have one phone because I don't have enough hose to have a second phone. Thoughts? Us being honest, okay? I've probably got 3 hose right now. Maybe 3 hose. Tops. Tops. And they all have penises. They all have penises. So, like, do they really count as hose? You know what I'm saying? They can't get pregnant. So true, brother. Will there be video classic? And why did video die for single player? Why did video die for single player slap? I don't think there's ever going to be a video classic. In fact, they're making it harder and harder to do things like Iron Man. I don't think that the community hates BDO enough for there to be like a BDO classic. You gotta understand, in order for there to be a BDO classic for World of Warcraft, the community had to so thoroughly hate the development team for World of Warcraft and the direction for the game that they literally just said, we don't want to fucking play this. We want to play the game, the version of the game before you guys touched it. That's what we want to do. You know what I mean? And that's really rare. That's really rare. To piss off your community that much is absolutely insane. Tell us a story. Well, what do you guys want to have a story about? Do you guys want to have a story about one of my ex-girlfriends? Do you want to have a story about one of my homies? Do you want a story about Black Desert? I've got tons of Black Desert stories. Do you want a story about... Yeah, what do you want? How did you lose your hair? Yeah, so I led a guild in Black Desert Online for 4 years. There was nothing left. Give us the worst siege you've ever been in. You don't want to hear the worst siege. You want to hear the best siege. You want to hear the best siege I've ever been in? The worst siege ended in like 4 minutes. You know, like there's no fight, right? The best siege I ever been in, I got clips of the best siege I ever been in. All right, now, all right, fuck it. We're gonna fuck it, we ball. All right, here we go. It's story time. All right, I was playing my witch, by the way. This character that you're looking at right here, this is what you're about to see in the clip. Oh, here we go, story time. Let's see if I can find it. So there used to be a Pistanity video about it. It was basically the whole video was me. There's clips of it happening. But he deleted the video. I asked him for it, but he said he deleted it. So I went back and found the clips myself. I'm wondering if I pasted them in here. Okay, well, I can find them real quick. Hold on. All right. So the stage for this siege is set. Let's do, it would be... Okay, so this is one of them. Here's one of them. This one's fucking crazy. Hold on. Let me... Back up to the northwest. Okay, we're gonna hold that. Hold up. Let me pause that. Give me that. All right. Now we're gonna take... There's also... That clip needs to be followed by... Forgot about that. That's also the same siege. No way. Yep. There. Okay, hold on. And then... Let's see. I bet it's down here somewhere. Yep. Okay. Holy shit, this is all the same. This is all the same siege. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. This was peak Blue Squadron right here, bro. Okay. All right, hold up. I'm compiling it. There's one more clip in particular I need, and then I can start telling the story. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Oh my God, I found it. It's been a long time. I need to save this. Okay. All right, story time. So, in fact, I'm going to play music while this clip plays because it makes it so much fucking better when the music is playing. Hold on, I've got this. Let me just grab this. Okay. So, yeah, I have hair in this clip, just so we're all clear. I'm going to move this over here so that you guys can see myself. Okay, so look at my armpits. Okay, the stage is set. This is a huge 4v4. Whenever I shot call, for those of you that don't know, my armpits sweat like uncontrollably. Like I literally, it doesn't matter. I will put on deodorant in the middle of siege. In the middle of siege, I will put on fucking deodorant because I'm a sweaty fucking gamer. I am a sweaty motherfucking gamer. Is that you? Yeah. You guys just don't know it because that's me, 30 pounds heavier, by the way. Now, that being said, I am shot calling. This is probably 4.5 years ago. I'm very passionate, when I shot call. This is part of the reason I got popular in the first place is my shot calling. Is like primarily was my shot calling. I was super passionate about the game. No one had ever seen anything like it. So in this particular siege, this was one of Dismantled's first siege. This was the first guild I ever created. I built this guild from the ground up. We started as a T1 guild, a new and returning player guild, transitioned into a T1 node war guild, transitioned into a T2, T3, T4, T5. This is the first uncapped siege that we had really done. Brick by brick. It took 1.5 years, but we got here. And I had become like kind of a legend in VDO at shot calling, so everyone was watching this siege. I want to be clear, the developers watched this. They were watching my stream and I know that because one, when I met the CM team, no, seriously, I'm gonna explain. That's why there's lore with this siege. When I met the CM team for the first time, the CEO of Perlibus North America and the team leads walked right up to me when I came into the office. They walked up to me, they're like, "You're the guy that threw up on stream. Oh, we love you. Oh, yeah." I'm like, "Oh, fuck, dude. Holy shit." They were like, we had the siege on in the office. They had it on the big screen. They had my fucking stream on the big screen in the office, and they were all watching it. Then I met Jae-hee Kim, the executive producer for the game. So this is the Calpheon Ball 2022. It's 1.5 years after the fact. Okay. Like 1 year after this. Okay. I dive past Jae-hee Kim's security and I meet him because I wanted him to sign my shirt. We were on good speaking terms back then. I say speaking terms, but like he didn't like outwardly, he didn't hate me at this point. I dive past the security. I'm like, "Can you please sign my shirt?" And he goes, I see him go, and he like gestures to his translator. And the translator is standing next to him. He goes, "Oh," he says, "he loves your stream. He loves how passionate you are about the game. He remembers when you threw up during Valencia Siege." And I was like, dude, like for real though. The executive producer of the fucking game watched this. Okay, they watched the whole fucking thing. The devs watched the whole fucking thing. The situation, as we have it, because this siege was legendary, not just because I threw up during the siege. Allegedly threw up, because you're not allowed to throw up on stream. Allegedly threw up. This was a big 4v4 fight. And we had correctly macroed and knocked out one of the smaller guilds on the enemy team. But now, actually, no, they knocked out one of the guilds on our team. And we were behind. And Dismantled was in a lot of trouble. And so, essentially, what happened was Crawling Chaos versus Dismantled. And Crawling Chaos was a guild back then. Crawling's a guild that's still around today. It's kind of like a shell of what they used to be. Crawling was like the rank 4 or 5 siege guild on the whole server. They had been doing it for years. They were the first and only guild, other than Dismantled, to really graduate from the T1 scene and see a lot of success on the scene. So I had a lot of respect for them, but they were an extremely strong guild, like a degree stronger than all of us by a landslide. But this is I think this is the upper capped siege. This is our first like upper cap siege. So like I don't think this was fully uncapped. I think this was like there are like degrees of cap. This was like the step before uncapped here. And it was our first time doing it. And so Dismantled mustered up its courage, and we said, all right, we're going to go head to head with Crawling Chaos. The rest of our team, you need to work down that, the weaker guild there. So Dismantled basically had to fight Crawling head to head, a guild with 8 years of fucking node war experience, people that had been doing it for, at the time it was like 5 or 6 years, up against a guild that was not even a year old, right? And at one point, and there, you would imagine that they fucking... They were bulldozing us in the open field. It was hard. It was really hard. But like we could win if we played it correctly. We could win if we engaged correctly. We could win. And I knew that they were basically trying to stream snipe me the whole fucking time because it's Blue Squadron. They had the red border. Again, I wasn't a big streamer back then. I had like average of like 200 viewers. During this siege, I had like 500 or 600 viewers, but like typically it's like 100 to 200 viewers maybe. But like they knew who the fuck I was, and they knew that I was the shot caller, and you want to target down the shot caller. So I rode out in front of my offense ball intentionally to bait them. So they're all right behind me. You can look, if you look at the mini map right now, you can see the white dots forming behind me. Yeah, that's the enemy guild. That's the enemy guild. And off in the distance, if you see that ping right there, that's my guild. That's my fucking guild right there. So I have them chasing my ass. Okay? I have them chasing my ass, running me the fuck down. All alone. Well, actually, there's a couple other people around me, but that might be bugged. I'm basically all the fuck alone right now, running for my fucking life. And this is one of the most legendary shot calling moments I've probably ever had. Okay, let's roll a clip. Oh. Whoa. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. Okay, hold on. All right, let's do it again. All right, do this. Okay. Where are you guys? Come to my pings! Come to my pings! They're chasing me! Come to my pings! I'm on pings! I don't know where the fuck you guys are! Come to my pings! Come over here! Come over here! Oh, get a shit dodge! Shut your fucking mouth! PA right now! PA right now and engage crawling! PA and engage crawling! PA and engage crawling! There's your spirit of battle! Baited and outsmarted! Push straight in! Push straight in! There it is, baby! That was the bait we needed! That was the bait we needed! Can push straight through crawling! Kill every single fucking one of these goddamn rats! Straight to the base! Straight to the base! Straight to the base! Straight to the base! Holy shit, it worked! Holy shit, it worked! Let's go!
Bro,
Let's go.
absolutely cinema. Insane engagement. Absolutely insane engagement. It was so fucking disgusting. It was so good. It was so good. God, there were moments in this siege. And again, this is why everybody was watching. People piled in to watch the siege. This is why, again, the CMs are watching it on the big screen in the office, bros, because it had moments like this in the fucking siege. You also had shit like this happen where, like, we're sieging Crawling's base. We're beating them. Dismantled is literally pushing Crawling back into their fucking base. Literally, unbelievably, Dismantled is literally shoving Crawling into the base. Now, we're having trouble breaking down the walls here, and so, like, this clip, this clip is legendary. This clip is insane, bro. This clip's nutty. Back up to the northwest! Back up to the northwest! Back up! Jan! Jan! Is this thing on? Are you hearing me, degenerate? Move! Did I stutter? Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but this and to be clear, you can see like all of my gear is broken. We can't even afford to like revive at the fort and repair our gear and shit. Like fucking absolutely. Oh, by the way, there's Leifonda. That's Leifonda right there. He wasn't in Dismantle. He's in ZZZ at the time. I think that was the Abyssal Alliance, if memory serves. In any event, this also happened during the siege, which this is alleged. This allegedly happened. Is that alleged? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You gotta understand. I'm stressed out of my fucking mind.
Corporate wants you to tell the difference between the two blues. They are the same person. His hair just went down his chin.
You gotta understand why I am stressed out of my fucking mind in this siege. You gotta understand. I understand it's just a game, and it's easy to write it off as just a game, but this was a big moment for Dismantled, and I had been leading this group of guys. I had been leading this group of guys for over a year. These people trusted me. They put all their fucking trust in me. I was the leader. They're like, I said what I said, they fucking did. Right? And when you get up in front of your guys for the first time, you know, you get up in front of 100 fucking people and they all look to you to lead them, you get a little stressed out. Okay? You take that fucking seriously, but that's why they like being in the guild. Is because I took that responsibility seriously. And this being our first, like, really high-end siege with all these big fucking guilds, we're head-to-head with some of the best fucking players that have ever played the fucking game, and we are winning. And we are winning. I was stressed. I was stressed, right? And I and I fucking may have thrown up twice. Like literally twice. I put on deodorant in the middle of fucking Siege. In the middle of fucking Siege. I was out of my mind stressed. But you know what happened? I finished the fucking Siege. And we shot call. We got through it. The Siege ended in a stalemate. The Siege that should have been crawling, shitting down our throat, and like their entire team shitting down our throat, ended in a fucking stalemate because Dismantled overperformed that day in a big way. Do you miss moments like this? I miss the fuck out of these moments. These are some of the best, most vivid moments and memories of my gaming career, period, dot. When I am on my deathbed in 30 fucking years, 40 fucking years, 50 fucking years, I will remember sieges like this. The real ones. Vivid fucking memories. These are the real ones, man. These are the people that stood with you. You gotta understand, when you run a guild, you come under a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure. People, they shit talk you, they make shit up about you, they're constantly fucking pressuring you from all sides. You are constantly getting emotionally, publicly ridiculed all the time. I'm a mentally strong person, so I can handle all that. But like, damn bro, it's hard. It's tough because you got to be the leader of a PvP guild. This isn't just like a normal PvE guild. This is a fucking Siege guild in BDO. And anybody that leads a Siege guild in BDO and isn't a total fucking bitch knows exactly what I'm talking about. You deal with some of this shit, bro. You deal with a lot of this shit. And your guys, your boys, the only people that have your back is your fucking guild. Your fucking community, they stand by you no matter what. They're right there. You need their fucking help. They fucking rally. They'll be there for you in the Discord. People shit talking you. They'll be there in the fucking Discord. They'll be there for you on the fucking battlefield. They'll be there for you out in the open world. They don't give a fuck. These people have your back. That's what it's like being in a PvP guild. At least that's what it should be like. These people have your back, right? And there's like a sense of responsibility there. Right? A sense of like belonging to each other as men, right? Like, I'm not gonna let my fucking homie get farmed. You know what I mean? Like that's why we all PvP'd. That sense of like brotherhood and like togetherness of just like being men together, fighting the good fight against these fucking, I want to use a gamer word, but I'm not going to, you know, like that, like this is, that's how it was, bro. That's how good it felt to be a part of a PvP guild like that, right? Like you roll up for the fucking boys. And a big part of what I think is missing in PvP currently in Black Desert is that sense of belonging, that brotherhood. It's just not there. There's just not. I don't think there's a single guild that really captures that anymore. It used to be there. All of the guilds used to have it. You know, Barcode, Black Rose, Vertex, Cho Nation, APOC Alliance, that's Notorious and Clash, Crawling Chaos, Abyssal, Ventus. You know, you think about Hikikomori. I mean, fuck, even Tim Allen's guild, Aftershock. You know, you think back to some of these really, really old guilds, right? No Mercy? No, that guild was a joke. Those people sucked. But, like, any of those really big PvP guilds back in the day, Snake, yeah. Yeah, there was just a sense of belonging. You know what I mean? Like, again, we saw somebody in chat earlier. So, somebody in chat earlier said they literally wouldn't even buy a house. When they went to go buy a house, the house, like the suburb that the house was in, was named Vertex. And they said, yeah, I wouldn't buy the house because the suburb was named Vertex. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of fucking dedication. That fucking dedication to like just hating the enemy guilds, and it's only about your homies. You know what I mean? Your friends. It just made you strong. Some of the best friends I ever made in BDO were made on the battlefield of Siege and in the battlefield of Node War. Some of the realest motherfuckers I've ever played any game with. That's where those relationships started. Friendship through mutual suffering. Sounds like real life. Yeah, but it's a game. right? But yeah, friendship through mutual suffering. Yeah. You will never experience this in any other game, not even in Where Winds Meet. You will definitely not experience something like this in Where Winds Meet. I got a taste of it in Throne and Liberty. I did. I got a taste of it in Throne. Oh, God, and I loved it. It wasn't the same. It wasn't as good, but it was there. It's like, oh, God, there it is again. There it is again. I can feel it. It wasn't the same, because the open world PvP aspect of it and the Discord shit-talking each other aspect of it, it wasn't there. But, like, God, it was close, you know? And that's why we played Throne. That's why I cared. Like, I have stories about Siege and shot calling at Siege. I could talk forever about it. I love it. I love shot calling. I love it. Because, it helps build some of the most vivid experiences that you'll ever know in your entire life. And then when I went on to lead Reforged after Dismantled, you go ask the statistic boys. There's a lot of the old Reforged cores in statistic now. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And you go ask them, you say, what are some of your most fondest memories of Black Desert? They're going to tell you some of the fucking sieges that I shot call for them. Where there was one siege, and Digi will remember. Any old Digi OGs will remember this. There was one siege where we were on Medaya. Okay, so we're fighting over Medaya. And Digital was on our team. Okay, and we were losing. Badly. Digi was getting run down. And I finally just said, fuck it. Tell Loads to go on offense. We will defend the castle. Reforged had never defended a castle in its life. The only person, and I shit you not, the only person in the whole fucking guild that had ever run a castle defense in their lives was me. And I taught the entirety of my offense ball how to defend Medaya Castle on the fly. On the fly. We're running through the castle. I'm like, platoons 1 and 2, I want you up top over here. This is what, I'm running through, I'm like, here, this is what church looks like. This is shadow room here. This is second gate. I want my alley right here. And I was just firing off orders, and everyone is listening. Everyone is listening perfectly. Everyone got in their positions, and I shit you not 1, not 2, but 3 guilds pushed us to try to get through to Digital, because Digi was the one that owned the castle. We were defending it on their behalf. 3 guilds pushed into that castle repeatedly, and not a single fucking one of them got through. We held all 3 of them, and they were all stronger than us too. On paper, on their little fucking Node War tier list that Johnny 5 likes to make, all of those guilds that tried to siege us in that castle that day were all stronger than us, but not a single one of them got through. I remember getting whispers from Digi members going, bro, we don't know what the fuck you're doing right now, but keep doing it. We have no idea how you're doing this right now, but please keep doing it. We're running down this guild. And I forget who they were. They ran down. We won. We won that fight. We won that fight against all odds. We won that fight. It was so sick. And nothing like that in Black Desert history has ever happened. Nobody has ever been able to teach a guild on the fly in the middle of siege with people coming up behind you how to defend a castle, and successfully done it like that. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Anyway, that was a very fond memory of Reforged. Another fond memory of Reforged Castle Siege was Calpheon Castle Siege. We got into Calpheon Castle, so it was our castle this time. And I taught them how to defend the castle, but Corrupt showed up. Corrupt showed up, and Corrupt thought that this was just going to be, they were just going to walk over us. And this is honestly, the stream will appreciate this, because one of my redeems in the stream chat is a throwback to this castle siege. The "we're not fucking leaving" redeem came from this castle siege. So Corrupt showed up with 2 other guilds. And Corrupt was, for those of you that don't know, Corrupt was like the 3rd strongest guild on the server back then. They had insane, uncapped gear score. And to be clear, this is uncapped. This is all gear on. And so Corrupt on uncapped against anyone that isn't Cho or Digi at the time, just gonna get rolled through. Right? Just gonna get fucking rolled through. And we stood in this fucking courtyard against Corrupt and 2 other fucking guilds and farmed them like bitches.
I'm not leaving.
That's right. Right.
I'm not fucking leaving!
In a pristine castle defense. Literally pristine Calpheon castle defense. In a crazy display of skill. We as Reforged, who
don't have any gear score basically at all. As a bunch of fucking new and returning players, a lot of those players were new to the fucking game. They were grinding. They had a 100 to 200 less gear score than the people that they were fighting into. But you know what? They did it. They fucking made it. But those kids were brave. They went up against Corrupt, bro. Corrupt, they had some maxed out gear score players. And my players went into them. They didn't give a fuck, no fear. They attacked with no fear that day. It was so sick. It was so sick. There's clips of it. Digital was sitting, all of Digital was watching this siege. Because everyone thought, for all intents and purposes, that Corrupt was just going to roll us over. Because Corrupt is just going to walk through us and take the castle. And Digital, being the second strongest guild on the server, and Corrupt being the third strongest guild on the server, there's nothing that Digital liked watching more than Corrupt getting absolutely ass-blastedly fucking farmed. And looking like clowns for 3 hours. And that's or for 2 hours. And that's exactly what happened. And we farmed the fuck out of them. And all of Digi's like spamming copy pastas about how dog shit Corrupt is in my chat. They're all spamming, we're not fucking leaving! And so all of Reforged were like, we're not fucking leaving! We streaked the castle that week. The whole meme for the whole week is we're not fucking leaving. Like, I kept using the reaction. We're in the middle of siege. I'm like, we're not fucking leaving. We were fired up. We were fired up. It was a good night. It was a good night. It was a lot of fun. We certainly look like clowns sometimes, but we held that castle. We did good. I was there for that, I remember. Yep. A lot of you still around. And to be clear, a lot of the people that started in guilds like Dismantled and Reforged, the players that I trained, they were new players when they joined Reforged and stuff. Those players went on to win the Best in Class tournament this year. I'm not going to take full credit for it. But they got their start in PvP through my guilds. They learned PvP, the basics and everything through my guild. And then they just came into it. I'm so proud of them. So proud of them. So very proud of them. And that's why, again, I think that the PvP Academy, if and when I decide to run that, I think it has potential to make memories a lot like that. And I think that if the BDO community saw large-scale PvP through my eyes and got to see just how much fun it can actually be, I think that there would be way more people doing PvP on this server. I think that the biggest travesty that the current PvP scene faces is no one streams or makes good content out of Node Wars or Siege anymore. It's all just dog shit. And people, and so when you look at that and you look at it and you see, you're like, oh, well, that just doesn't look fun to me. And they don't get involved. But I guarantee you, if I fucking streamed it, they would be like, damn, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to be, I kind of want to do that, right? Whether it's with me or what, right? Like that's the whole point, is to show everybody that large-scale PvP is the reason that I play BDO as a fundamental core reason. And if large-scale PvP is dead, my motivation to play the game is dead. I love BDO wholeheartedly, more than I've loved any game in my life. But the part I love most about it is the large-scale PvP. Is that sense of brotherhood. And again, the best times I've ever had in the game were all large-scale PvP moments. I remember one Node War with Stray. Oh, this is so good. This is a long time ago. This was Dismantled. Ah, the Stray boys don't play anymore. But there used to be this guild called Stray. And they were all ex-Snake members. Legit, you mentioning the PvP Academy was a huge motivator for me to come back to BDO. Bring it back. Bring it back. It's never been run before. What I want to do with the PvP Academy has never been done before. And I could technically start it up. The problem is that large-scale PvP, they didn't make the changes that I need. I want Node Wars to go back to 2 hours, and I want Serendia Siege. Those are a big deal. You need to understand. I remember Serendia Siege. I remember. Did anybody in chat, anybody old enough? Has everyone ever done Serendia Siege? I remember. You have to be old to remember that. Serendia Siege was the siege, bro. This terrain is the best siege terrain in the game. By far. Serendia Siege. And some of the best beef between guilds happened on Serendia Siege. Days of Retardation. Dude, it's so good.
Balanos, what's the most active siege fight nowadays? Every single week. Balanos. Every single time. Why? Because Balanos was always the second best. Balanos and Serendia are like the go-to fun siege environments. And to be clear, if Serendia Siege is not there, we kind of have to settle for Balanos Siege, and I don't really want to do that. Yeah. Remember the Siege podcast? I would start a Siege podcast. I would do a Siege podcast right after Siege, because I would be in the middle. See, that's the thing about the PvP Academy, and why I'm the one that really needs to do it. If it's ever going to get done, is I would need to do it, because I have the platform to show everybody how cool and how much fun and how much drama is happening on the PvP scene, right? Because, you know, I'm a drama queen as it is. You know, I soak it up. And then, like, so all this drama happens at Siege, and then we all get in call and just shit-talk each other right after the Siege is over. Cinema. Easy. And then you've got somebody with a platform larger than anyone that can show people how much fun shitting down each other's throats could be as men. It's fun. It's a good time. It's fun. In any event, so we were fighting. Oh, what's the name of that old guild? War Torn. So there was a guild named War Torn that used to just shit on T1 guilds all the time, because they had a bunch of veteran players and they would come down and just shit all over the fucking players that don't even know what a super armor is, right? Well, War Torn was somewhere up here. We're fighting on Wolf Hills here. And they fucking... Our fort is like here. Their fort is like down here. And it's just ours and them. Everybody else on the node got wiped out, and they were attacking our base. And to be clear, they were a degree stronger than us back then. But Stray had recently developed as a guild, and they were much stronger than War Torn was. And the reason that they started, the reason Stray started, was to knock out guilds from the T1 scene that were being disingenuous. The reason Stray existed was so that they could come down and show these people that are pretending to be good at the game because they can get big kill feeds on people that don't know what a super armor is. And they would just shit down their fucking throats, man. Stray was absolutely insanely good. Unbelievably good. Like, undefeated T1 guild. And they didn't really start shit with any of, like, the smaller guilds, like Dismantled. We didn't start shit with Stray. We wouldn't. But, like, they would start shit with guilds like War Torn, who constantly harassed and shit on the weaker guilds that tried to start up with a bunch of their veteran players. Anyway, Dismantled had gotten a lot stronger this particular week because I had picked up a group of guys that eventually would go on to become my core of the guild. And they were attacking us on this mountainside, and I shit you not, the Stray members are running around, and I see this little ranger running up to here. Here comes Howie running up the hill. They're coming from the southeast! Blue! Like, in all caps in chat, they're out scouting for us. Fucking, like, because they're not a part of the node war, so they can't help us win. But they're running around during the node war trying to, like, scout out, trying to tell us where their flags are, telling us where they're attacking from, and we won, and we beat them. Well, actually, we stalemated the node. But we literally, we did it as a much weaker guild because Stray was there scouting for us. And we came together as a unit there. It was the first node war where we came together as a fucking cohesive unit. And, like, everyone was doing their job. And we were like, holy shit, this is what it feels like to actually node war. Because, like, before then, it was kind of just like we were a guild that we didn't really know what the fuck was going on. Right? We just didn't know anything about the game. We were just kind of attacking into offense balls and things would happen, right? It was the first node war where we were like, holy shit, defense is doing its job, Flex is interrupting them before we engage, and then I as a shot caller started to wake up and be like, oh, fuck, there's all these cool things that we can do when we scout properly, and then we can put traps over here, and, like, it was nuts. Anyway, it was super cool. It was so sick. I fucking loved it.
Blue, I reminisce on those days when we all having a good time and Vok just ults and kills all, and any stragglers had to gang up on a Vok that had 999 DP for 10 secs. Make BDO great again.
I'd love to go back to 2017. This isn't 2017 BDO. This is like 2020 BDO. This is like 2019, 2020 BDO. Maybe 2021 even. The times I'm talking about, guys, were not that not that long ago. The peak of the T1 scene and, like, having a lot of guilds involved in node wars was not 2017, really. It was Well, I mean, 2017 had its advantages. All PvP was uncapped, and there were a lot of guilds, admittedly. And that was a different time entirely. But this is a different time. These are the same people. Fast forward a few years, right? Yeah, 2018 was Game of Guilds. This is not Game of Guilds. Yeah. So then there was the Blitz versus Dismantled arc, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna tell this story. It makes me look like a fucking clown. Okay, I'm just gonna admit it. It's gonna make me look like a fucking clown. But hey. So we had really big beef back then. It was Dismantled versus a guild called Blitzed. And if I have any Blitz boys here, they'll remember. Oh well. Okay. And obviously I ran Dismantled, right? And Dismantled had a team system in it where all the teams competed. It was kind of like a sorting hat in Harry Potter. When you joined the guild, you were assigned a team, and then that team became like your little close family, and each team was responsible for teaching its players PvP. They would all do BA stuff together, and they would earn points. You would earn points for your team every single time you did something PvP related. Showing up to a node war, showing up to a GVG, calling for a GVG, doing stuff in the battle arena, RBF, all of it. You earned points for your team. So in this way, we encouraged a tremendous amount of participation in PvP. That's how we got much better, very quickly. Blitz was a much more established guild. They had already been a guild for a year or two on the T1 scene before Dismantled came around. Dismantled was the new blood on the scene, and they liked to shit on us. And admittedly, they did early on. But in this particular 1v1, the teams had a winner. I'm pretty sure it was blue team. In any event, they said that I needed to dress up as a French maid on stream and shot call a node war. So I did. So I shot called this entire node war as a fucking French maid. Okay, with lipstick on, fucking outfit, the whole nine. Okay, because that's what I do for my guild. That's what I do. I did it for the boys. Just screaming French maid. I did it for the boys. Anyway, we had just picked up a bunch of great players. From a previous guild that had died, Legatum. We picked up some of their core members. We also picked up some of the new players that maybe were not Legatum members, but like, you know, they were Legatum adjacent. They just really good PvPers. And Black Rose fans will also appreciate this. We also had just picked up Benzie Boy, and I think Cobain was in the guild at the time, and a couple other people. And Blitz had Armin and 2 or 3 Cho guys in the guild. So we were pretty strong. We were pretty strong. But like it was low key a microcosm of like Cho versus of BR in some regards, because you know Blitz was the established guild. We were like the bad boys that we beefed with everybody, bro. We beefed with everybody. I used to shit talk so many fucking. Oh my god, I beefed with everyone. Oh my god, it was fucking crazy. But that's part of the reason people like Dismantle, is because there were always GVGs all the time. Anyway, this particular fight ended up happening on Wolf Hills. And I placed the fort a little bit late because I'm retarded, but this was super hyped up. The T1 podcast was all over it. People were super excited for it. This was like 2-3 weeks in the making. Stray, the guild I mentioned before, and Wartorn banded together to clear the node for us. So like, and everybody knew, don't drop on Wolf Hills on Sunday. That's where Dismantled and Blitz are having their 1v1. So like the few guilds that did drop, Wartorn and Blitz just, Wartorn and Stray just wiped them off real quick, and then the 1v1 started. And I'm going to be honest with you, Blitz, they pushed into us for the first time. And we fucking farmed them. We obliterated them. It was almost a solid blue feed. We absolutely smashed them. And they pushed into us again, did it again. They pushed into us again, they did it again. They just could not get through. We were just absolutely blasting them in the open field. It was clear we were quite a bit stronger. But we were right outside of Olvia. My fort was like right here. This is where my fort was. And the Olvia safe zone, for those of you that don't know, goes all the way up to right here. So what they were doing is they were spawning town and just running back to the fort. And this made it extremely, extremely hard to mount an offensive, because they're spawning right next to our fucking fort, because I'm retarded and built the fort in a terrible position. Their fort is out on this fucking, this peninsula. Dude, it's this like, okay, so let me just explain the terrain. Here's their fort.
They put it on top of this giant fucking plateau that is basically impossible to get to. Okay, the best position on the whole node. Nowadays, if I was going to run the same 1v1, I'd outlaw this fort position. Smart? Well, not really. It wasn't as smart as it was. They were just spamming the... Because everybody wants this fort position. Everybody wants it. And they took it, right? They got it. They knocked people off and got it. But, like... So their fort was in a much stronger position. And to be clear, typically after this happened, everybody banned this fort position because it's such a miserable fort position to have to push into. There's only one way up the mountainside, and you can get flanked and shit on with the Hawacha and everything the whole fucking way up. So it is totally AIDS. 25 minutes into the node war, we are just sitting there farming them. They haven't even touched the base. We're just farming the shit out of the blitz offense ball. And I get this crazy idea in my head because I'm like, oh my god, we're winning. Oh my god, we're winning. I decide I'm going to go CTG. 25 minutes into the node war. So I run all the way to their fucking base. Okay? And I'm laying in the grass so that they don't notice where I am. Okay? I'm laying in the grass. I'm talking to my offense ball, who is still wiping them, by the way. I said, did we wipe them? They said, yeah, we wiped them. I said, okay, take the CTG. We take the CTG. It takes us like 2 minutes to run up the side of the fucking mountain. It takes us like literally 2 minutes to run up the side of the mountain. We start hitting the fort. Defense literally goes, hey, Blue, they're at the fort. And I'm like, okay, good luck. Burn the fort. Because at this point, it's a full base race. Full base race. We're like, burn the fucking fort. So we're burning the fort down. We got their fort down to 50%. Defense goes, my heart sank. But defense goes, the fort's at 5%. I'm like... So we got their fort to like 35, 40%. And they killed us. Because they just kept spawning town. Right? And the shit that I got for this was unbelievable. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, a normal person, not gonna make it through it. The public humiliation that I received from this was unbelievable. I'm getting sent the memes right now. The memes that were made about me doing this were brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal, dude. Dismantle defense when they take the CTG. Yeah.
MBK317
so cooked,
just
dude.
resubscribed for 10 months.
So
I'm a
cooked.
fat piece of shit. I just had the biggest Butterfinger P-Rookie from BJ's. Love you, dough.
MBK317, welcome back for 10 months, but I appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Like, dude, these memes are unfucking real. Bro, I got absolutely shit down. We should just probably play it slow, rebuild, and fight out even footing. Or you could just see their face. Like, fuck. Absolutely fucked. This is what I'm talking. That's literally where their fort was, though, for real. That's legit. No, legit, that's where their fort was. God. Miserable. Anyway, we lost that. It was bad. I lost a lot of good players that day. A lot of people left the guild because I fumbled that so hard. A lot of people left the guild. But those same people that left the guild went and made null with Tim Allen. And then I shit down their fucking throats. Because Dismantled, despite losing a lot of its core, still rallied back and became stronger than them within a month. Null started, and at first they were shitting on us. And then after a month, we literally beat them in a 1v1, and Null immediately died. You know why? It's because players with weak mental, when you put them at the center of your guild, are worthless. Worthless. It taught me a very valuable lesson about leading a guild. Fucking worthless. If you leave a guild because you had a bad fight, or because your shot caller, fucked up, or because this, that, the other thing, it's because you're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. And the guild is better off without you anyway. I don't give a fuck how good you are as a player. Anyway, that was story time.
Does Ham still play? Ham plays from time to time. Not as much as he used to, though. Does the guild leader need to be bald? No, but it's preferable. Then you know he's not going to undergo physical change during the guild. So, yeah. That's kind of what... those kind of stories like that, those are the kind of stories I'd like to bring back to the PvP scene. Fighting against the very people that I originally trained to play the game in the first place. Because that's cinema. Because there's a mutual respect there. Can I be trained by you? Well, your name is Dog Meows, so probably. I don't know, guys. I was gonna put the PvP Academy on hold. Like, pretty hard hold, because they delayed the PvP changes. But then a lot of people messaged me, they're like, no, please do it. Please just start it up. Start it up, start it up, then the PvP changes come later. My concern about starting it now is that we don't have any guarantee of when the... See, they don't even have a timeline, bro. We don't have a timeline. So, like, I could be starting this fucking guild, and it could take them 2... It's definitely not happening next month, right? It could take them 2 fucking months to get these PvP changes out. So then I'm just starting a PvP guild without being able to actually do fun PvP for like at least 2 months, minimum of 2 months. Like, I'm starting to think if maybe I should just wait for maybe I should just wait for like the Heidel Ball to come out. Because they'll probably release the PvP changes around the Heidel Ball, and then we'll have a bunch of new players that I can pick up too. But that's a long way away, bro. It's like almost 4 months away. Start ERP PvP guild, or we pretend to PvP. I'm not gonna do that. No PvP guild that I run will ever be some fucking ERP loser bullshit. No. If I'm gonna take the time to run a PvP guild, we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna have GVGs, we're gonna have Siege, we're gonna do Node Wars. Like, I'm not interested in half-assing it. I don't do things half-ass. I whole-ass. Must grind on Arsha, right? Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. Although I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a tough rule to enforce because a lot of the players in the guild are gonna be new, and they're gonna be trying to get their gains, you know, and you can't fault them for that. And if they're grinding on Arsha, you know, family's just gonna run them the fuck down. So like, that's gonna be a little rough because like they don't have enough gear to really defend themselves. It's not like me grinding on Arsha. If I grind on Arsha, it's like, okay, I have the potential to kill the person. They're like 300 gear score underneath these fucking people that are just one-shotting them. It's rough. Once you hit 700, yeah, exactly. So that now you're thinking about it right. It's like once you hit a certain gear score, you must be on Arsha. Yeah, unless you get forced off, in which case it's okay to grind on another server. That's fine, but... It's to avoid players from being harassed. Also, again, we accept all guild decks. Like, there's no guild decks I'm not going to accept, except there are certain people in the BDO PvP scene who I'm not going to name out loud, but they are bad faith actors. They're really... All they do is they want to harass your players, and they want to shit down their fucking throats. And they want to encourage the racism and homophobia and all that shit, which, I'll be honest with you, I don't really care too much about. I try not to do any of that shit, but like, there's a difference between like me being like, oh, somebody said the F word, and these people like encouraging it. Massive fucking difference. All right. And like these people they just breed toxicity. There's certain people on the PvP scene that their entire purpose in life is to just be as toxic as humanly possible. And not just like the words either. Like they're gonna come dox you. Like they will literally dox players. They'll make characters who have the same like character name as the person does IRL, like Toby Maguire. They'll make the character name Toby Maguire, and then they'll pop a bunch of bells on the server so that everybody knows this person's real life name. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there are people in the PvP scene that legitimately are just, they just do this. They think it's cool to just, like, dox people and like, really try to ruin people's lives IRL for what's going on in a video game. I would not accept decks if I knew that people like that were in said guild. If I knew that those people were in that guild, I would not accept those decks, because I'm not trying to get involved with those fucking people. That being said, pretty much every guild is fine right now. I don't know. There's only one of those people that is currently playing that I'm really worried about, or that I would really be concerned about. So, like, I would just disengage from that. Also, if I found out that a guild was abusing the deck to really just harass one or two players and just follow them server to server or just run them the fuck down, I would drop the deck on that guild. I think it's totally fine to run around and kill war targets, no problem. But if you're specifically hunting one guy and just running him down and keeping his play experiences the worst it possibly can be, yeah, I'm just gonna drop that deck. Doesn't matter to me then. Are you gonna be active though? Well, yeah, that's the idea. Is that I'm active enough that, like, and I talked to some of the leadership core I'm thinking about bringing on for it. Yeah, so I'm there to shot call for GVGs, I'm there to shot call for Node Wars, and I'm there to shot call for Siege, which is, in and of itself, is going to require a certain amount of activity. Also, the idea would be that I would do VOD reviews on stream for people, so we'd bring back VOD reviews, which are really funny, by the way. VOD reviews are hysterical. They're, again, part of the reason I got popular in the first place is because my VOD reviews were really funny. They're basically like the Throne and Liberty VOD reviews, but for BDO. Really, really funny stuff. Anyway, the idea would be to help people get better at the game. And so I would review VODs from my guild, being retarded, on stream to teach them how to get better. So am I going to be active in the game? Less so if I'm doing something like that, right? But, like, I'm still, like, active in a sense. But, like, and I'm teaching the new players. But, like, I'm not myself out grinding. Right? Because I don't need to grind. Look at my fucking gear. I don't need to fucking grind. What are we talking about? So make me want to come back to BDO. Oh, that's the idea, is that I would be trying to really swell people into... The fuck? I would try to really swell people into falling in love with the game for the same reasons that I fell in love with the game. Right? Because I feel like I can show people how much fun PvP can be. Yes, PvP is toxic by its very nature, but I promise you the toxicity is fun. I promise you it's fun. It's really cool. And it makes you friends that you would never, like, better friends than you will ever make online in your life will be made on the fields of battle in BDO. You will fucking you can love your guild members, bro. Like, your best friends. Oh, it's like LOL. That is voice chat now. Oh, yeah, but see, LOL, you play with your team one time and then you're on to the next thing. In a game like Black Desert or MMOs in general, you're with them. Your guild. You have a bad fight. You have a bad game. You have a bad Node War, bad Siege, whatever. Guess what? Tomorrow morning, you're all in the same fucking guild, trying to get better so that doesn't happen again. There's a difference, like sense of belonging to something bigger than yourself. It's fun. I promise it's fun. I promise it's fun. Can confirm that. Got an Indo best friend from BDO. Yeah. A lot of my friends that are now IRL friends were first my friends in Black Desert. And we came together for one reason or another. Late night guild talks are peak as well. Oh, dude, you haven't lived until you've been grinding with your homies talking about, I don't know, some stupid shit. You be talking all fucking night long. You just sitting there, and you're all just sitting there grinding, talking about this fucking thing, and then you look over, and you're like, oh, fuck, guys, the sun's coming up, guys. I gotta go to bed. You know what I mean? That's my shit right there. My pet's not out. You hate on one another so you become friends. Yes, exactly. That's what PvP is about. Men forming relationships with each other. When men form relationships with each other, they shit on each other. That's how you know you're friends. Women find this so weird. Women, they're so confused by it. Because we will sit there and just shit down each other's throats all night. All fucking night. And that's just how it is, bro. That's how you know you're friends. Which begs the question, should I even allow e-dating in the guild? I mean, I'm not going to be dating anybody, so it doesn't really affect me. I think it's literally how I made one of my closest friends. Well, Laufey, let's be honest with you. You're like guy adjacent. And I mean that sincerely. In a positive way. That's true. I'm just...
dating. I'll finally be able to date Lucy.
True. Like, Laufey, you don't strike me as one of, like, I hate to put it like this, but you're not like the other girls. You don't strike me as somebody that's really fantasizing about what you're gonna wear tomorrow. We could have Laufey in the guild, guys. Honestly, Laufey, you haven't lived until you've at least tried to stomach some of the Black Desert Online lore. The lore in this game is actually low-key super good. The problem is, nobody wants to read 350 pages of single-spaced 9 size 9 font. But you could do that and then bring it to us. You know? Right now, the only person we have for lore is Verdict, and we could really use somebody new for lore. I spanned R so hard. I think I used gamer words. Yeah, again, I don't really care about gamer words. People say gamer words, that's the way it is. I try not to say them myself, but nobody's perfect. Gamers use gamer words for a reason. It's because that's how they express themselves. Because there's no, like, in real life, if you were playing a sport in real life, you could, with your body language and tone, express how bad you're feeling. Online, there is no body language, there is no tone. There is only the severity of your language. And so, gamers are going to get really severe really quickly with their language so that you understand that they're upset with you. That's how it works. Doesn't mean they're actually racist or anything. You forget I read all of Land of the Morning Light? Yeah, but that shit sucked, though. Lommel was like, dude, there's just... I mean, it was okay until the end of it. It's like, okay, like, whatever. Right? It was the first time that the Black Desert community had gotten a story that we could actually legibly follow and wasn't just, are you awake? Some crazy bitch fucking wakes us up in the middle of the desert, immediately stabs us in the back with a fucking knife, and then we wake up and we have no idea what the fuck is going on for the remainder of our 8 years playing the game. That's it. Land of the Morning Light was their first time where we were like, oh, we can follow this story. The story wasn't very good, but like, okay, the story makes sense. Okay, it's doable. Doesn't mean it was good. Ulakita was probably their first step forward in making like a good quest line. The Ulakita quest line is not bad. And the Adania quest line, like the Encelar Adania quest line, actually pretty fucking good, in my opinion. Pretty fucking good. Followable equals acceptable? Well, you gotta understand. This is what you play with in BDO. This is what it's like. Wow, they really decreased the cooldown on Barrage of Lightning, bro. That shit used to be like a 30-second cooldown. What happened if you play Adonia as a Seraph? I don't know, but hopefully something good. Maybe there's a little nuggy in there. They've gotten, all that to say, they've gotten better about telling their stories. I think the best story, like the best lore that they have is like...
And then after 8 years, we became friends again. My 8 years of hate that stacked through every F-King Awakening quest.
Wait, friends with who? Oh, you mean with the Black Spirit? Yeah, we don't even know. I don't even know where the Black Spirit is now on like the spectrum anymore. Is Seraph strong? She's really strong, yeah. I feel like that they sucked the fun out of the class in my opinion because they made it based around her Black Spirit rage though. Which reminds me, I need to make my choose your class guides for Wukong and Seraph. I haven't done that yet. Nobody gave a shit about it for Wukong because nobody plays that fucking class. But Seraph, I need to update. I just need to do it real quick. Wukong got a hair buff? Yeah, I'm on strike. Wukong, not a great class. I wouldn't say it's not like a great class. It's just not a class that people really... doesn't speak to a lot of Black Desert players. It was not an original class. It felt like they were just copy-pasting what they had from mobile. Because they shut their mobile down, and they were like, oh, okay, well, we'll just take the mobile class, we'll make it into a PC version. So, it wasn't really like a novel idea or anything, and it wasn't... And the class didn't really do anything that we hadn't seen already before. Like, do you want to fly around in the game as Wukong? Or do you want as like a fucking monkey? Or a super fucking smoking hot Asian girl that gives you an upskirt every time she takes off? Like, most guys are probably going to want to play the fucking Lan, okay? It's just the truth, all right? And Wukong doesn't really offer you anything new, really. And again, people... so I just feel like people just did not latch onto Wukong as convincingly as they did some of the other classes, right? Seraph, on the other hand, female class, so people are going to like that. But it's not to say people don't like male classes. The most important thing about Seraph is that she was a cool, relatable class that had like a really solid backstory and was a compelling, just like a compellingly cool character. You could turn into like this Venom symbiote or whatever the fuck, or you could be like the Archangel, you know? Like that's a fantasy that fantasy gamers in a setting like this would like to play, right? It's just the truth. Lan's hot because she straight up was a dancer who killed villages. I don't know much about Lan's lore. I just know that never mind. No, fuck it. I just find her super hot. I know Dark Knight's lore. Through and through. I know Dark Knight's lore like the back of my hand. And to be clear, I think that the most compelling lore in the entire game is Dark Knight versus Ranger. How the Dark Knights were cast out from Kama Sylvia. And then, like... how that they band together and they fight against a common enemy it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty dope. My favorite lore is how Mystic simps for Striker and he just does not care. Yeah, you know that because that's literally how you exist in real life. That's how women exist
Ranger's
in real life.
lore is boring ASF. And I say that as a ranger.
Yeah, but Ranger's lore, when you put it together with the Dark Knights, is like badass. Like, I think the best way I can describe it is the Dark Knights are Republicans and the Rangers are the Democrats. And hear me out. Hear me out. So what happened was the Dark Knights, so they were losing the battle for the Forest of Kama Sylvia against like the terrible invader, like the evil, basically the super evil like people. And what the Dark Knights did is they embraced like the dark magic that was making the enemy team strong, the enemies stronger. They embraced that dark magic and wielded it against them to kill them all. And it worked. It routed them. It routed them badly. They suddenly started winning. Well, some of the Dark Knights naturally went fucking insane because the dark magic took over them. But the other Dark Knights that made it, well, the Rangers didn't like that too much. The Rangers didn't like, they said, oh my god, you're not a good person anymore. It's corrupted you. The dark magic, we don't agree with this. We're chaste white Rangers and we don't want anyone else here, you can't, no, that's the bad magic. You can't use any bad magic to beat the evil. And the Dark Knights were like, fuck you, it worked. And so the Rangers and the Archers cast them out. They forced them to move. They went through Dregan. Dregan ended up being a super shitty place to live. Very poor region. And so they went even further east to Odalita. And they settled down in Odalita. And then they said, well, fuck it, if we're bad people, let's just embrace slavery. So then they were like, well, how are we going to get people to work for us for free forever? Well, we can probably enslave men. We're super hot, so why don't we just have sex with them one time, and then they're slaves to us forever? And that worked. That was a working strategy. Now, in fairness, not joking, actually in the lore. Now, it does not say in the lore that the DKs have sex with them, but it does say that the men went willingly. Okay? They were more than happy to serve the Dark Knights for the rest of their life. So I mean, I have to imagine that there was an exchange of goods that transpired that kept them happy. You know what I mean? That being said, in fairness, it is not completely lore accurate, Democrat versus Republican, because let's be honest with you, the Democrats back in the day were the ones that were like super about slavery. They were big fans of slavery. At least in the United States. Yes, slaves, yes, they fought for the South. Anyway, if you set that aside for a moment, and you look at like the political correctness that goes on in society, the Rangers are the super politically correct Karens that can't handle if anybody says or does anything that's outside their perfect hug box. And the Dark Knights just don't give a fuck. So that's how it is. And some people love Rangers, some people love Dark Knights. And it's beautiful. They're both very attractive. They gave foot jobs? That's fucking disgusting. I'm gonna be honest with you. How do I say this? I had a woman ask me recently if I was into feet. And she actually laughed out loud at how repulsed I was that she even asked that fucking question. Feet are literally the most fucking disgusting aspect of literally any human being. Literally disgusting. Massively disgusting. I do not love feet. It's fucking... I hate feet. Like, it's so fucking nasty, bro. Legs? Thighs, particularly? Amazing. Honestly, calves? Totally fine. Get on board with a couple ankles, but anything below the ankle, I'm out. I gotta go. Fuck, bro. I'm even attracted to women's forearms. I don't give a shit. Okay? Women are hot. That's how I'm just attracted to women. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? But if there's one thing I'm not attracted to, it's if a girl shows me a picture of her foot, I'm like, ew, delete it. It's so fucking disgusting. It's like when I think about things, and I'm like trying not. Okay, I can't do this. Do you guys? Oh, all right. Do you guys know how sometimes guys have to think about other stuff so that they don't rile themselves up too much? You guys know what I'm talking about? You know, yeah, feet are the thing that I think about when I'm like, yeah, I need to just not have an erection right now. That's it. It's like the fastest turn off of my entire life. It's so fucking disgusting. Insta finish? Oh, I mean, yeah, me too. You guys are fucking crazy. I'll be honest with you. My favorite subreddit, period dot. My favorite subreddit on Reddit. The only reason I really use Reddit anymore is to check the Zenless Zone 0 subreddit. I love the ZZZ subreddit. Like not the official one, the unofficial, like, Gooner subreddit. It's so good. These are my people, bro. There's so many shameless, fucking, horrendously down bad Gooners on that subreddit. It is so funny. The best part about the whole subreddit is the comment section. I'm not joking. The comment section is easily the best part of the whole fucking subreddit. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. ZZ Reddit is wild. It's so funny. It's so funny. Hey guys, have you ever noticed how Trigger has a mole on her inner thigh and it's like this fucking Omega 8K zoomed in picture of this fucking anime girl's fucking inner thigh and there's like one dark pixel on it? And like the top comment on the post is like, dude, this is why I'm subscribed to this subreddit. Because there's only one person in the entire world that would ever notice a detail like that. And he's in this subreddit. And then the top comment under that comment is, no, there is another. This is fucking Yoda talking about fucking Princess Leia. Bro, literally. Crazy work. I love those people. They're so funny. Why Darkseekers? I need magical shards, and I'll be honest with you, I was just kind of looking for a chill thing to do while I talk to chat. I don't really need to pay attention to what's going on the screen here. I'm just staring at chat, basically. Unbelievable that a girl asked you about her feet. Yeah, she was sending me, some stuff. And, like, I was like, she was like, do you want to see my feet? I'm like, the fuck out. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fucking disgusting. Freak. He said, fuck yeah. No. I hate feet. It makes me gag just thinking about it. Like, again, I'm a biologist, dude. Do you have any idea what lives on your feet? Nothing good. Okay. I went to fight Tian Ying Phase 3 and took so long zooming in on his face that I counted how many freckles he has. Bro. Laufey, I mean this sincerely. You are like the female equivalent of like the down bad male gooner. No wonder you're here so frequently. You're right there with us. You're just on the other side of the fence. You hopelessly in love with honestly, God forbid there's ever a cosplayer accurately cosplaying Tian Ying. It is so over. Let the stalking commence. God forbid. Really, though, I think I have a pretty good pulse on this. I think Laufey's type is kind of just like the anime. Strong anime men. Just strong anime men that have like to do like these impossible tasks to protect women. I'm pretty sure that that's what she's into. In fairness, that's a very normal fucking female thing to be into. When a guy has to like go like fight for the woman that he loves or whatever, and he's super strong and he's got like the hair and he's got like the flowing dreads or whatever the fuck. Oh man, it's so over. Tian Ying didn't give a fuck about women. That's why you loved him so much, though. Again, he is like the anime protagonist that like it just makes him more attractive to you. If he doesn't know that you exist or pretend that you don't exist, it just makes him more attractive to you. Which is fucked up, by the way. You should get that checked out. But in fairness, a lot of women think this way. I don't understand it. He's playing hard to get. Yeah, I fucking hate. I want to be clear. I fucking hate it when girls play with me like that. Dude, if ever I'm on like a dating app or something and she's like giving me one-word answers and forcing me to carry the conversation because she's playing hard to get, I just stop. I just don't fucking care. I don't want to play games. I'm not interested in playing fucking games. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I just, like, if you want to talk to me, talk to me. Like, why is it so bad to admit that you like me? I don't understand. I mean, I do understand, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, we're too old for this shit. At a certain point, you just, in your life, you're just like, I just don't want to play games anymore. I want to get down to business. Why are you guys saying 6'7"? Nobody said 6'7" until I did just a moment ago. If they don't like you, they don't play hard to get. Yeah, true. That's actually true. The reason I know Laufey doesn't like me is she doesn't play hard to get. She just tells me how it is. Boom. And we have a great standing relationship because of it. Okay, I don't have to play around. There ain't no fucking games here. On games, infinite bacon. Well, if you're in the UK, you're going to jail. I'm too old to play hard to get. Laufey, you play hard. Laufey, you literally just admitted that your hopeless fucking fantasy is with Tian Ying, a man who's literally never shown love to any woman but one. And but to be clear, there is one woman that he cared about, and that was it. He did care about one woman. Enough to leave her alone for 4 years and die in a cave. But he did care about her. He forgot she existed, and that is your ideal man. That just shows all of us that is. You're like, yeah, God, he's so hot. He doesn't even know she's alive. I know, isn't it great? Like, what the fuck? And this is why guys just never understand women. We are never gonna understand women, guys. We're so fucking cooked, guys. We're so cooked, bro. Treat me like shit. I love it. It's true. It's true. Women. I can't tell you how many times when I was in my 20s. Where, like, there would be this woman who I swear to God, she's like as liberal as it gets. She's like super strong, independent woman, fuck men, blah, blah, blah. We get into the fucking bedroom. The moment we're alone, it's, I want you to treat me like I'm your slave. Like I have no rights. I'm almost like, what are we, what? You want me to, it just, what? It feels wrong. What do you want me to, it's literally, like, I don't, what do you want? I don't want to hurt you. She's like, no, it'd be better if you hurt me. Like, what? Like, dude, I swear to God, like half these fucking girls just like straight up, they're fantasizing about getting fucking, you know, assaulted. But like they want you to do that, but only by you, right? Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's weird. Bro, the first time it happens, and honestly, it never changes. Bro, you're like, should have made her bald. Okay, shut up. First, you're like, what? It just feels so. I can't. Anyway, I had so many girls like that. So many fucking girls like that. And to be clear, I don't really care. I queue when I walk into the bedroom. I queue as Phil, as you guys might imagine. I approach sex with a can-do attitude. If you're giving me sex, I'm already taking that win. I don't give a fuck. As long as I don't have to jungle, we're probably gonna be okay. But at the same time, I don't care if she's on top, I'm on top, I'm dominant, she's dominant, I can do any of the roles. But also, damn, that shit kind of gets weird sometimes. Because, like, some of the stuff they're asking you to do is like, you're like, Jesus, you guys are into this? Oh, yeah, please hit me more. Like, what? No, I don't want to do that. I don't, I'm not into it, dude. Put a collar on me. What the fuck? Why is that hot? I don't understand. Blue switches fuck. I switch super hard. Absolutely. I can play both roles. I can lean into both roles super hard. I mean, guys, my favorite character in League of Legends is Evelynn. Why do you think that is? It's because she has a great personality. Yeah, that's right. Aren't you like 6'3"? Be careful, bro. I am 6'3". What am I trying to be careful about? I'm always very careful with women, by the way. Insanely careful. I ask for women's ID before they start sending me stuff. If they start sending me pictures, I'm like, nope. I don't even, I said ID right now. I want your photo ID. They're like, what? Photo ID right now. This goes nowhere unless you send me your photo ID right now. That way I can have it on file. Because I want to be clear. I'm not about to get caught up in some fucking controversy with some fucking girl who told me she's 25 or 30 or whatever. As it turns out, she's like, you know, questionable. I'm not dealing with any of that fucking shit. And I'm also not going to fucking, like, I also want to make sure that you are, in fact, who you say you are. Just in general. Yeah, I'm not hearing shit about mental illness from a guy whose favorite is Eve. I didn't say you have mental illness. I said you were normal, Alfie. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay? I didn't say you had mental illness. I said you were normal. A lot of women like that in a guy. They're like, oh my God, he only loved one woman his whole life, and his sense of duty was more important than she was. God, he almost forgot she existed. That's so fucking hot. Most women want that. Want a guy whose sense of duty outweighs them, because then they can constantly compete to be the most important thing in that man's life. Women love that. Women love that shit. They want to be the one thing that can pull you away from what you are so devoted to. That's it. That's what they want. A lot of women like that. Like, the majority of women fantasize about that. Like, how many women in the audience? Probably, I don't know, all 4 women that are in the audience right now. But, like, I guarantee you that you fantasize about a guy who is super hot, obviously, but doesn't have eyes for any other woman but you. And you're the only thing that can pull him away from his sense of duty to his family and his job. That women love that. Their ultimate end game is to be the distraction, right? Because someday they want that guy to fight for them. You know what I mean? Like, they go to bat for them. It's like, it's some secret fantasy that they fucking just, it's like, that's just how it is. They want a handsome simp. Yes, but, okay, so how do I say this? Men want a bad girl. I don't know. Men want a good girl that is bad only for them. And women want a bad boy that is good only for them. I'm a poet. I'm a poet. That's what they want. That's what they want. At its core, like, at their core primal level. I can fix it. Exactly, bro. Literally. Like... It's so true, though. How many times has a guy looked at a girl and been like, oh, she's such a... I bet she's a freak in the sheets, though. Why do you think I go to church? Okay? It's not because I'm seeking Jesus. Well, it is, but it's because I'm looking for Jesus. But, like, not in the way that maybe they might be expecting it. I'm trying to meet women at church. That's why I'm going to church. I don't give a fuck about anything else. That's it. Bro, you go to church to get buffs. No, I go to church... okay. Stop it. You don't even play BDO. Shut up. Fucking dumb bitch. Anyway, Lavi, I didn't say you had mental illness. You're normal. That's a very normal thing. But I will say that you should probably at some point, if you like a guy, you should probably not play games with him. You kind of there. You need to be hitting that point. We're past the games. We're past the Tian Ying phase, okay? We gotta get past that. Thanks for calling me normal. I appreciate it. Well, you're not like completely normal, but as far as like your interest in men goes, it seems like you're pretty normal. I don't think I'm. I don't know. Maybe I'm normal. I don't know. I think I'm kind of abnormal in my taste for women, because I just want one woman. That's what I want. I want one woman that like is the end of all other women for me. That's what I want. When I think the majority of guys are like, I just want to fuck everything. I want one woman that is she's good. She's a good girl, but she's bad for me, and that's it. And like my whole life revolves around simping for that one person. Not like totally simping, but like you get what I mean. You get what I mean. You know what I mean? Like a husband, right? I want to be the husband. And I don't know if that's like a super normal thing anymore. I just want a normal girl that is just there for me. She needs to be attractive, obviously. She doesn't need to be like a goddess, but she needs to be attractive. I need to be sexually attracted to her. And she needs to be there for me no matter what. I don't give a fuck what's going on. She needs to be there for my highs and my lows. And too many women nowadays that I've met are like, dude, I get the feeling that fucking bitch would abandon me at the first available opportunity. The moment that things started going south, holy fucking shit, she's out the door. And I just can't, bro. I refuse to be with somebody like that. I want them as committed to me as I am to them, and there's no way around that. Tough shit. And I'm not even a jealous guy. She could look at other guys and be like, hey, that guy's hot. I'd be like, oh yeah, he is. Yep. Right? But she also needs to be okay with me going, damn, she's fucking hot. right? And she can give me a hard time for it, but like, I'm not a jealous person. I need to trust her not to just go fuck everybody that moves at the first available opportunity. I just want to trust that she can look at another guy and be like, oh, damn. Totally fine. I'm just not a jealous person in that regard. And I think that's a turnoff for a lot of girls. As crazy as it sounds, I think girls actually, women, want a guy who gets kind of jealous. And I'm just not a jealous person. They want you to get kind of protective when some other guy starts doing shit, right? That's it. They kind of want that shit. Lou, you'd be the perfect boyfriend. Too bad you're gay. Shut up. God. Damn it. I know. I sound really gay right now. It's kind of a gay thing to say. To be like, yeah, I only want to simp for one girl in my life and all the other women in the world can go fuck themselves. Or that's basically where I'm at. I'm looking for the one. That's who I'm looking for. And to be clear, I do not want it to be an iDubbbz situation. If at any point you guys would tell me, right?
A wise man once said, "You need a wife, a GF, and a side chick to be happy in life."
you guys would tell me, right? If I started dating somebody and they made me into some simp lord fucking dog like iDubbbz is, you guys would tell me, right? You guys wouldn't let me go down that path all by myself, would you? Lou, someone wants to know why the Twitch chat isn't on the screen. I just removed it because then people will engage more a little bit. I would stop watching you. And that would be based as fuck. Okay? I can't... Guys, you wouldn't let me become choice, would you? Oh, God. You know what I want? I want... We got you. Thanks, guys. I want a relationship like Tyler 1 has. I want what Tyler 1's got. His wife is so... Or his significant other that he has kids with is so good at playing off of him. She shits on him, right? They have a good back and forth standing relationship. He obviously cares about her, right? And she like baits him into saying it every once in a while, but like he's still like the guy, he's still like the dominant one, right? He's still the breadwinner, right? But they have like a really good back and forth, and she adds to his content instead of trying to take him away from, you know, what he's trying to do on his stream, right? She adds to it, not hurt it. iDubbbz is an objective L. iDubbbz just takes that fucking L, right? He's the best example, but there are other examples, perhaps within the BDO category. T1's still not married, by the way, has 2 kids. Yeah, but he's basically, for all intents and purposes, he's married, right? You think he's having sex with anybody but I think Kalia? What you crazy right now? By the way, he lives like right next to me. He and I live like really close to each other. We could probably reach each other's houses like an hour and a half or less. Well, I think we're the only 2 creators in fucking Missouri that, you know, stream like that. Should work out with him. I don't think I could keep up, bro. Someday, if I become a big enough streamer, maybe. But I think I'm gonna be honest with you. Working out, it needs to be you. You need to want it. You need to want it. The only reason I started losing weight in the last, like, you know, 5 or 6 months was because I'm like, all right, fuck it, I want it. I know what I want. That's why we run. Michaelia, that's right. Michaelia. Anyway, they had a great run through Hardcore WoW. I loved watching their Hardcore WoW session. Yeah, I'll feed him in a second here. But like, honestly, what Tyler 1 has is squad goals for somebody like me. I'm like, God damn it, he's a streamer. He made it. He made it. And you do it for you, not for others. Exactly. You know what the definition of marriage is? Betting someone half your shit, you will love them for the rest of your life. Okay, if that's the way you want to approach marriage, sure, but that's not really the way that I look at it. Right? Honestly, I look at marriage nowadays. There's a lot of marriages that are like, yeah, we're in like an open marriage, like an open relationship where like they're both allowed to like sleep around with other people, but like they still live together and do all the same like couple stuff together. I would never in a million fucking years want that. That would piss me off so bad. No. No. No, you can't just go fucking sleep with somebody else. The fuck? Why the fuck would I even say vows? What are we even talking about? I'm not gonna go sleep with anybody else. You're not gonna go sleep with anybody else. Tough shit. Welcome to marriage. We're both unhappy. But at the same time, very happy. Blackmail them, easy, psychological manipulation. It's hard. Don't worry, homie, I got your back. I know. For those of you that don't know, Avran has been like one of my very best friends in my entire life since middle school. And he's gayer than a bag of fucking dicks. He's like, don't worry, man, I got your back. Yeah, I'm sure you would. He'd have my back, my front. Oh, by the way, Avran, if you want to, like, I don't know how serious you were about talking about moving in or whatever, but, like, we can have that conversation, by the way. I don't know if you're still interested in it, but, like, I was just concerned that, like, you would not, like, because I can't change my, work schedule. You're just going to have to put up with me potentially streaming at, like, 3 in the morning. Or doing the live update or whatever. Like, you'd have to help film for that. You'd have to, you're going to listen to me because I'm going to be yelling. I'm loud. I'm loud. I'm not saying the N-word anymore like we did when we were younger, but I'm loud. Your alchemy stone is off? Oh, whoops. True. The whole time. But, like, if that's something you can put up with and get on board with, then sure, we could probably have a conversation about that. I'm not going to have a problem with it. He'll like it if you're loud. No. No, I don't think so. Also, sincerely, Avran, if you have sex in my house before I do, I'm going to be upset. Okay, rule number 1. I need to have sex in the house first. Okay, it's literally just that simple. I own the house. I want to have sex in it first. I swear to God, if you have some fucking gay sex orgy before I have a chance to have any amount of sex in my own fucking house, I'm gonna be pissed. After I have sex the first time, you can go nuts, go ballistic, but you cannot, absolutely no fucking sex before I get to have sex for the first time. You think I'm joking right now, but I'm actually just not joking. I would be pissed. I would be so fucking mad. Same time is also acceptable. Also acceptable. This is a fair and equal opportunity exchange. Is Avran gay? He's gay as a bag of dicks, yeah. Well, I mean, he's actually bisexual. He's actually bisexual. He likes men anyway. He'll fuck anything. He'll fuck anybody. He doesn't give a fuck. Are you gay? I'm not gay at all. I've tried. I'm not gay. I've tried to jack off in a room of naked men before. Only one that couldn't finish. Guys, I don't even like my own penis. Wait, what? I was like, that just reminded me of when Lakari flips his notepad up on the screen and it's all the fucking shit, and the first person in his chat's like, wait, what was that? Hold on. Except this is funnier because it's not the same, right? What led to that scenario? Lakari's just a fucking retard. That's what that's around. He's retarded and there's some fucked up shit going on there. Fellas, is it gay to breathe? It might be. I think I've seen the video you're referring to. Dude, guys love being gay when we're just like homosexual, you know what I mean? Like, it's like totally different to be gay than it is to be homosexual. Tons of guys, especially online, bro, we get gay with each other all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Honestly, if you're not being gay with each other, we're gonna ask, bro, are you gay? What's wrong? You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Damn, dude, recently found your stream. You're really entertaining. I get the hype about you getting going live. Let's go! How did you discover my stream? Hold on. Pause. Hold. Chat. Did any of you discover me through the live update or non-Black Desert content? Just non-Black video content. Or even shorts. I would accept shorts as well. Cornhub. Okay, that's not funny. YouTube guys. Through Laufey. Yo, Laufey. Laufey, I got one of your viewers here. He says he likes you. As a streamer. Expedition 33. Really? Holy shit. I need to play more of that. What up, Blue? I gotta say, I wasn't a fan of the first episode, but the second episode, you killed it. Love the improvement. Oh, we're gonna improve it even more next week. It's gonna be much better next week. I promise. Every week, we're gonna make that fucking show better. And better and better and better until it's the best show on Twitch. For 30 minutes, I'm gonna be the best show on Twitch. Blue and Note will marry in the near future. No, Note's also extremely heterosexual. Note and I are fucking... Part of what Note and I bond on so much is how hopelessly heterosexual we are. Like, we'll be... we were in China, and we'd just be walking along, and he'd be like, yo, 3 o'clock. I'm like, no, did you see her? She's already at 6 o'clock now. Yep. That's how it... We play it cool. We'd be totally cool about it, but like, bro, it's so true. Like... Oh, God. If we marry to make taxes easier. Literally, he would still live in another state, probably. Honestly, let's be real. If Note moves anywhere, he's moving here because Avran's here, too. His two best friends, as far as I'm aware, live here. Sadly, his family lives in a state that is not doing so hot at the moment, and, you know, family first, obviously. But if ever that changes for some reason, I think he's moving here. Am I banned? You're not banned. Brother. But you're not banned, but bro, what did you do? Why are you a monitored am I banned? What? Who? Did you go into somebody's chat and say the fucking N-word? Why the fuck are you a monitored suspicious user in my chat? Stop saying the N-word. You know what's really funny? Is that this monitored suspicious user thing actually makes it easier for me to read your messages. They make your messages stand out more because apparently being a racist is a W. Or it's not that he was a racist. Clearly he's gotten banned from somebody else's stream, and that's why he's a monitored suspicious user. Later, Tater Root. Nuclear. I have never said the N-word. It's a joke, but yes, I understand. But you've been banned from somebody's stream in the Black Desert category, probably. I would imagine that somebody banned you. That or I've banned you before. Let's see. Who the fuck are you? Steel Balls. That sounds like one of my normal viewers. S-E-E-E. Wait, he's not in chat anymore. Why does it say you're not in chat, bro? Okay, this guy. Okay, you have a lot of messages in chat. You got 3 mod actions. What happened, bro? This chat was not delivered by chat restricted suspicious user. Blue has every right to be angry.
So chat can't see their messages. Only you and mods.
Really? He worked so hard. He had to scream like a crazy hoe during Siege and Nodes. The whole community thought he was gay, even to this day, but he never cheated. That's why we love you, Blue. Fuck you. That's why your fucking messages are all fucking moderated. I don't know, he seems like a pretty normal chatter. I don't know why you would have gotten banned unless you said something stupid. This must be from forever ago, because this is like, I'm scrolling back. We're 2024. We're gonna go back to 2023 here. Yeah, I don't know why. You have 3 mod actions against you, so I don't know. Hey, there's Notris. Hey, Notris, that's you. What did you get? I don't know what the fuck this is all about. There's no context here.
Check mod comments.
Oh, that's probably why. Well, regardless, welcome back. Check mod okay, let me see. Mod, squad mods. Where's this at? Oh my god, he's stupid. What? Oh, check mod comments. Oh, I fucking closed it. On the user. Well, we have a squad mods channel. That's what I thought he was checking. That's what I thought he was saying. What did the squad comment? What did the mod comments say? Wait, what? Wait, wait. What did the mod comments say? Hold on. Now I gotta. Okay, let's see. What did the mod comments say? What are those at? I don't even know where how the fuck do you check? Oh, mod comments. Warn for racist remark. Need white power back. There it is. What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you guys? What I know is like, dude, who did you tell the N-word? He goes, I have never said the N-word. What did I fucking tell you? I want to be clear. I think that he was probably just trolling around. There's a lot of people that just troll around. There's a lot of people that just troll around on Twitch. You know, you say something sexist and they're like based, you know, or they just, you know, not based. You know, like people do that all the time. He's probably trolling around. But I thought that was pretty funny though, because I immediately was like, who'd you call the N-word? What the fuck are you? Why are you a monitored suspicious user? That's different than saying the N-word. It's very different. But in fairness, you know, it is what it is. No, I don't think that the guy is actually racist. I just want to be clear. I do not think that guy is racist. I don't. I think that he was probably just trolling around one day and he fucking... he said some stupid shit. It's kind of like when I ask chat, who is the most attractive class in BDO? And then if anybody says shy, we ban them. Because they're fucking retarded. It's the same fucking dipshits. Don't do it. We will ban you. You will get permanent. Tamer? Okay, alright. New rule, shy and tamer. Dark Knight's the only option. Yep. True. Honestly, we just ban everybody that doesn't say Dark Knight. Tamer's dog. Okay, you need Jesus, brother. Exclamation point Jesus. Like there's Jesus, there's help out there. I think Lana's the hottest. It's because she, like, honestly, Lana's an acceptable answer. Lana is a completely acceptable answer. So is Dark Knight. So is Witch. So is Mystic. Ranger mains are kind of fucking weird. Sork, totally acceptable answer. Sork is like the... in my opinion, Sork is like the definition, epitome of like Megan Fox hot. You know what I mean? Like Megan Fox is like smoking fucking hot. So like guys that think that Sork is the most attractive in the game, they really just want to like the Megan Fox. They're like Megan Fox fans. You know what I mean? Like they just want that like slutty. They want that fucking slutty, like whore of a woman attractiveness. And there's certain guys that like that. You know what I mean? Sork is for bottoms. No, bottoms I think play mainly Witch. And I just want to be clear. I understand that I am currently playing Witch, but it's not typically my main class. But like, Usually, people that are... Actually, bottoms typically play Guardian. Guardian, Seraph, Draconia. You know the type. People that play Witch are actually the opposite. The people that play Witch are typically, they like to be dominant. Because Witch is the most traditional style woman in the game. She's very, even down to her play style and her core. She's very reactive play style. She's very, like, you act first and then she reacts to it, right? And so she's not a dominant. She's not dominant. She's very submissive. Very submissive character. And she looks that way. That's why, again, a lot of women, guys, the girls that you actually know in the game, the few of them that there actually are, what classes are they playing? A lot of them play Witch. Witch is like the most common. Why? Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, they vibe with the Witch. Okay, or Shy, which is tragic. But like, my wife plays Witch. Exactly. Okay, they vibe with the character because it's one of those submissive characters. That's what this, like, generally what women are about. You know what I mean? And the Wizard is the much more aggressive, dominant kind. So like, guys that really like Witch are guys that just they're into that. They're super into that. Right. And then you've got, on the other side of things, you've got like Draconia and Guardian that are like, step on me, I want you to fucking abuse me, I want you to tie me up and fucking like just absolutely dominate the shit out of me, right? Like that's the other side of the fence. And then you have something altogether different where you have like the Dark Knight, where it's like, I will literally just be your willing slave for the rest of your life, please just let me have sex with you one time. And she says okay. And like, those are the Dark Knight mains. And like, you know, it's just kind of a different approach to women in general. You know, people are into different things. Wusa? People that like Wusa are generally, they just want to have sex with somebody that's going to ask for the manager in the middle of sex, or correct your form, or say that your dick isn't big enough, or say that she can't feel it, or just generally give you passive-aggressive comments during sex. Some guys are super into that. Oh, my wife. That's insane. You say that's insane, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Lafayette. I have a really good pulse on the video community. I'm spitting facts right now. There, like, every girl in this game, every woman in this game represents a different fantasy for guys, typically, right? Again, which is the most traditional, very submissive fantasy, right? BDO community has sex? No, but we like to pretend to have sex all the time. This is about fantasy. This is a fantasy, remember? How about Megu? Megu is for people that want to have, like, usually they like emo goth chicks. Same kind of vibe. They end up on Megu. She's not like the other girls. She's all about chaos, disruption, free spirit, you know, like she can't be tamed kind of deals, but she'll be tamed for you, that kind of shit. She's a wild fucking baddie. That's Megu. Right? Because her sister on the other side is all about structure. It's all about, you know, like, she's a Karen. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Wusa's basically she's a super hot fucking Karen. Right? And like, Megu is the opposite of being a Karen. Much more of a free spirit. Kunoichi is for the guys that like Japanese porn. No, I've heard from several LAN mains that they've got like Jav codes that they typically go back to all the time. It reminds them of their LAN. Typically, if you're super into Asian chicks, like traditional style Asian chicks, it's LAN. That's usually who people are after. Like, that's why LAN is a very popular class in the game, is that like a lot of guys find Asian chicks like super hot. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I don't, right? And like, LAN represents that very traditional Asian chick. You know what I'm saying? Megu is on point. I feel called out. Yeah, I told you, bro. Guys, part of the reason I'm one of the top streamers in the category is because, guys, I'm one of you. I know you, okay? I've been playing this game longer than you have in most cases, and I've been playing it incorrectly for years. I know this community. I know, okay? I can reach deep down and understand why each of you is playing the class that you're playing. Okay, it's just the truth. It is what it is. What your class says about you video when? Oh, I already have that. I already have that. That already exists. It's just this is for sex. If we're talking about like what fantasy you're into, it's very different.
Cannon also functions as a flashlight.
What? Okay. Anyway. I like Japanese porn and I play LAN. Well, I mean, in fairness, like just because you like Japanese porn doesn't mean you're gonna play LAN, but like it does mean if that's like your primary porn type, you're probably gonna be more attracted to LAN. Yeah, that's just true, right? What about Deadeye? Deadeye is actually really adjacent to Sork, in the fact that she's a super fucking slut. Total, but the difference is she doesn't fucking hate herself. Sork, the fantasy is that like she's a super slutty fucking like emo, I'm gonna cut myself girl. But it's, you know, she hates herself, right? And she's a baddie for you, right? But like Deadeye is the super fucking slut, but she doesn't hate herself. She's actually like super confident in herself, and in a freaky way. She's super slutty, but she's also dominant over you because she knows that she has sexual power over you, right? And again, that's just another fantasy, right? She doesn't hate herself like Sork, but Sorks again, they hate themselves. Those women hate
Anonymous
themselves.
tipped $6.90. Hello Blue, when are we starting the training wheels into PvP Guild? Also remember Stevie Pooh is dropping the soap in prison on purpose jail.
What? I can tell you we're gonna start the PvP Guild when they make the PvP changes. When they go to make the PvP changes, yeah. Stevie Pooh is gonna, yeah. Okay. Steven J. Sharif. That's what he's talking about. Steven's gay. For those of you that don't know, the guy that runs Ashes of Creation, he gay, and we all think that he's going to prison, and that motherfucker's dropping it.
Will devil on unsuspecting males.
Okay, yeah, Blue. What if my girl plays ninja? Well, then your girl has a penis. And there's nothing wrong with that, but like, wait. So what's Drac? Drac is kind of the lesser extent Guardian. Guardian is the very extreme version of the fantasy that they want the girl to be completely dominant over them. Like the girl, and in a crazy way, the girl, they want to be the girl in the relationship. They want to have like, the Guardian is attracted to them physically, but sexually dominates them in every possible way when they get into the bedroom, right? Like, they don't have to really do anything. And this is a fantasy for a lot of guys because, like, I'll be honest with you, sex for guys is a lot more, it's a lot more involved than women. Women, they could just sit there and enjoy it. Guys have to be, like, in control of their emotions. They have to be in control of that. They have to make her feel good. It's about her making her feel good, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, you know, you indulge for, like, 2 seconds, you're already done. You know what I mean? So, like, it's tougher. And a lot of guys, they want that stress kind of off of them. They want that stress kind of. They want that stress. They put that stress on the woman. Let her do that stuff to me, and then I can just indulge, right? And that's at its heart. That's what the fantasy's about. And so Guardian is like that ultimate fantasy where she has complete control. I would say that Draconian is kind of a step a little bit towards the other way, where like she's gonna dominate you, but she's gonna be more gentle about it. And like, you know, there's a little bit more play there. There's a little bit more play there. You know, she's not completely like dominantly muscular over you. She's not completely like, oh my god, just take control of me kind of deals, like the Guardian is. Bro, I'm just trying to focus on fat bitches, trying to focus on holding it back. That's fucking crazy, bro. Touch them here, touch them there, whisper stuff, pull them back, make you tap into the rhythm, whole thing, man. Yeah. Bro, what the fuck? I mean, you guys know that I'm on point about this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know this community. I know this community. I know who plays what class, and I know how it manifests itself. Right? And I'll be honest with you, if some man comes into the guild and they're like, yeah, I'm a berserker, I know that that guy is unironically the most likely to simp the nearest fucking e-girl that speaks to him. There is no greater simp in the Black Desert community, ironically enough, than the guy playing berserker, because he is trying to bait in women with the facade that he's super manly. That, like, they're like, oh god, big strong man, blah blah blah, oh yeah blah. And that is attractive to women. To be dominant like that's very attractive to women, like IRL, like e-girls, right? But I mean, in my experience as a guild master in BDO, the people most likely to simp are all the fucking berserker mains. Particularly Succession berserker mains, but like in general. Yeah, sporty girl. Yeah, like that's just like, I don't understand why. You'd think it would be like the Dark Knight mains, but believe it or not, the Dark Knight mains, I mean, they're too busy fucking fondling themselves to their Dark Knight's thighs. Like they don't, like they're not as susceptible to the magic. But like, dude, I swear to God, berserker mains, they get sucked in. If a girl, if it's somebody with a feminine voice, doesn't even have to be like that. She could have a penis, doesn't matter. If a girl with a feminine voice joins the call, the berserker mains take like, they're like you can hear them breathe. Like, it's crazy. They're the biggest simps. Choice? I wasn't really talking about choice. But like I'm just talking about my experience as a guild master in general. The people that gave me the most problems in terms of like having relationships with e-girls that became problematic were all berserker mains, basically exclusively berserker mains. They're all the same fucking person. Hopeless romantics. They're simps. They're such big simps. What if I play Hash, anti-e-girl? Hash mains tend to be gay. Little bit more gay than your average bear. You think that like the gay people would play Archer, but I mean, honestly, no, I'm just kidding. But like, they tend to act a little bit gayer, a little bit more standoffish. Hash mains are a lot more solo, a lot more solo oriented. And they typically they mate for life. Hash mains are I find one woman and that is my woman, and this is how it is now. Dedicated men. But it's just, again, that's my experience with hash mains. Now, that doesn't mean that they're actually getting any sex, but that's how it is. Exclamation point pronouns. No, the people that are most likely, honestly, almost exclusively, the people that are like, these are my pronouns, those are shy mains. Those are shy mains every fucking time, basically. They're almost never not shy mains every single fucking time. Like, they're all fucking shies, and they're all, like, yeah. Utaru? Well, I didn't say that all shy mains are like that, but I said that the people that are, like, if you have somebody that's, like, talking about their pronouns, they are most likely to be a shy main. It is like an 80% chance, right? There are other people that play shy, and just like there are exceptions to any of these rules. But, like, it's just the truth, bro. It's so fucking true. Dosa? Dosas tend to be like more like anime style chads. They watch typically dosas, in my experience, dosas are more like super into, they want to be like the anime Giga Chad, and they want to have the anime waifu girl that is into them because they're like the Giga Chad guy, right? Like that's how it is. They're secretly super emotional and like withdrawn. That with everybody else they're like super withdrawn, but like, you know, they're like super deep and dark and mysterious, and then they're secretly just sucking loser simps that literally just want to fucking talk to any girl that will speak with them. Those are K-pop enjoyers. Yep. How are dosas anime edgelords and not ninjas? Well, dosas are anime edgelords that allow themselves to be distracted by women. You need to understand who you're talking about when you're talking about ninja mains. Ninja mains are the most hopelessly anime, weeb, obsessed, dipshit, loser people in the community that can't handle losing, but also are so anime obsessed that they don't even give a fuck about women most times. They don't care. All that matters to them is being a better player. They want to be the best of the best of the best, the best weeb. They jack off, not to women, but to having that perfect montage clip where they fucking went in there and the fucking blade spin killed 3 people. They caught the jump on them and they masterfully outplayed like 15 people at the same time. They don't give a fuck about the women. Why the fuck would they jack off to their lawn when this porn is available, okay? That's how it works. That's Ninja Mains, okay? Ninja Mains would not allow themselves to be distracted by some fucking pathetic fucking e-girl. Some fat, stupid, pathetic fucking e-girl in the guild. They know that she has a penis, or they know that she's fat. They don't fucking care. They're focused on being a better player. Driven people. You have to admire it, honestly. So Armin. I wouldn't say that Armin is completely like that, but he definitely represents a lot of those characteristics. He definitely embodies a pretty standard Ninja Main, yes. He's like the standard stereotypical ninja. And I've met Armin in real life. I don't think Armin likes me very much, but he's a super nice guy and he is hopelessly obsessed with anime, so there's that. Throne drama PTSD. Wait, what? I'm just starting the game. What class would you suggest? I have a choose your class guide series that you need to watch. The only 2 classes I'm missing are Wukong and Seraph, the newest ones. Choose class. And I'm going to explain your answer, but you should take a look at that playlist. But the way you should approach playing your class and picking your class in BDO is that this is a super marathon of a game. The only way that you will ever get into it and have a ton of fun is if you pick the class that looks really cool to you. Pick the one that looks the fucking coolest. That's the class that you should play. Okay? It doesn't matter what the meta is. It doesn't matter what's good in PvE or PvP. It doesn't matter what's easy for new players. All of it is super approachable. You need to pick the super fucking cool one that you're like, damn, that looks super sick. I want to do that. That's a good rule of thumb. Okay. Fat girl e-dater drama that destroyed one big guild. Oh, true. Okay, all right. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. So true. God, honestly, I hunger for that kind of drama in BDO. I do. I hope that someday Roots gets involved in some fucking e-girl drama with Rayline. I'm sorry, some random fat e-girl. And, oh god, it blows up and everybody fucking hates him for it. Oh, man. Oh. Man. I pick Lan because she reminded me of Demon Hunter from WoW. And how it moves with the dual glaives. Yeah, also, she was super fucking hot Asian woman. That helped, right? Again, guys, we're not talking about necessarily what your class says about you at a fundamental level. We're talking about what you're sexually into based on what your class. Based on your class. What is your ideal sexual fantasy based on what class you're playing in the game? It's a fun game. Is it worth starting BDO or Crimson? I think that it is absolutely worth starting BDO, but you're going to have Crimson Desert right around the corner. So, like, you play Crimson Desert every time. That shit going to be fun. That shit going to be super fun. And I think it's going to make you want to play BDO regardless, so. Does Blue Viewbot... Chat, I paid good money for these bots. God, chat, if you're a bot in chat, could you spam W right now? If you're a real person, could you spam L? Please, real quick for me. Thank you. Yeah, we paid good money for this. Thank you. Excellent. Awesome. There it is. Oh, it's like first time chatters. W. No, I don't view bot. I've never had to. I'm going to give the super chat answer. I'm going to be honest with you. Never had to view bot. And I don't need to fake it. If someday my viewers decline to a point that I can't support myself with my stream income, I will get a job like everybody else. And I'll probably keep doing it on the side. Is Crimson a paid game? Yeah, it's like $50 or some shit. But there are a lot of people in the Black Desert category that definitely view bot. Maybe not a lot,
Mugger
but
just
there's a few.
subscribed for 5 months. I am a bot. Blue paid 4.
Thank you. Mogar, welcome back for 5 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Absolutely, man. And I paid good money, too. That's why you're such good chatters. OnlyFans? I loved OnlyFans. I just didn't like the people in OnlyFans. I liked the concept of OnlyFans, and I'll be honest with you, I really like Soda Poppin'. I think that Soda Poppin', I've never had any interactions with him as a streamer, but Soda is somebody I watch on my own. Okay, just to give you a glimpse into my fucking... I watch Soda on my own. I don't even really like WoW, but I'll watch Soda because he seems like a genuine, good guy. I relate to him as a guild master. I do. It looks to me like he goes through shit that I used to have to go. You have to make the tough fucking decisions for people. You just have to make a fucking decision and you just have to do it, right? And not everyone's going to be happy about it. You just have to do it. I see that in him. He's a very good leader. My understanding is he used to be a big guild lead in WoW before OnlyFans was a thing. So whenever OnlyFans happens, I will probably go to be a part of it. Not because the other content creators in the guild, but because Soda is running it, and I know that he's got all of our best interests at heart. The simple fact of the matter is, I hate 90% of the people that typically do OnlyFans. I do. There's a shitload of viewbotters that do it. People that clout chase, dog shit, worstless, waste of space streamers and content creators. It's like a fucking cesspool for worthless, low-life, dipshit content creators that cheated their way to the fucking top. Or people that would sell their own mother down the river for 5 minutes of prime time. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate the whole culture of the guild is just trying to clout chase. Nobody wants to fucking talk to you or interact with you at all unless you have like 5 to 10,000 viewers, right? And then if I did have 5 or 10,000 viewers, I wouldn't want to fucking interact with these people because I know they're only talking to me for clout chasing. Like, it's just a lose-lose. Like, these people are worthless. Worthless. It's all fake as shit. Yeah, all of the interactions you get are fake as shit. The thing that I loved about OnlyFans was watching Rav the Avatar. You guys remember the first OnlyFans? I'm using his mouse pad right now.
I just wish you knew.
That's literally Rav. That's his goddamn mouse pad. I loved OnlyFans. I wasn't even in the first iteration of OnlyFans. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I loved watching Rav's rendition. You know why? Because Rav was real about it. He was real. He wasn't clout chasing. He built it himself. He did what he had to do, right? The second iteration of OnlyFans, the only thing I really loved about it was Soda and Tyler. Soda and Tyler carried all of it. And yeah, there were some great moments in there, but like, damn, like, fuck, bro. Most of those fucking creators are worthless. They're not interested in speaking with you or helping you as a new player. They're interested in what you can give them as a content creator. I'm so tired of that, bro. That's why typically, outside of like the Black Desert space, I typically stay in my lane for the most part. Because most of the creators outside of the Black Desert space, I've realized, are absolutely worthless. Fucking fake pieces of shit. Like, there are a few streamers that I would absolutely back every time because they're fucking real ones, but that list is short. Now, in the Black Desert category, part of the reason that like a lot of these people are real ones to me is because I started here. And so a lot of them were friends with me before I had viewers. Like, so like these are like my friends. Like I grew up with these fucking people.
If my wife is a witch main and I main on Dark Knight, what does that say about me?
Yeah, so you wish that your wife would absolutely... So what it says is, you are a dominant person and you like being in the dominant position in the bedroom. However, it is a secret, dark fantasy of yours that someday your wife's going to show up and absolutely dominate the fuck out of you, and there's nothing you could fucking do about it. But that's never going to happen, so you're basically going to be on top the whole time. 100% accurate. I'm really good at this. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I might be too fucking good at this.
I might be too fucking good at this. I'm gonna be honest. Oh god. Also, fuck you for having a wife. If she ever ends up being single, let her know. Let me know. Blue, what? What do you want from me? Okay? Holy beer gut Batman. Fuck you. Desert Drifter YouTube official. What the fuck? If your next job, if streaming falls short, is a therapist. I fucking hate therapists. I do. I think that therapists typically come across as like every therapist, like, because I went to go see a therapist one time in my life and I regretted it every second. I was going through some shit. I had some really traumatic loss that I was going through, and I was in the middle of it, guys. I was in some shit. But like I was like, dude, the therapist is gonna know less about it than I do. And I swear to God, if she says something, it's gonna send me the fuck off. And sure enough, I showed up.
Sniper needs a therapist, though.
Sure enough, I showed up and I was like, this stupid fucking bitch, dude. Like, worthless. Fucking worthless. Holy fuck. Therapy's a scam. In my opinion, it rarely helps. I don't think so. I think that therapy for a lot of people is extremely cathartic and really good to seek professional help. Absolutely. But for somebody like me, who already makes a living off of psychoanalyzing, like, people on, like, a global scale, right? Like, you don't become a big streamer without understanding, or like a larger streamer, I won't say a big streamer, but a larger streamer without understanding how people think, right? And a lot of therapists don't really understand how people think. They went through the motions, they got their psych major, and then they fucking went to school and they got their major, whatever. They got the degrees and stuff, but they're not so great at talking to fucking people. You ever notice that? Like, there are some therapists that are great at it, but, like, there's a lot of therapists out there that are just fucking terrible at talking to people. Like, they don't understand what you want to hear and what you need to hear. Like, oh my god, bro. God damn it! I'm putting my fucking tent, man! It's not an incline area! Holy fuck, dude. Fucking BDO problems, man. God damn. I'm just trying to repair my gear, like, for real. Happy birthday, Laufey. It's not our birthday yet. It's only 10 p.m. right now. I'm waiting. Chat, are we all gonna sing Laufey happy birthday? Honestly, we can sing it to her right now. Chat, begin singing the happy birthday song. And in fact, chat, if you can correctly say the entire birthday song, like the first person says happy birthday, and then the next person says to you, then the next person says happy birthday, and the next person says to you, happy birthday to Laufey, happy birthday to you. If you guys can all fucking do that, I will gift 25 subs to my chat right now. Let's do it. Let's see it. Fuck, YouTube's actually pretty good at it, I'm not gonna lie. YouTube Wait, YouTube's gaming. Never mind. One guy said happy not birthday. Damn. She left. She's still here. Let's coordinate. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. Good fucking luck with that, man. Yeah, you gonna coordinate. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, let me tell you how coordinated my chat is. Like, I love how people are like, Blue, you sick your community on these other streamers. Or like, Blue, you tell your community do this, that, the other thing. I'm like, motherfucker, I can't even tell my fucking community what to do. I tell my community, I go, chat. Spam the number 6 and then the number 8 right now. 98% of chat's gonna start spamming 6-7 like a fucking degenerate retard. There it is. I can't even get them to do what I want them to do. Yeah, YouTube 6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
Bro, these people... I can't fucking tell these people what to do. Nor am I gonna try. My content is about comedy, making people laugh, and generally speaking, being really entertaining. While, when it comes to BDO, also being somewhat informative. I'm not... And yeah, I do voice my opinions on things, absolutely. But at no point have I ever told chat what to think about something. Or been able to control what chat thinks about something. Most of the time, I'm just saying chat's opinion. Hey, chat. How do you feel about the 5% AP caps? How much do we love the 5% AP caps? Oh, yeah. We love the 5% AP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're big fans. We're, yeah, huge, huge fans. Overwhelmingly, yeah. What level are your inner ways and where winds meet? They're only like level 4 or something like that. I'm just focused on trying to keep up with max level right now before the Hexy expansion comes out.
Ooptastrophe cheer Dex 100. Chat moves like a Wi-Fi signal in a microwave.
Hey man, I love chat. Chat might be somewhat retarded, but you know what? They're actually super smart people. I don't know what that means. I don't play the game. Based. Holy shit. Blue Panda Corn 27. Who's she? Come on, you've been to China. How the fuck do you know that Blue Panda Corn has been to China? Accidentally pinged the wrong person. Whoopsie. Bro, that reminds me. Wait, what do you mean? Who's she? You mean Hershey? I call it Hershey. On my very best day, I call it Hershey. Chat reflects the streamer. It does. That's why I know that you guys are secretly really smart. We like to play like we're retarded, but then when the rubber hits the road, we're actually super smart, right, guys? What? I've never been to China. Great job, Laufey. Great work. Now, he's like, oh my god, she talked to me! And then you're like, never mind. Who are you? Destroyed his self-confidence. What a bitch. He, her, she, but put your tongue on the bottom of your teeth. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna say Hershey. And to be clear, when I was in China, I literally just said... This is one of the funniest inside jokes that Note and I had while we were there. They were trying to teach me how to say Hershey. Well, because I was like, Hexy. Hexy. And they were like, no, Hershey. And I was like, you mean like the candy bar brand? And they're like, no, don't say it like that. And then they tried to explain it to me like that. They were like, no. It's like you put your tongue in the bottom of your teeth, whatever. And then it's a h, you know, no R. And, and I go, and I leaned over to Note, and I'm like, I'm just gonna say Hershey. We don't need to worry about this. And he just shook his head. And then we're talking to the dev team later, and I go, Hershey, and they're like, oh yeah. And I just looked at Note, and I was like, And he was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I was like, yep, there it is. Yep. Like a fucking fluent Chinese speaker, thank you. Thank you. I fucking nailed it, bro. Fucking nailed it. All right, Hershey. Just say Hershey, bro. Exactly. That's what, literally, though. I don't know why in the fuck the Chinese language does this, but, like, you could have a literal word that is spelled like this, but literally doesn't involve... Who the fuck came up with this? Why would you not just spell it Hershey? That way everyone said it correctly. It's not like China has an alphabet. We literally... We translated this to English, and somebody literally was like, yeah, it's close to this. No, it's fucking not. What are we talking about? They should have made the Chinese words sound like it's supposed to sound in China. Fucking retard translators. Also, I think that the Chinese people would like me less if I started saying hexy correctly. I think it's endearing to them that the retarded bald man is trying to learn Chinese culture. Well, not gonna lie, 5% AP cap, probably one of the worst changes I saw in this game. For PvEers, 5% AP cap is a 90-10 issue. 90% of people do not like the 5% AP cap. And they hate it. That's the thing that they like the least about PvE at its current form. Unless, and there's only one other issue that matters to BDO players more than that currently, and that's weekly gated content. People do not like the weekly gated content and the fact that the game, as you move into endgame, becomes a weekly gated hamster wheel. People do not like that very much. That, between that and the 5% AP caps, people... It used to be like the people wanted group grind zones. Well, then they gave us a few group grind zones, which helped quiet those people down a little bit. I'll admit, though, we really need a 2-person grind zone. I don't know why the fuck every grind zone in the game is 3. Like, it would have been great. They were releasing 3 grind zones. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 5. Turas, no longer a 2-man grind zone. I know, that's why you had the ... there, but like, rough, dude. Rough out there. No E-daters? You have to understand how hard it is to E-date women nowadays. Most of them are fat. And that's why they come online to like Black Desert community. Because, like you, yep. No, much fatter than me. Much fatter than me. We're talking like hippo. Like, I'm fat, but like, no, this is like... So like, what women will do is if they can't make it in the normal dating space, they'll be like, fuck it. They'll come online, and you guys know that this is true. What they'll do is they'll come online, and they will try to entice gamers with their voice and a sexy female character, or avatar, or whatever game that they're playing, so that the guy can pretend that she's super fucking hot, right? Because her voice is hot, whatever. And the secret is that she's ugly and fat. There's a lot of women out there like that. A lot of women out there like that. And in fairness, it's an extremely effective strategy because most guys that play video games are not, how do I say, socially inclined towards women. And so they will absolutely simp and give these girls the attention that they so desperately crave over the internet. They love it. The male population of gamers just eats it up, bro. They love it. You gotta fish where the fish are. Even the hippos can use apps to summon dick on command. So why E-date? I wouldn't say that necessarily. I would say that fat girls do not get nearly as many matches that they want on dating apps as you might think. They still get more matches than you do. But, well, loot scrolls on? Oh, it's kind of a flex, my bum. Guys, we grinded down over half of our agris today. Dude, what the fuck? You save that money and go to the bunny ranch if they're so desperate. Are you talking about that fucking... that ranch in like... it's like Nevada or some shit where like there's like legal brothels? I watched this whole documentary on legal brothels. It's literally insane. They're like legal. You go and then again you pay, then you have sex. That's how it is. It's legal. It's all very legal. It's literally insane. Wait, where's the... Fuck. Dude, if I had been grinding Zephyros, I'd made 2 times as much money, by the way. At least 2 times as much money. garbage. Holy garbage. Jesus Christ. Didn't make shit. There we go. We made money. Look at that. Huge W. Australia, every suburb has legal brothels. I have no problem with legal brothels. I know that a lot of people are going to stand on moral principles and say that legal brothels shouldn't be a thing. I'm going to be honest with you. Prostitution's been a thing for a really long time. And at least the legal brothels, everybody's doing it in a very safe manner. Everyone's being really safe. There's no, there's no diseases or anything. You go and you get what you pay for. That's just how it is, right? I consider brothels a much more honest version of work than OnlyFans. But hey, that's just me. In today's age, they can help. They can help sad people. Yeah, exactly. I think it helps people. It would help people build confidence in the bedroom and everything. Brothel is OnlyFans NG+. What the fuck is NG+? Which is more fun, Awakening Striker or Awakening Berserker for PvE or PvP? Well, it's entirely up to you, brother. Probably Awakening Striker if it was me picking it. New Game Plus. That's insane that you just said that. That's absolutely fucking wild. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Having an epileptic fit that flashing. I'm epileptic, dumbass. And to be clear, I was already looking at it like, ah, fuck. And to be clear, I'm epileptic, but I don't have seizures based on flashing lights. And if I did, I would still play video games. I would just do it more intermittently. Most people that have epilepsy, by the way, I haven't had a seizure in like 8 or 9 years now. Basil, though, is a certified service dog for epilepsy. He would handle it if I had a seizure. That being said, I haven't had one in like 8 or 9 years, but most people that have epilepsy, it's a common misconception to think that epileptics have seizures based on flashing lights. No, bro, I've been to a rave. The vast majority of epileptics, like 80 to 90% of them, their seizures are induced by stress and lack of sleep. Mostly stress.
Close your eyes.
And fortunately for me, I have a rock solid fucking mental status now. Nothing shakes me, man. People ask me if I was stressed out about like the live update. Not really, just more excited than anything. Like I remember when BBO flew me out, like Pearlbus flew me out, and I was getting ready to get up in front of like 20,000 people in Shoutcast, the Best in Guild tournament. And they were like, "Are you nervous?" And I was like, "Nope. Business as usual." The other caster was like pissing his pants. It's business as usual, bro. I'm a master at that. Honestly, the stress focuses me. It gives me focus. More than anything else, when I know when the rubber hits the road and things get really fucking stressful, that's when I deliver the best. That's just how it is for me, though. How do you get a solid mentality? By not giving a fuck. No, I would say that, like, you just need to master the art of not giving a fuck what other people think about you. It's just that simple. There are people in this world, and social media has trained most of our brains in our generation, and the previous generations even worse, to really care about other people's opinions of what you say and do. Like, if somebody doesn't like you, it bothers you, right? Or somebody says something bad about you in your real life, it bothers you, right? And again, social media trains you like a dog to want the self-gratification of having likes, of having subscribers, of having people interact with your posts or good comments, whatever. And this is why political correctness kind of surged within our society, because it was like the good person thing to say about things for a very, very long time. And people crave that, like, people liking them. That's what they crave it more than anything else. And I have worked slowly and methodically away from craving that likeness. I'm confident in myself. I know that I like a brick fucking wall. I know that people do absolutely love and appreciate my fucking content. I don't need constant self-gratification that is the case. That's why when I had the live update this week, didn't perform how I wanted it to for the YouTube video, I got upset with myself for a moment, but it was with myself. I was like, fuck. And then it quickly turned to anger, and I immediately started trying to figure out what I could do better with it. Because again, I don't care. There were some people that didn't like it, but I was like, okay, well, why didn't you like it? Because I don't take it personally if you didn't like it. I'm just trying to figure out why, so that I can fix it. Like, and there's a lot of people, they cannot detach themselves. They can't, their mental can't be detached from the reality of just needing people to like everything that they say and do. I got over that a long time ago. And I'll be honest with you, the thing that trained me to do it the most was the PvP community in Black Desert. Trained me like a dog. Like a fucking dog. That people are gonna fucking hate you. It doesn't matter. Like, no one gives a shit, okay? People are just gonna fucking hate you. You used to only be able to do this with mass processing, but I'm pretty sure they added a... Where's the Black Spirit powder at? Matter of Darkness, Flame, Rest Time, Earth. Bro, what? What? Okay.
This is the future.
Oh.
Evolution.
The game made him a real man. Well, it shored up my mental. Because if you, bro, you lead a PvP guild long enough, not just a normal guild in BDO, it's very different from a PvE guild. You lead a PvP guild in Black Desert, like, and you're in the thick of the scene, you're in the thick of the Node War scene, you're in the thick of the Siege scene, you're gonna get a fucking crazy amount of hate. It's gonna be insane. People are gonna be pinging you in Discord at all hours of the night, trying to tell you all kinds of shit, like all kinds of stuff. They're gonna make up shit about you. They're gonna fucking hate you for just being you, for just existing. You didn't even fucking do anything. They're just gonna run you down. And that happens enough times, you start to build like some mental walls. You're like, all right, that shit not gonna get to me. Fuck these people. You get really good at it. And I did get really good at it. And it prepared me for being a streamer. The thing that taught me to just say what I wanted to say all the time, though, was getting fired from my teaching job. Because I realized that it doesn't matter how much you coddle these people that are constantly searching for this gratification that they're doing the right thing and that they're a good person, right? These politically correct people. It doesn't matter how much you try to, like, be on their side of the fence. They might like you one day, but the next fucking day you say anything, you'll never make these people happy. You will never, Taylor Swift, ever make those people happy. And they will drop you in a fucking second and turn on you. Case in fucking point, look at Hassan's viewers. They fucking hate him.
Human error.
He says one fucking thing that's out of fucking line, bro. They just disown him. It's crazy, bro.
Evolution.
Mental fortitude comes out of realizing what is outside of your control. Yep. I have people in my immediate and extended family that get absolutely bent out of shape about politics constantly. Like, they have mental meltdowns like every fucking day over what's happening in American politics. And I'm just like, I'm over here. I'm basically drinking a beer going, fuck it, man. It's all gonna be good, brother. It's all good, man. I don't know. I'm like, I can't control it anyway, so like, what the fuck do I care? Like, but again, my mental status was forged in fire. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if the president or if the Congress or whatever is doing shit that I don't like. It doesn't bother me. It's okay. In 3 more years, there'll be another president, and you'll get to vote again. It'll be all right. What's a tariff, am I right? I don't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, we got tariffs in BDO. Believe it or not, though, we can get our money back, though, in BDO. We got a tax cart. For those of you that don't know, we have a tax cart in this fucking game. It's all theater, bad theater. Yeah, I just can't. I just don't get bent out of shape about all this crap. I don't fucking care. But again, I was trained like a dog by the BDO PvP scene. And there are still things that they'll rub me the wrong way a little bit and stuff, but I don't know, it just bounces right off. Right off. You gotta have a rock solid iron stomach for this fucking job. That's the caveat. The job is really easy. Physically, this job's a fucking joke. Okay, let's not fucking pretend that streaming's like a hard fucking job, okay? This job's a fucking joke, all right? The only difficult part about this job is you're gonna get a tremendous amount of fucking hate, and that's just the way that it is. You just have to be able to deal with that hate. Like, okay, I think I did it. Yo, who owns the various regions, by the way? Soaked in Blur, the Slur Alliance, if you will. That's insane, by the way. They changed their alliance name to Slur. Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Huntrix? Oh, that's Highfall. Occupying Guildmaster Estella. They must not be an alliance. They just won, I guess. So that's Highfall. I know Tara. Vaga and Peko. This is the Ray Lion, and really it's really just Cho Nation, but like only like it's Timu Cho. And then Digi's just sitting in Valencia, I guess. Damn. It's a good time to be Gooners Anonymous. Oh, oh yeah, true. True. Although that'll get changed to the PvP Academy soon enough. Assuming that if they come out with what we want. Oh, they give me my 2-hour Node Wars, that's Serendia Siege. We might be fucking. It might be April when it comes, but oh god, you guys are gonna come. When it comes, you guys are gonna come so hard for that guild. It's gonna be so good. Does Blue play video on console? I don't hate myself that much. Papa. I need to try grinding Star's End, bro. Fuck Star's End. I'm going to Zephyros, dude. Nobody gives a shit about any of this fucking stuff anymore. Honestly, you know what I should do is go to the... I need to go do some of all the Academy stuff. I thought about doing console for a while. There's just not enough people on console to really warrant it. I'm more focused on branching out of the Black Desert category this year, which I know is ironic because I'm streaming video right now. But like, again, the goal by the end of the year is not to leave Black Desert. The goal by the end of the year is to be able to stream any game I want with the same viewers in Black Desert as I would have outside of Black Desert. Or, you know, close, like reasonable, like within reason. And so like, that's why the live update exists. That's why I constantly cover gaming news and stuff. Part of the reason I'm playing BDO right now is because there's a lull and some of the other stuff going on in the streaming space. Where Winds Meet doesn't have new content at the moment. You don't have new games coming out until early March, but like when Where Winds Meets content drops in early March, and then you have Crimson Desert straight into that, there's not going to be very much BDO stuff going on, right? Like I'm not going to have too much BDO stuff going on at that point. So I'm just I do BDO in my in-between periods because, you know, it's secretly the game that not secretly, it's the game that I like the most in the entire world. And I have no intentions of fully ever quitting the game, but like for my own safety as a creator, I need to make sure that I can stream other things no matter what. Laufey's finding that out the hard way too. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's like a project. It's a long-term project. It's one thing to be really big in one category. It's another thing to be really big in multiple categories. It's hard to do. Hard to do. Time for full-blown League arc. I don't know, chat. Would you like to watch me freak out on my duo queue partners and shit on people in League of Legends as I scream at them every day? I don't know if you guys would like that very much. Maybe they might. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let's be honest, this is the same fucking community that really loves to watch me get shit on in Where Winds Meet. Holy fuck, League would just be another a outside this world version of that. I'd pay to see it. You guys, I'll be honest with you, there's a demon inside me that secretly really likes to play League of Legends, and it comes out every once in a while, and it is an unpleasant experience for everybody that is playing on my team. it is not a very pleasant experience for them. I just want to make fun of your dog shit plays. Shut the fuck up, bro. And that's always the worst part too, is chat's gonna be leaning right over my shoulder. It's like, -1, -1. Like you missed the CS. Actually, if you build Rabadon's Death Cap, is your first item. Well, I will definitely like you over there, like a lot. I think that the League community, I think that I could get really big in the League community if I actually had like viewers playing League. I think that I could generate a lot of following playing League. Mainly because I'm just entertaining. It's basically like Temu Tyler 1. Or better Tyler 1, depending on how you're thinking about it. You think I can't use the reaction cam during a League game? Some dipshit flashes over a wall, it's just immediately... Holy fuck. I'm telling you, bro, it'd be cinema. I'll make that shit entertaining. Then, I'm pretty sure I could do videos of my League of Legends games, kind of like Baus does. But, like, you're watching it because of how shitty I am and how entertaining it is, not because I'm good at the game like Baus is. Tyler 2, diabetes. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and that fucking statement. Fucking... What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? That was cooked, dude. What? That was so good, dude. That was so cooked, bro. And with voice chat soon for League, it will come to the game with a new client. It would be cinema. Yeah. I had one guy, I got recognized for the first time on League of Legends, by the way. It was about 2 or 3 months ago when I was playing League. Probably 3 or 4 months ago now. When I was playing League. Last time I was playing it like a ton with Swaggy. And we get into game, and somebody goes, wait, real Blue Squadron? And I'm like, no. And they're like, the BDO guy? Damn it. Now I can't say the F word. Yeah, that's me. Say the N-word instead. Oh god, bro. You know what's funny is League brings out the worst in people. Anybody that plays League knows that this is the case. Ranked League of Legends brings out the worst in people. It's horrible. It is. Like, I hate who I am when I play League of Legends, like, for real. Like, I just don't even know. Like, I don't even really, I don't ever really use gamer words, like, at all, outside of, like, sometimes when I get really mad at League. I will just let one fly, bro. I will let it fucking rip, bro. Okay, so I have to go inside the castle here. Okay, could we please, you're literally a mythical fucking horse of legend. Could you please go over the slight bump in the fucking road? Jesus. Marvel Rivals also brings that out of me. Really any ranked competitive mode. You should have heard me in StarCraft 2. Holy shit. Thank God I went by a different name back then, bro. They'd be like, oh, wait, are you him? Like, oh, fuck. I used to get so mad at StarCraft 2. Like, really, really fucking mad. Because everything's your fault in StarCraft. StarCraft is just, there's no way around it. It's miserable. Fuck Zerg, by the way. I still watch a ton of StarCraft 2 content. Nobody gives a shit about that game, but I watch the fuck out of that game. I watch Winter and Loco, like, religiously. Fuck. Although Loco just had a kid, so he's publishing less videos. This is a grind zone, right? Okay, there we go. Why are there so many people here? There's like 8 people on the server that can grind this grind zone. I know, I saw the infograph. An Awakening Sage. Is that Zethian? No, it's not. There's no way that that's Zethian. He grinds in the morning. He's not here. Why am I on Kama Sylvia 6? Oh, yeah, because I swapped earlier. Fuck Terran. Fuck you. Fucking loser Protoss. No one gives a shit about you. Worthless. No, there's a reason that Protoss players don't ever win tournaments. Because you're dogs. Because you're fucking worthless dogs. It's not because your race sucks, that's for sure. I am so racist when it comes to StarCraft 2. It's actually just insane. Oh, I'm so fucking racist in StarCraft 2. Bro, why are there so many people here? What the fuck, man? Protoss does kind of suck. No, it doesn't. But you know what? At least Protoss isn't constantly playing victim with itself like Zerg is. Zerg are the whining... Guys, Zerg are the Sork mains of StarCraft 2. As if you didn't hate them before. Like, that's basically the equivalent. All they do is they sit there and they bitch and they whine and they moan about how their fucking race isn't good enough or how the Terrans have everything
Marine
or they
King
have to
Prime
actually
my
play
goat.
the game.
The micro unmatched.
Marine King Prime. Oh, I love Marine King Prime. He just hasn't been making any content lately. Gabe, my goat. Or no, that's Hero Marine. Hero Marine. Marine King Prime was Wings of Liberty. That guy's Wings of Liberty. That guy is ancient. That's some ancient lore right there. The little one? Thoughts? Husky StarCraft? Day 9? Day 9's one of my favorite content creators ever. He inspired me to do things like Fun Day Monday. Idralisk. Holy Uncle. Yeah, Idra was great too. I loved him. Guys, how long does it take to finish the Odalita questline for +1 AP? Probably like 7.5. I would say 6, maybe 7 hours. Like that. Real shit, probably like 3 hours. Huck? Oh yeah, Huck was a great Protoss player. I watched him win the Red Bull Battlegrounds tournament that Day 9 had. I was there live. I was in Austin. I watched it live. I was in the audience. It was sick. Huck, I think it was Huck versus Stefano in the finals. Stefano was like the GOAT fucking Western Zerg player. Please tell me you're fucking joking. No, I'm serious. I would say that it's going to take you at least 3 hours probably to do that questline. If you speed ran it, maybe it's like 2 hours. If you completely speed ran the fuck out of it, it'd be like 2 hours. Not capping at all, bro. Huck was a boss Protoss player. He was really good. He was really good. He was great at the Sentry Immortal, like team comp that you saw that, or I mean, like army composition that you saw back then. You just warp in charge lots, and then you just Sentry Immortal. Sentry just pumping out Immortals. Because Zerg players were just obsessed with like the 11-minute roach timing. Bro, I used to be super into StarCraft. Bro, I'm a big StarCraft guy. I'm Master League. But like, I'm just not. I don't play it as much anymore as I used to. I do like watching it though, because I know a lot about the game. Do I need to be fishing in Velia? Guys, am I griefing myself? Why am I out here? Do I need to go to Velia? Wait a minute. Is this abundant? No, it's exhausted. Bro, I'm griefing, right? Like, yeah, we need to go to fucking Velia. We're going to fucking Velia. Fuck this shit. We're packing it up. We're packing it up. Velia is also exhausted. Yeah, but the difference is there's 3 types of redfish that you can get there, and you get more redfish more often. Or I mean, like prize fish. I didn't know that until Rapolis told me, by the way. I had no idea. Rapolis educated me. How is the middle of the ocean exhausted? This is Hakoven. Chat, look away. This is my secret. I'm getting crow coins without actually bartering strat. This is the advantage of fishing out at Hackhaven, by the way. Oh, damn. I don't have any more of those. Is I would bring like one of everything on my boat or two of everything on my boat, and then I would just refresh twice a day and then sail right back around to the other side of the island. And I got 30,000 crow coins doing that. Like, for real. I could remote collect my boat, but what's the fun in that? I'd rather park it there. Then I can get my map back, I'll be honest with you. Then I can use my archaeologist map on my witch and my DK again. Dude, the problem with fishing out here is you need the archaeologist map or you're griefing. It's fucking annoying. Really needs to be nerfed to shit, let's be real. No, it doesn't. Don't nerf AFK fishing. Buff active parts of the game so that people don't feel as oppressed just to fish all the time. Like, I don't give a fuck that AFK fishing in Velia is super good. I don't give a fuck that AFK fishing in general is super good. You don't need to nerf it. You just need to buff the active aspects of the game so that people want to play. You know? You have to hit 67 on your DK. I refuse to hit level 67 on any of my characters. I think my highest level character is my witch at 65. My DK is 64. 63. My scholar 63. A lot of 62s in here. There's a 60. That's my mystic. So you could tell which classes I really, really like by the ones that are 63. Megu, Mystic, Scholar, Witch, Dark Knight. Those are my primary, like, those are my go-tos. I think Deadeye almost made it, but not quite. My top favorite classes in the game probably are, in order, Dark Knight, Megu, Mystic, Witch, Scholar. No, Scholar and then Witch. Scholar and then Witch. Witch coming in at a solid number 5. But only because I shot call on that class. Mystic Sucker Awakening. Porque no los dos, brother. Porque no los dos, brethren. I love all aspects of Mystic. In order to understand the great mystery of those thighs wrapping around your head, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic, narrow view of Awakening. Show them the way. No, Sork is crazy. Dark Knight is just better fucking Sork. She's easier to... Not only is she easier to play, she's also hotter and just objectively better in every single fucking conceivable way, so... Oh, you're so fucking pissed about it. God damn, Sork is dog shit. Oh my god. Don't ever go to a Dark Knight main and ask them why they don't play Sork, bro, because they got a fucking essay for you about how DK is just objectively the better version. And likewise, Sork mains are exactly the same way, except that they, after the discussion, they go to their bathtub and drop the fucking toaster in. Take a nice little fucking swim. They fucking hate themselves. What's the best classes these days? The best class in this game is the one that you have the most fun on. And I know that's like some cop-out loser answer, but...
Hardcore servers? Still waiting on S2 of it.
Hardcore servers. Oh, yeah, true! What hardcore servers? Guys, we're going to be rotating the classes through the hardcore servers 4 classes at a time. Yeah, 4 classes. We feel that it will make it easier to approach for new players. New players don't even know what the fucking hardcore servers are. At this rate, a Corsair main isn't going to get to play on the hardcore servers until 2038. Do you still play Whirlwind's Meat? Absolutely. You're going to watch me main the game again when Hershey comes out. Absolutely. Also, we're going to be playing it tomorrow. I'm going to beat the bosses tomorrow. I think I'm missing one boss. There's at least one world boss I'm missing because it came out while I was in China. And then, yeah. It'll be 21:35 before they rotate through all the classes at this rate. I think that they got such bad feedback, and hardcore servers were such a colossal fucking failure, which I said they were going to be, by the way, that they just gave up. I sincerely, I think that they just gave up. They just don't want to say it, because that would be admitting that Baldy is right. I said it when it came out. I said I think that hardcore servers have potential as a game mode.
I know you're a new
if they
player,
listen to
but
people.
If you unfurl your sails with the wind behind you, you'll go faster.
No, I don't like doing that when I'm autopath sailing, because sometimes your boat is like shifts in different directions, and then the wind is against you, and the wind is far more punishing. Anybody that's actually sailed knows this. The wind is far more punishing when it's against you than it is helping you when it's with you, right? So like, by doing this, I legitimately don't have to touch the keyboard at all. You just keep the sail furled when you're just lazy sailing. But like, if you try sailing into wind that is hard pressed against you, you basically fucking go nowhere, right? And since I'm basically, I mean, you look at my route back to Velia, I'm gonna have to turn like a million fucking times. I'm not always gonna have the wind at my back, so like, I just didn't want to bother with it. How does Whirlwind's Meet compare to BDO? I think that they're actually very similar games in the players that they actually attract, but that Black Desert has long-term progression built into the game on a level that Where Winds Meet will never match. Where Winds Meet, when it comes out with new content, is way better game, right? It's like the difference, you compare the Adonia release of BDO and how excited you were for that to when Where Winds Meet came out and how excited you were to log in and do that content. It's just no contest. When Where Winds Meet comes out with new content and you have new stuff to do in the game, fucking incredibly fun, super, super fun to play. However, you just run out of stuff to do. And so you end up sliding back to BDO, which is, again, infinite progression, right? It's a different breed. No, I think it's kind of the same breed of person. It's just that you can't play Where Winds Meet the same way that you play Black Desert. Black Desert you can play theoretically for endless hours and keep progressing. And Where Winds Meet, you can't do that. You can't, like, you play Where Winds Meet for 200 hours, you're done, man. You're at the end. That's it, right? There's just not much to do other than go PvP, right? And there's only 1v1 and 3v3 PvP really in Where, or no, it's 3v3 hasn't come out yet, I guess. There's really only 1v1 PvP in Where Winds Meet, right? And in fairness, at least they have some PvP that you can go do. But like, the thing that I think keeps Where Winds Meet is just objectively a better game when it has new content. It's obvious. Everybody knows it. That's why it was a sensation when it came out. But like, again, you just run out of stuff to do, so you just wait for the next expansion. The expansion comes out, you play it again, you stop playing it. Just like you do for the Path of Exile League, just like you do for the World of Warcraft expansion, just like you do for all kinds of other MMOs, right? It's the way that it is. BDO does not follow that same play cycle. A lot of times people play BDO and they continue playing it a lot longer than just the expansion coming out, right? And whether the expansion has just come out or not is almost irrelevant to a Black Desert player, believe it or not. Not completely irrelevant. There's a lot of rewards and stuff that drive new players to the game, but it holds stronger player retention, right? Where Winds Meet is just not as good if you're brokey, cosmetically, real shit. No, I think it's the opposite. I think you have it backwards. BDO is not fun if you're broke. I mean, it can be, right? But like, BDO is much more punishing if you have no money. Trying to play BDO without a value pack, trying to play BDO without a Comma Blessing, Book of Old Moon without a tent, with all that fucking shit. And then again, there's pay to win. You're constantly excited. You're constantly pushed to pay to win in the game all the time. Where Winds Meet, again, you don't need any of that. There's no pay to win in Where Winds Meet. There's really cool cosmetics you can go for, but a lot of the free cosmetics are actually cooler than the paid cosmetics in some cases, so. I play Aeon 2 and Where Winds Meet at the same time. That's... Are you doing like a compare and contrast? Is that what you're doing? Like, I want to play one super dog shit game that helps me appreciate the other actual good game that I play even more? Because that would be the reason that I would play Aeon 2 alongside Where Winds Meet. I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, I am the chief. I am somebody that has attacked BDO. Like, I will I will go after the dev team at BDO. In a lot of ways, I will criticize the shit out of them, is what I mean. I will criticize the fuck out of them. I'll be the first person to criticize BDO. But at the same time, bro, you're looking at BDO, you're comparing it to Aeon 2? What are we talking about? It's not even a competition. It's not even close. What are we even discussing?
Just gifted 1 subs.
Like, BDO is just objectively the better game. It's kind of like comparing like Quinfall. Like what, right? At least Throne and Liberty, as much as people call Throne and Liberty a dog game, and a lot of people do have that opinion, at least you can at least admit to yourself Throne and Liberty's large-scale PvP is why people play that game. Its large-scale PvP is amazing. The scale that it can do large-scale PvP is awesome. Most of the rest of the game kind of fucking sucks, not gonna lie. And can't really stand up to BDO, but it can beat BDO in large-scale PvP, right? Aeon 2, there's nothing about Aeon 2 that is like, oh my god, that's better than BDO. Fuck no. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Animosity, well, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate you. Thanks so much, buddy. Like, I just don't see it. I don't know. The only reason to play Aeon 2 is if you want to jack off. Look, for real. The girls in that game are fucking super hot. Like, the tit slider in that game is unbelievable. But, like, dude, just go look at porn. Like, no, like, for real, bro. Winning the first siege on Throne was epic. Yeah, dude, wasn't that a fucking amazing time? Right? And you might not necessarily like the rest of Throne, but you have to admit that the large-scale PvP in Throne makes the game really engaging to play when the expansions and stuff come out, obviously, right? So there's a reason that I can see that people play Throne of Liberty, right? I look over at Aeon 2 and I'm like, literally any other MMO. Literally any other MMO, unless you're looking for like the Coomer girls, bro. Like you want to get up in that ass and just, you know, like get filthy with it. Aside from that, there's literally no reason to play that game. Would rather just play an adult game? I don't want to play an adult game. The only adult game I want to play is with the AI I talk to for porn. That's it. That's it. It's the only game that we're playing in that regard. Honestly, I had more fun playing Chrono Odyssey Beta than Aeon 2. Yeah. Yeah. That's how most people were. Much as you might not like to admit it, Chrono Odyssey actually had a compelling finished game that wasn't overly monetized. And they've said many times, no pay to win, which I believe. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. You know how Korean devs are. I wouldn't be surprised if there was fucking pay to win in it, but we'll see. Right? Also, we're in the alliance with SDC. True. We were in the alliance with Vizus, with Ethereum. I basically was like, fuck it, we're gonna win. Fuck it. Ethereum collapsed down to 3 guilds, and we were like, we'll be the 4th alliance. That's fine. Oh, they collapsed down to 2 guilds. They swapped with the other 2 guilds. And we were like, we'll be the other 2. We'll lock down this server. And me and Viz, you know, Viz and I are like best friends. We absolutely were like, hey, look. See, I got to accept the friends. Before it said I had too many. Sweet. Welcome to the friends list, boys. But yeah, Viz and I were like best friends. It was great. That was great. I still remember our first war where we got selected on Phonos Basin. There's 100 people fighting to take the area. Fun times. Yeah, isn't that fun? It's super fun. It's amazing. People ask, would you go back to play Throne of Liberty? Absolutely, I fucking would. 100%. Fuck yeah, dude. The PvP, the large-scale PvP in that game, juicer. Running the tournament for that game was a gas, bro. It was a gas. It was also extremely hard. Really fucking hard. But PMA, they're combining the NA East and NA West are being combined onto one server now. That means that if I ever have to run a tournament again, it's one less fucking region. Huge dub. Holy fuck. I didn't like Throne at all. I had a feeling it would die, so I didn't put much time into it. I mean, yeah, if you were not a large-scale PvP enjoyer, Throne probably felt like the most dog shit MMO you've ever played in your life. Like, for real. We're being honest. If you were not, like, super into, like, the large-scale PvP or trying to, like, live out, like, the large-scale PvP fantasy, probably didn't like it very much. I like PvP, then you missed out super hard, bro. The large-scale PvP in Throne, the Siege drama, the Siege VOD reviews, the fucking... Oh, dude. The Ethereum meltdown of the century? My goat. Throne's an empty husk if you're a PvPer. Now it's casual. Yeah, see, now it's different. But I think that if they came out with a big new expansion and all this shit, kind of like Talandre again, and a bunch of people came back to the game, I absolutely think that people would drive back and be like, yeah, fuck it, let's play some Thrones, let's do some large-scale PvP again. Right? I think that people would play it. Absolutely. I think they would. Because I would. I would. The PvP is that good. I would play it. I would do it. Question for more experienced BDO players. Does the AOS queue stick to the selected server, or does it pull from every server? It pulls from every server. Because you're going into an instance anyway. Even as a bystander, it was peak. Exactly, bro. Like, even if you weren't in one of the guilds, bro, it's fun to watch, bro. I'm a large-scale PvP. Enjoyed Guild Wars 2. Ah, based. And I hated Throne. The combat in Throne is complete ass. I could totally see how you might think that. Yeah. The combat in Throne, compared to, like, Guild Wars 2's tab target combat is probably best in genre. I've played WoW and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 just seemed a little bit smoother to me. Classic WoW is also really smooth, to be fair. Those are talking about the two peak games, but I think Guild Wars 2 wins out. And so if you're a Guild Wars 2 main, I could absolutely see how you would not... You'd be like, yeah, Throne killed it for you because the combat's just not good enough. But if you could get past the combat, it is it, man. Loved it. What about Final Fantasy 14? No, I don't... I've never gotten into Final Fantasy because I'm not a woman. And also, I don't want to have sex with men. And there's really not any, like, super... Like, Final Fantasy is not super PvP oriented. It's more of like an RP storyline. And the thing that has really driven me away from doing Final Fantasy is that every time I ask a Final Fantasy person, I'm like, hey, what's so good about this game? They're like, the storyline. I'm like, okay, well, when does the story get good? They're like, after 60 hours. And I'm like, you're exaggerating. Seriously, though, when does it get good? They're like, well, it might be 80 hours. I'm like, you want me to play this fucking game for 80 hours before I get any sort of fucking redeeming qualities out of it? They're like, yeah, but it's really good once you get there. I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to fucking do that. What are we talking about? Fucking 80 hours? What the fuck? Like, I don't know, bro. I just wouldn't do it. Oh, no, not remote collect. Fuck it. All right, now here's what you do, chat, to go flex on everybody. Here's what you do. You just sail this right over here. Just like that. Okay. And then you go fish. Okay, I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not that much of a dick. I also don't want people to know that I'm here. It's better when they don't recognize me. We're gonna park her out here. That way they're out of render range so people don't struggle to render Velia. Are there people fishing over here? What the fuck? Oh, that's from that quest line from like forever ago. No one's there. They're all AFK. You'd be surprised. You start moving. If anyone on that beach moves, the other like 8 people that are just low-key standing there while they're AFK, staring at their AFK fisher while they talk to their friends in Discord, are like they be watching. It's kind of like when I did the one subathon. I've only ever done one subathon. I did one subathon and you could always see me. And so like I would wake up from my bed, like I'd wake up, I'd open my eyes and the camera was like right there, right? So they're like, wokage. The whole fucking chat. I'm like, what the fuck? I'd take out my phone, phoneage. It's weird. It's weird. But in a sick way, I kind of liked it, enjoyed it, it was fun. Have you ever tried fishing in Grana or Valencia after the update? I've heard from people that have done it that it's terrible. All right, guys. Do you guys feel like this is going to be exhausted or no? I don't know. I feel like it could be close. "100% exhausted? I was joking, you fucking retard. Fucking, dude, how are my mods the most fucking smartest but also most fucking retarded people in my fucking chat? I just don't get it. This dude. Because you don't pay them. I do pay them. Could be 99% exhausted, you never know. Honestly, the best part about Velia is you got all these honeys. Look at this fucking bitch right here. Look at this. Smoking hot. Well, she's wearing the Mystic Bonha outfit, but she low-key kind of looked like a lawn, bro. That's a dude? They're all a fucking dude. Look at that dude squatting, by the way. Look at that fucking... Why the fuck would you ever play a male character, bro? The dude is just sitting there. He said, fuck it. Everybody else is sitting down. I can't afford a chair. Oh my god, that's a Yaya. Oh my god. Dude, I know that fucking player. She used to be, and I say she used to be, she was a great Valkyrie. Great Valkyrie. One of the best female players to play the game, in my opinion. She was a great Valkyrie. She's also a phenomenal composer, like music composer. She almost won the music competition for BDLS. She's got like the BDO Vision, she's got like the title or whatever. Very, very good. Yeah, Legend of Ayaya. Yeah, literally. Literally. She's in my guild for a long time and dismantled. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours, 6.5 hours. I was gonna do some reacts and stuff today. Maybe some gear advice. Then I just kind of sat there and grinded and talked to chat forever. So I guess maybe we're just gonna do that tomorrow. I hope she sees this, bro. I mean, she knows that she knows I love her to death. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. Look at that. Oh, leash. Anyway, new Pistanity react. We could do the Pistanity react. I'll be honest with you, I heard it was not super great. Somebody told me not to react to Pistanity this week. Literally. I was like, why? They were like, it's dog. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Cool, yeah, look over, that's crazy. Yeah, hopefully this is the thumbnail for the stream. What's he saying? Chat, I swear to God I'll move the camera. I swear to God I will. I swear to God I'll move the camera. I need to, so my concern here, I have to go play, and this is gonna sound crazy, guys. I have to go play the beta server for Where Winds Meet. I have to literally go play the new expansion so that I can record for a video. And they said that I can't stream it. So I kind of have to go do that. I have to go record for that. But so pros, you will get a Where Winds Meet Hershey video in like the next 5 days.
Your advice. I mean, oh no.
Yeah, huh? China server or Hexy beta? No, Hexy beta server. It's like I have like a NetEase account I have to play on. It's like literally just me running around basically. Me and like probably like 1 or 2 other content creators, right? So yeah, I gotta go do that. I gotta go record. So I gotta go. How the fuck did I just gain 40 viewers? Guys, what are we doing? What are we even talking about? Of course, Dump Truck Gaming is in my fucking chat. Of course. Of course. Why would I ever think that anyone else would be here right now? What in the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Kayvon11 just resubscribed for 9 months. What are we naming the baby?
No, for real though. To be honest. Game on. We've been for 9 months. We're gonna name the baby Dump Truck. First name Dump, middle name Truck.
Hey girl.
Hey, girl.
Lexaurus, what up?
girl.
Yeah, so I have to go record. I'll be back tomorrow. I was not planning on playing BDO all day today. Tomorrow we're gonna do. We might start with BDO tomorrow. We did a lot of BDO today though. We might start in Where Winds Meet tomorrow. I was gonna kill the boss in Where Winds Meet, and then do some React stuff. And then I was gonna do gaming reacts and news and stuff too. Tomorrow. I was gonna do some of that today, but I'll just put it off till tomorrow. It's fine. He's not gonna be on tomorrow. I will be. I'm pretty good about streaming now because like it keeps me consistent. Like the live update keeps me really consistently. Like I gotta keep grinding, bro. I gotta grind. Also, I am super fucking poor right now. Like omega giga poor right now. So I kind of need the ad revenue. So there's that. So we're no longer part-time? Nope, no longer part-time. Especially when you consider the time that I have to work on the live update. Yeah, no longer part-time. All right, boys. So tomorrow we're going to be doing Where Winds Meet. We're going to be doing React stuff. And then we'll probably play Naraka too. Towards the end of the day. Okay. Who am I rating? Who would you guys like me to raid? That girl has a big butt. So fucking true, brother. What the fuck?
What'd you say? I said, how does it feel to be blessed? Blessed, be
You got almost 300 viewers, and there's not a single fucking chatter? We're gonna investigate that. We're gonna investigate that. We got Norelio right here, though. I hook up him. One guy spamming. Yeah. I don't know. I've known Nikki for a long time, but she's view-botted before, that's for sure. Her previous stint in BDO, she definitely view-botted, and I talked to her about it, and then she stopped. But then she also stopped streaming for a while. Now she's back, and I'm not saying that she's view-botting, okay? But I will say that that's a little weird. Admittedly, that's a little strange. I'd have to investigate a little further, but that's a little strange. We'll go to Norelio here. What is this? Succession Wizard is basically a tanky turret compared to the Archer. Here is why it's easier. This is somebody asked Grok why Suck Wizard is easier than Archer. Brain dead protection. Almost every main skill has forward guard or super armor. You just cycle your spells and stay. There's no way that Grok fucking said this, bro. Low APM, you press fewer buttons. That is not fucking true at all. The animations are being long and powerful, giving your hands a break. Free heals. You have built-in heals and shields. If you make a mistake, you will heal back up. Archer dies if they get breathed on. Massive AoE. You don't need to aim carefully. Just teleport in and nuke everything around you. Verdict. It is the ultimate chill class. You trade the Archer's stressful kiting for static protected power. Crazy. Crazy Huntler shade right there. Guys, you guys are going to love Norelio. If you've never watched Norelio before, I'm going to hook you guys up. This guy's a G. This guy's a G. All right, guys. I'm going to throw you over to him. I'll be back tomorrow. I got to go record. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Thanks for all the subs, the gifts, the subs, the bits, the donuts, everything. Holy fuck, I actually finished streaming by 11 o'clock. Holy, the dream. Wait, I'm gaming. Wait, I could do this like every day. Wait, what if I was a full-time streamer? There we go. All right. Who am I throwing my kick viewers to? Let me see. Somebody fucking redeemed the fucking... You guys are fucking retarded. There's literally nobody to host on Kick. Holy fucking shit. Well, all right. Well, Kick viewers, I love you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Love you so much. YouTube, you guys know you're my favorite, right? You guys are my heroes, my goats. See you tomorrow, guys.